Hey! Well, there's a quick draw.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
2 whole years indeed.
2 whole years.
Feckin' yo. Well, Mega Boss, let me add you to the boards. Two whole years. Feckin' yo. Yeah, see, Mega Boss, I think the secret is the go live notification, but don't quote me on that. And I am Watto and welcome. Hello, Phyllis. I am well enough to work. I have varying meds of varying kinds in a pint, and I'll have some coffee after this, and we'll see where the day takes us. Predominantly not to Andalondo, because that's not in Elden Ring. Yeah, well, Mega Boss, the fucking irony is not lost on me. And if I'd been well enough to do... Okay, I'll show... When everybody gets in, I'll show you. But the TLDR is there's a big Warhammer event next week called Warhammer Skulls. And I got asked to be a teeny tiny part of it. I got a big old box of goodies from Games Workshop. And that's why I was so excited to show everybody, because I got it and I wasn't allowed to talk about it or show you all until Tuesday. And I got so ill. Like, not the bad lurg, thank fuck, but definitely a Papa Nurgle special. Yeah, no, Phyllis. That's the problem when you got skills. Sometimes you got to be the grown-up. You're a senior now. It's like that bit when production's like, okay, and we're gonna need the seniors to take on some extra roles. You know, haha, stupid fucking seniors. Ah, shit, I'm the senior. Ah, beans.
Will for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
Okay, firstly, I don't know if anyone's talked about the uncomfortability of a skull throne. I don't think it sits well. Lombard support severely lacking. What's the Caius Cain quote? If he wants skulls so badly, give him your own. Well, okay, it's not that Khorne cares for comfort, it's more that, like, being a Khorne berserker, a lot of lifting, a lot of heavy swinging, that's a lot of your full back movement, you know? If you think about that chain sword, oh, the chain axe even, like, that's a big weighty thing. You're doing a lot of, like, across the torso, a lot of up, a lot of down. You're gonna need good back support. If you want to keep claiming skulls, the skull throne's gonna support your spine. I actually had the original English language dub on VHS. It's still kicking around in my crate back home. Yeah, Mega Boss, you know, becoming a Demon Prince is an alternative. Extra arms. Now, do you think having additional arms for, like, another sword and whatever, do you think that creates more or less back pain? Hey! Amsonator, we just got started. Watto and welcome. Hamsonator, how was your stream? Tell me your tales. We're waiting for the rest of the long ship to get in, so we're just having some preamble bamble. This is basically for us and VOD watchers. You know who you are, VOD watchers. Sorry. It's lovely to know the VODs do get watched, and I try and respond to all messages because it ends up being like a little, like, message in a bottle thing. But yeah. But yeah, no, Hamsonator, how was your stream? Tell me your tales. To... I almost said Jedi TC. Jedi TC. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We literally just got started. Ooh. I'm glad to hear. God, what a drama fest that was. Hamsonator said they just got playing the proper version of The Sinking City, which I've heard is very, very good, but for a long time, like, there was so much drama between the developer and the publisher. God, it was wild. Kept me going on game news for fucking weeks. You know what, Wolfgrad? Sorry, I was a little bit, I am well enough to stream, and I've been well enough to get stuff done. Like, I'm not batting at 100%, you know, but I'm doing better. I've had I've had 3 really shitty days. So...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! J-Post, you fucking legend, thank you. But come on in, Chaunerus, Numbers, Lizzie. Lizzie! Lizzie, I think we need to stop sharing the exact same TikTok feed, but yes, it is, and I support it. I grew up on soy milk, so it's weirdly comforting in its under-flavoured way. Dustin, Squarepeg, Watto, and welcome. Sorry. Lance said, wait, Scarlet Rot at home? Is King Charles visiting Seattle? I have been dining out on that fucking baiting.
All systems nominal.
Like...
What ho? Are you well enough for a sub-anniversary? Cause if not, then it sucks to be you right now.
Oh no! Wraith! You have slain me with my one weakness! A consistent subscription over several years! Tell the guinea pigs I died with honor! Wraith, sincerely thank you. Alright. Sincerely. Lizzie, I didn't say thank you for the bits. Thank you. Oh no! Well, Dustin, I hope your car gets sorted, friend. Oh shit, and I guess we're starting on a train and all. Big train. Oh, Megaboss, that sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, fucking thank you all. They put new little funky graphics on. Because I know they added new emotes for the hype trains. Well, at Lizzie, they are sincerely welcome. And Greyjoy and Fearless and all of you, thank you. But yeah, so I am feeling better. I've been non-functioning for like 2 days. Because basically we had the stream on Saturday.
Heath Train.
Why Heath Train? Health Train. Silly Welshman. No, so yeah, so Dustin, we are going to be doing it. Oh, it was a typo. Was it? Well, I read it as health, so dyslexia for the win. There we go. Oh. See, sorry, Wolfgrad and Iron were talking about old INI file editing back in the early days.
Will's better. Doctors say guess we don't about his coffin.
We don't gotta worry about his coffin. What you did there, I saw it. And Akira Zero, thank you for the 500 as well. Fucking your fucking terrors. Yeah, so I've just been fucking sick as for 3 days. I don't know, down on a dwarf. Are you causing all of the chaos? I have no control over you all. I am merely here. Vaguely full of drugs and Elden Ring flavoured fire.
Something memes and dreams.
Mega Boss, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That is a lot of money. It's very appreciated. Very needed. So, thank you. No, seriously, that's a fucking huge amount of money. Even specifically being 69.69. Nice. What the
My friend
fuck?
said they didn't understand cloning. I said that makes two of us.
What? I am not well enough for this. Errorman, fucking thank you. Fucking legend. If any of you were planning on getting off on stations 2 through 5, I guess get fucked. Fucking hell. Fucking yo. Sorry, Errorman. Thank you. Fucking yo. Perhaps I wasn't ready to perceive all of this. So, poor Mega Boss got unseated before the feckin' Yaldum ended. Fucking thank you. Thank you. So, while I'm handling myself, so yeah, the reason I.
Thanks to all the swords, Elden Ring is a great example of cutting-edge technology.
Oh. Warcry, thank you. Still, that's $10 a bit, you fucking legend. Thank you. All I was gonna, fucking yo, I wasn't ready for this. Before I hit go live, I kind of like looked at myself and I was like, am I strong enough to stream today? Yeah, I am. What I should have said is, am I strong enough to survive the long ship? Which the answer was no. Holy fuck. Climble. Holy shit! It's gonna be a day. Nivala, Watto, and welcome. Hello. I'm just currently feeling a lot of things. We've barely started.
Train level up on behalf donations.
Thank you. So Kymble, that was just a tactical artillery shell. You rise from your tomes of mythos theology just to fire off a mortar and then get back to it. Me?
You know, I was expecting more hype out of the train, but it turning out to be a locomotion.
It's already level 7. It's already level 7. Eraman, thank you. Yeah, no shit. I am definitely gonna need that coffee in a bit. Just innocent little Pete. Just normal, man.
Completely innocent.
Completely innocent. That's you, Kyle. Just terror. Thank you so much. Alright. I don't want to burden you all with our woes, but that's a huge fucking help right now.
We're just innocent men.
Just innocent men. Lance is putting on there, make sick will cry body out. I'm not sick anymore. I'm just on the tail end. I'm on the tail end of it. Just on the tail end of it. No,
Stop that incessant clicking.
Unfearless, that's very kind of you. Feckin' thank you. How's Carl ever hunts? No, I was wiped out for Sunday and Monday completely, and most of Tuesday, and I kind of had to get my ass into gear, so I did, and now I'm here. But like Sunday night through to Monday, and a lot of Monday was just the shivers and the shakes, you know. Technically, I watched like 2 complete shows, but I hallucinated most of it. I saw, technically I have seen Undead Undead. But to say that I've actually understood it, I didn't just like half hallucinate it. Also, not a good show to watch when you are kind of tripping in and out of like fever nonsense, because it doesn't make sense when you're sober. I went back and watched a couple episodes yesterday after my head kind of cleared. I was like, this was the dumbest idea I've had in ages. At the point where they fold the meta plot into the main plot, I'm like, no way my fever-addled brain was going to comprehend that shit. Anusari, Watto, and welcome. Oh, you fucking legends. Thank you. It's a Hans Wolf. Watto! So as I said, I've been sick for a few days, and that's kind of thrown this week entirely out of whack. And it's always very scary when you get sick and you work for yourself, because there's no such thing as paid sick leave. I am sad to report that it was...
Stop that incessant
Hey!
clicking.
Fearless, fucking kind of you, thank you. But yeah, sadly there was supposed to be an Abiotic Factor stream on Sunday, and I couldn't function. Because like I chatted with some people after stream on Saturday, and I was definitely not doing great. Like, the sickness was definitely like starting to scratch away at the sides. And then I woke up Sunday morning and I was just fucking dead. Like, whatever the stage of, like, undead dead is. Anyway, all of you, thank you so much. That's a shitload of bits, shitload of subs, and massive donations, which, look, I don't, as I said, I don't want to burden you all with, I mean, I guess if you're on Discord, you've already seen, but things are bad here. And that is a huge, huge help. So fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. Yeah, hail hydrate. Hydrate or die straight. Oh, okay. So once again, sorry, all of you. Thank you so much. So before we get into game news and nonsense, because I think everybody's all of the regulars are in by now. So friends, Longshipians, miscreants, and fuck!
Sending hugs.
I'm so sorry. I thought we had gotten through the train. I thought I was safe. I was clearly wrong. Fucking hell, you lot. Some tactical strike nonsense. Never safe from Longship. NSFL. No, NSFW, never safe from Wolfcrad. Ha! Marked unsafe from Longship. Wolfcrad. Wolfcrad. Megaboss. Kimball. To all of you. To Errorman. And but also like Akira Zero and Fearless and Greyjoy and Lizzie, to everybody. I do not want to burden you all with our tales of fucking woe any more than we already have. But fucking thank you, alright? Sorry. Whoa. Thank you all. Thank you all. Okay. You know. Sorry, I keep being such a fucking disaster. And Fearless, thank you. Man. If Mr. Twitch wants to just give us the fucking Willy Wonka keys today, that would be fine. I am just saying I could solve a lot of problems with... No, seriously. All of you, thank you. Yeah. Like, if you want to talk about it later when I'm on a bit more of an even keel, it's all on Discord. Like, none of the things that are going on are super secret or hush hush or what have you. And Captain Steph, Watto and welcome. You're turning 40 tomorrow. Hey! Well, in case we don't get to say it to you, happy birthday, friend. Alright? I will catch you up next year. I'm 39 this year. So, can play some catch up. Okay. So before we do anything else, let me share some of the good stuff that's been going on. All right. Now, for games news, there's loads to talk about, good, ill, and otherwise. We got
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes who overcome the Arch-villain Shredder.
Wallosaurus, you fucking legend. Like, actual legend. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Thank you for throwing in a feckin' spree there. You managed to hit Cactus Magus, which sounds like a Monty Python bit. Requiem Blitz, which I believe is a very successful mobile game. So many waffles, which is a state of being which we can all appreciate. Kells' art. Not Kells, just Kells' art. And Gamblord. Gamblord the Unfightening.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Wait, I'm getting a message.
Vodlands.
My God. Stepjane speaking to us. From the future / past, depending on whether you're in stream or watching it later. Some wibbly wobbly, timey wimey VOD stuff. Oh, I'm holding it together. Yeah. No, Ed Stepjane, seriously, thank you. That's the full compliment. Not even the only person this afternoon? Yeah, let's go with that. The only person this afternoon that's done the full 67 months. Oh, you survived the Great Londinium. Wallosaurus, how was it? Is it still there? Do they still dress in the standard fashion? With the jaunty hat? I actually haven't been to London. I haven't been to London since I moved out here, so it might as well be a whole new city. Wolfgrad says, as if time zones weren't complicated enough, now we're adding live stream versus VOD. Yeah. Oh, come on, friends. We've all played time travel video games. We understand how this works. The stream exists in a bubble in time. The VOD is watching that bubble in time from the future and scrubbing back and forth. Yeah, Traden, it's 5D chess. Yeah, as Alan, is Soho still there? Because if it is, we'll need to remind Ubisoft it still exists. All normal, they'd still be building more skyscrapers. Angelos was asking if they got rid of the American sweet shops yet. Yo, I didn't realise those were a fucking scam. Well, okay, obviously they were a scam. I didn't realise that they were part of like a whole money laundering ring. Fascinating. Look, I'm not saying TikTok is a good place that you need to spend time, but occasionally it gives me gold mines, like finding out about the American sweet shops in London. Yeah. Now, I'm not a root beer fan, I will say, but Wallosaurus is saying root beer for insurance is legendary. Yes, you can't get access to root beer consistently in the UK. But someone pointed out to me that in the United States, there are 2 main brands of root beer that have been around for donkey's ages. And they do not advertise, they do not do influencer campaigns or blanket marketing. They're just 2 root beer rivals duking it out because they don't give a fuck. They know what they're selling. You either like it or you don't. I've been thinking about that a lot recently. Yeah, so actually, so Lance and Angelos, I'll have to try and find the video on like YouTube or somewhere, but it's something to do with money laundering. The American sweet shops aren't actually there to sell sweets. If they do, great, fine, what have you. But there's another means by which they keep buying and cycling these stores that allows them to launder money. And I forget the methodology. Is it a rent scam? There's another practice to it. It's not about, like... Because here's the thing. I understand the grift of selling international sweets in another country. There was an international sweet shop in Dunedin, New Zealand, where I was living. And they knew how to get you. Like, fucking Crunchy for... Actually, the Crunchies were available because you'd get the other brand. There was a Cadbury's factory in Dunners, which was very strange. But for, like, American sweets, it'd be like $5. Not for a bag of Jolly Ranchers, but for a small bag containing some Jolly Ranchers. And Lance, you're right. And a shop in London that advertises selling American sweets does sound like an English joke. It does sound like a bit. But yeah, Yeah. There's a whole ass scam attached to it, and I'm desperately going into my brain to try and remember it. So Wolfgrad, same growing up in the UK, especially if you watch Pinocchio. They have the scene where the kids all get fucking lagered up, but I think they call it root beer or something. And for some reason in my brain, that made me think that, like, wait, so it's like shandy, but for the Americas? I guess they do get to drink out there. Okay, so, while things have been shitty of the highest order, it has not all been the suck over here. I did get one really cool thing, which I wanted to show you all yesterday, but ironically, I was too fucking ill. Had I had much of a voice, I was going to do a video from my little, like, sickness nest. Because... sorry, I don't know why I'm dragging out the drum roll on this one. So here's a cool thing. I got asked if I wanted to be part of the big Warhammer nonsense. So look what showed up last week. Just when you think you're out, they pull you back in. So, big box. Yeah, rest in pepperoni. So, next week there is a big Warhammer event called Warhammer Skulls. And it's going to be part video games, part miniatures announcement, stuff like that. Yeah, no, Wallosaurus, I have a literal box of skulls. Got some people skulls. I've got some strangely elven skulls. Not sure where they got them. Like, you know, obviously thank you to Games Workshop for skinning an elf. And yes, I do mean friends for Lord Calcium Bodio. Now, the reason why the irony wasn't lost on me is because I saw some of the other people opening their boxes and they got cuddly Nurgle plushes. Some of them actually got cuddly Papa Nurgle. If you don't know, Papa Nurgle is the only good god, but also horrific in Warhammer, because Papa Nurgle loves you. He genuinely loves you. He loves all living things. He's going to look after you. But he also loves things like diseases and the bad worm. So, and Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. But yeah, no, so via, is it Neon? Who's the PR people that sent this? I just need to make sure I'm saying my thank yous properly. To Beard. Call the Inquisitor! Neon Hive, who are some cool friendos that I know back in the UK. They sent me this, and so yeah, I thought I was out, and they pulled me back in. So no, so Jonas, it's unlikely that this is the totem of sickness. And again, it's not the bad lurg, so I'm not doing too badly. But yeah. So, what does this mean for Longshipians? Well, it means I'm going to have to get my arse out of bed on fucking Thursday next week, because obviously it's Games Workshop, so the stream starts at 9 AM my time. So I'm just going to sip coffee and, I don't know, maybe we'll paint some minis, maybe not. One thing I'd like to do this Thursday, if I can get things primed, is do a combination Gundam and mini painting day with y'all. Oh, Lizzie, I'm not looking forward to it. So Hans Wolf, sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, skill at sleeping, which is something I'm chronically bad at. Well, so Wallosaurus, the thing I've been really enjoying with Gundams is I've been doing a bunch of airbrushing, and I've come to realise that essentially all the pieces, when you start thinking about all the bits as a Gundam, not as one model, but as just like, you know, each their own tiny canvas, their own little like free brushing thing. What I'm going to be able to do is essentially use a Gundam to test paint techniques because I haven't hand painted things in 1,000 years. You know, I was 2nd edition into 3rd edition kid, and you know, I've asked some of my family if there are any photos of my old Blood Angels lot. But yeah, it's been a gajillion years since I painted things by hand, because, you know, a lifetime of gin and caffeine has definitely not given me a steady hand. But I kind of came to realise that, like, what I can do with one of these, prime the panels, and just paint each of the panels like I wanna, just however I feel like. And then, top coat and job's a good one, right? Yeah. Now the problem is, I can't set up the airbrush. Like, there isn't a space to do it. Which sucks. But, you know, you work with what you've got. I can definitely base coat stuff up on the roof, which I'm hoping to do in like the next couple of days. I think I've still got a bunch of base coat left over, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so that's something that I'd really like to do. Obviously, I don't have the funds to get back into Warhammer proper, but you know what? As I've been saying, I've been listening to Isander and Coda to pass out, along with oh my god, so terrible at remembering friends' names, like friends' handles. There's an old there was an old Total War YouTuber who switched to doing Warhammer lore before it was cool, and has done very, very well from it. It's a really cool guy. Very, very chill. Anyway, so I thought I'd unbox this little sucker. You all can see what we've got, and we can go from there. Actually, I didn't intend... sorry, Judica was saying they love that the purple slug cat, the Spear Master, is like there's leaning in just to have a little cheeky peek at what's going on. It does have that little face about him. But yeah, so Fearless, I would love trying airbrushing with minis in the future. I actually saw a really cool technique where... Hang on. Lower this down so you can see some of my face. I saw a really cool technique where you use white ink for detailing, and then color brush over it, so that the white inked areas gain this like glow, this like neon effect. And I'm like, yo, because for those of you that have either come to know me recently or you know, haven't seen, I have really enjoyed doing airbrushing for Gundams, but I'm not in the make it look realistic school. I want to make it look like, you know, a piece of art. I want it to look like a fucking sports car that just came off the line. I want it to look like, you know, an impossible amalgamation of art. Okay.
Black Forest Gâteau, German, Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte, also called Black Forest cake, is a chocolate and cream cake with a rich cherry filling. While it is most likely based on a Black Forest dessert tradition, the cake's specific origin in Germany is contested.
Huh. The origin of the cake's name is not entirely clear. Huh. That's kind of rad. No, and sorry, and Jackie, like, thank you for 38 months. That's fucking cool. And at a tier 2 as well. Milan says, it's from the game Portal by Valve. Yes. Chariots. Okay, so this is my little box of goodies. I'll have to take some photos and post this later. Like I said, I don't want to go into the poor me's today, but I guess one of the other reasons why I didn't do this like earlier today and stuff is like it's everything happens too much. Yo!
Consider my donation hat henceforth thrown into the Elden Ring.
Fucking go! Trying to hold shit together. I'm getting there. And yeah, y'all didn't yet let Jarl Kimball have a proper run at this.
This is my box of goodies, says Will while holding a box clearly marked skulls.
They're really nice skulls. Welcome to my taxidermy unboxing. Today we're doing people. Kimball, did you make your demands? Did I miss them? Am I a bad host?
Hold it together.
I'm
Will.
trying! And Kimball, obviously Dustin, thank you, because it's everything happens so much. Woo! Shatari, thank you for the pine glass. And both J-Post and Mega Boss Ben for the same.
Am I the baddie? Asks Swill, holding his box of goodies marked skulls.
It's just we've got skulls on our boxes. Well, guinea pigs must have salad. Roger that. Roger that, Jarl Kimball. In the last dying moments of your rule, I can assure you they shall receive. Or do they need to receive salad right now? Okay, that's not what I asked. You to do soundtrack, but there we go. Before you lose your powers. Alright, shit. Okay. Ah, Ness! Look at down! Hop, jump, 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 jump! Hop, jump, 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 jump! children. The children have. Okay, Kimball's Jarl still reigns. Okay, Jarl Kimble, your instructions have been carried out. Now, who wants to open a box of skulls? Hey! They'll make you an offer you can't refuse. There's a guinea pig mafia. Who do you think runs this fucking household? This is Guinea Pig Town. Skulls! 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 Everyone started chanting in an increasingly weird manner. So, to recap, Games Workshop are doing a big event called Skulls. Now, alongside this, I've got this little piece of paper. Now, I'm not going to flash you the other side, but it's got a buttload of video games to give away as well. So, not today because I'm not prepared, but throughout the week, we've got a copy of Vermintide 2, Darktide, Bolt Gun, which is very, very good. Ironically, Total War Warhammer. And so, I have a copy of Blood Bowl 3 to give away. Blood Bowl 3 is not a very good video game. It is a video game that exists. For that one, I might just see if anybody... Does anybody want it? Well, sorry, no, Bolt Gun is incredibly silly. There's loads of ways to read Bolt Gun. Like, one person said, that's how a Space Marine's mind processes the situation. There's no ambiguity, there's no diplomacy. It's not... Space Marines don't see the world as immersive sim. They see it as the simplest of FPS. Bolter in hand, heretic in front, keep firing till win. Total Warhammer. Yeah, it's Total Warhammer. Eat shit, Rob, you can't stop me. I'm gonna call it Total Warhammer now till I die! Blessed is the mind, too small for doubt. Exactly. And I just, I always love the idea of games that, whilst not always intentionally, that mess with perception. What I will say though, if you're interested in level design or in an extrapolation of old Doom era shooters, Bolt Gun is to Doom and Doom clones what Sonic Mania was to Sonic. It's remixed, remastered. There's one level that is literally the first level of Doom. And it's so well put together that I played through it, didn't realise until someone pointed it out. And had a little wait. Need some Willhammer 40,000 Photoshop mashups. Okay, you know what? Fearless. We're gonna do that. That's today's contest. Alright? That is today's contest. So, using any of the myriad of pictures of my face, or even this one now, whoever comes up with the best dumb 40k Photoshop gets their pick of the litter. And that can be, again, Vermintide 2, Darktide, Mechanicus, Bolt Gun, and Warhammer 3. There are some ones for the Mobage, but I don't know what those actually mean or how you resolve them, so I'm not confident to give those away. But yeah, there we go. We'll do a proper contest. Best 40k Photoshop of my dumb face gets first run at the buffet. Also, I can't do them as quick giveaways because I have to physically type them to you like an old man. Well, yeah, so Fearless, that's what's so fascinating about Bolt Gun is that Quake just, because it had the ability to do verticality, leaned into it as it moved, and it learned so much. And Bolt Gun takes all the lessons from its predecessors. There's one incredible level that everybody talks about that it will drive you loopy because it's so hard, but It's basically a cathedral turned on its side. It's so impressive. But yeah, so anyway, without further ado, let's open this up and see what we got. Now, I did see some of the other peeps. Open theirs already. So, okay. So I didn't get Papa Nurgle, but I did get Fight Squig. Fight Squig. Look at his little face. All right. This guy is right at home with slug cats. There we go. Dos. This is Ganasha Squig, specifically. Look at his little face. If you hit him, he gets bigger. Don't think too hard into that. However, he is almost Slugcat mount size. So, I'm not saying that I'm going to start Slugcat Cavalry, but, it's all about the crossovers. Look at his little face. He's just so happy to be here. Slugcat Cavalry. What else have we got? An affiliate program of some description. I've not read into that. Stickers, because I'm still a child. Okay, look. There is a lot to be said about Warhammer and Warhammer 40,000. There's a lot to be said about its depiction of, religious fascism and, the whole trusting in the media literacy of your audience and how they perceive things so as not to take them too literally. But, do you know what they did right? They made librarians fucking wizard badasses before it was cool. I don't know if that guy's coming across on camera. Do you know what that guy does? He melts people with his fucking brain. His profession? Librarian. He does books and people die. Okay. Ooh. I said no drinking games. And they give me a literal cup's worth of goblin dice. Goblin dice is also something that can have you in accident and emergency / urgent care very quickly. Megaboss says the Gloomspite Glitz so much fun. I don't know them. Like, my Age of Sigmar knowledge is almost 0. So. But hey, look, I know that Goblin Moon whenever I see it. Actually, does any of you want to make the Goblin These Nuts jokes? Like, because I feel it's on the table. It would be cheap for me to make it as I said it, but does anyone want it? Kind of like, I'm going to the bar, does anyone want anything? I'm saying, these goblins. Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Actually, I guess that's more a question for the Magic Gathering squad. Did they ban Mind Goblin? Almas, who's Sigmar? Wow. Angelo's, this is how far I have degenerated thanks to sickness. Immortal Len, man, sure smells like wrong dog in here. Oh, buddy. Oh, no, but okay, these are way cool. I don't use D6s for a lot of stuff. But I can see this being the excuse to end up getting, accidentally shit-faced playing a drinking game. Okay, so the pièce de résistance. Ooh. Okay, So, considering that I know 40k better than anything, a little bit of like Mordheim. So, what's the deal with Age of Sigmar? Because I've been sent these little dudes. How many guys? Contains 2 Vindicators. Oh man, I haven't been vindicated in ages. But it also contains a little paint set. That is what I am interested in. Sigmar Marines. Okay. Actually, Lizzie, another one of the things is we were supposed to have me and Baron were supposed to have a chat about restarting, when we're going to restart Memnol, and then I got super ill. So along with not getting to do Abiotic Factor with everybody, I also haven't been able to push the needle forward on Memnol because I got fucking sick. Vindicator? I hardly know her! Okay, so Stormcaster like Pasto Marines forged with lightning. I can work on that. I mean, they look pretty gnarly. Okay. I mean, okay, I understand the move. Like, let's make our most successful product in our other product line. I mean, I guess what I knew about Age of Sigmar was basically the old world goes kaboom, and then suddenly everybody's on shards of the old world hurtling through space, creating this kind of like mix and match, like islands of battle slammed together, which sounds interesting for a tabletop system. It's just... Alright, for as long as I've had Warhammer stuff, aside from Gorkamorka, Space Hulk, I did really enjoy Space Hulk, and Mordheim, I always wanted to play Necromunda proper. I didn't get the chance. Or did I? Oh man, I'm going to go back into the memory banks, and those are gin-soaked. But my point being, I really enjoyed games like Gorkamorka and Mordheim and stuff like that had those long-running arcs that were basically yes-anding combat to tell stories. So like, those games aren't necessarily RP games. Like, you play the tabletop part as a tabletop game. Whether or not you RP it doesn't matter. But because all of those games are part of a campaign that have consequence, it all comes together to form a story. You've got to yes-and. The yes-anding is built into the plot, into the rules. Thus, whether you want to or not, you're role-playing, baby! And you know what? Yeti, I have not gotten to play Squid Racing. I did play a few rounds of the Orc Barroom Brawl game, which was a dumb fun. That and the one that was stupidly fun that I had a plan to get into when I was a weean. So there was a jousting minigame that was released in White Dwarf. Fucking loved it. It was great fun to play, and I really loved the idea of creating this like fancy jousting diorama. But Wallosaurus says Warband's Warcry are awesome. That's why I buy now to paint. So it is interesting and relatively affordable, so I get sucked into... Yeah, so what's been interesting is I've heard that Fireteam is that for 40k, except for if you're already into 40k, Fireteam is a way to curb your nonsense. But if you've never been exposed to 40k, it's your gateway drug. Yeah, so Dustin, yeah. So Abiotic Factor, Memnol plotting, and the 24-hour The Marbles have been moved. Yeah, I've moved a bunch of stuff. Today is not going to be the Scramble Will Build day in Elden Ring, but next week will. I mean, Lance, I don't know if this... Hey! Ah, Ferric Phoenix, you have joined just in time to be greeted by this squig, who sounds incredibly like Strongbad, but that's purely a coincidence, and not because Will can only do 3 different voices. It's me, Dave the Squig. Hello, Squig Dave. Oh, hello, everybody. It's me. Fuck. Will's been by himself with a fucking fever for days. This is the first outside contact I've had. So, Ferrix, how was your stream? How are you doing? Come on in, friend. I was very, very kindly sent a box of Warhammer-flavoured goodness via the lovely folks at Neon Hive for Warhammer Skulls, which is a big event happening next week. We have a little contest going on today. Best Photoshop of my dumb face, 40k flavoured, wins Pick the Litter from my collection of games to give away. Lance, is Steve the Squig in the room with you right now? Okay, we have to remind Lord Traden to check on the bread 30 minutes. Okay. Lord Traden, remember checking the bread 30 minutes. Sorry. Okay. Fucking yo! So Ferric was just doing a stream working on a Pomodoro timer-driven Oregon Trail clone. Fuck yeah. My dyslexic ass trips up trying to read it, but fuck yeah. So far, this lovely lot have sent me a bunch of games, Goblin Dice, some fun stickers, this squig, and we've just, this lot have been giving me the skinny on Age of Sigmar, because I don't know farts about Age of Sigmar. If they'd sent me like Epic or anything 40k flavoured, I'd know. So what we're going to do, friends, I'm going to try and get these base coated this week. If I can, sickness willing. And then we're going to do like a combo painting day where, alongside these suckers, I'm going to be doing some Gundam pieces as well. Because, one, being able to test techniques rather than going like straight from zero to thunder. Dear Squig, how do you type with Bloodstone's Closet? It's really easy. I use my big tongue and type out, one by one, very quickly. Oh. Well, Earthman Dave, it's a shame to hear, but worst case, Games Workshop have kindly sent us two steely-looking peoples to brush up my skills on. It does make me laugh though that ours wasn't the box with Papa Nurgle in, because I saw other people had them, and I was trying to like raise my corpse yesterday to be able to do this with you all, or at least to like record it or make a video. Nah. Okay, Steve the Squig. I like Dave the Squig. He's got a Dave face. You got a relaxing face. Do you want a cookie? Can somebody get this Squig a cookie? Okay, so we've got a couple things left. What is this? Oh shit! So, the personification of Catholic guilt in the Warhammer 40,000 universe is the Black Templars. Well, and regular guilt. They know what they did. But this is an action figure? Apparently the brand is Joy Toy. But Sword Brethren, Brother Dragon, spelt Dragen. Well, with a little bit more accessorization, brother, we can put the drag in Dragon. Yeah, Joy Toy Dragons are usually a very different product. No, Stabby Daves are different than Dave the Squig. Dave the Squig, good. Stabby Dave, bad. Okay, contains a collectible action figure. That's fucking cool. Ah, and last but by no means least, aside from a bunch of crepe paper, is it a shirt? Is it a flag? It is a librarian wrecking shit as a t-shirt. Do you know what this shirt says to me? Support your local library. Librarians wreck shit. Okie dokie. There's nothing else I've missed. Ever since Risk Legacy, I always check under the box. Tell you what, let's pop this little... Well, and obviously Dave the Squid's staying. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Not too feckin' shabby. Right. There are lots of things that one can do to support one's little family. And if showing off a bunch of funky stuff from recapturing my youth is one of them, then, well, by Jove, I'm going to do it. Because here's the thing, it's like... Warhammer and 40k is one of those fascinating things that, even though I have stopped purchasing the product, I've never stopped caring, you know? I'm trying to open the action figure while we're chatting. I was a Blood Angels kid back in the day. Honestly, I think the number of like actual Warhammer 40,000 battles I played could be counted on a hand. But I was obsessed with just the depth of everything. And MDH, what and welcome. The horrors persist, yet so do I. These Mother Hubbards have been lovely, and yeah, thanks to you lot, we'll definitely be able to get River in to see a vet like ASAP, so thank you. Yeah, okay, Wallosaurus, big fucking same. You know, painted the minis, read all the codexes back to back, consumed any media I could. You know, White Dwarf practically as a habitual obsession. And like looking back on it now, most of the big box games, you know, they had that legacy debt, as we'd say in video games, right? The unfortunate curse of being a game that was originally made in the 80s and then being updated. But like, I was a fan before the Black Library existed. I remember the announcement of the Black Library. There were like some comics and shit. It's fucking cool. And now, they've spent so much time working on this that, hell, you can just spend time with the things around it. And that's really fucking cool. Let's see this little grumpy dude. Look at this little guy. He's so grumpy. He's got a big grumpy face. Oh, and a fancy fucking cape. I keep waiting for the Titus laugh to pop into this because I know it's in this track. Oh, it's got a fancy kid!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I tried putting ketchup in my egg today.
Yeah?
In Heinz, it was a bad idea.
Oh, in Heinz' sight, it was a bad idea. Well played, well played. Favour 6, 55 months. Fucking thank you. We shall send out a box of goodies. Make sure all of the packaging is will-proof. It'll be funny to watch him fail. Ah! No one tell the Inquisition that just happened. No one Can't tell the Inquisitors. Oh shit! This guy's really high quality. Sorry, I don't usually deal with action figures. Heresy! Oh, and to the Oxide Dragon, what and welcome. But, right, my camera's not going to do it justice. Oh, maybe, there we go. But yeah, I don't really mess with action figures these days, because, I don't know. I find there's a real joy in the building, right? And the reason I love the whole Gundam thing is it sits neatly kind of between the two. But, I mean, this is something that they very kindly sent us, and it's, like I said, okay, so it's a mix of plastics.
Does the Black Templar vibrate in the presence of heresy?
We'll have to do some heresy checks later to find out. So, just spot the heretic with him later. They gave him a ruddy mace. Sir, how am I supposed to work with this? You are not helping me. You've got a silly face on a stick. Comes with unintentional servitor. Ah, the Black Templars. The poster children of Imperial guilds. Locks onto his armaments so he doesn't lose them. Fool. Okay, so I don't end up just playing with action figures in front of you instead of actually, streaming for you. And seriously, sorry, J-Post and Van Beast, thank you for the bits, you fucking legend. Favor 6, did I say thank you for the 55 months? I'm just making sure I did, alright? So, look at this little guy. He's a pretty cool guy. He's so grumpy. Probably because of all the heresy he did. Now, if I remember rightly, the Black Templars... Wait, no. Because I always get the Dark Angels and the Black Templars mixed up in my noggin. Plus, that's not to be confused with the Death Watch, who look very similar, but are... they're a bunch. They're a jape. Action figure party! Yeah, but didn't their space dad just wake up or some shit? Oxide Dragon, Jape would be something that is an event that is a little bit funny, not massively hilarious, A Jape is to an adventure as a chuckle is to a full-bodied laugh, like a caper, yeah. Okay, so Black Templars are first-generation successors to the Imperial Fists. Their dad, Rogel Dawn, the man without a sense of humour or a neck. But it's the Dark Angels, who their Lion Daddy just woke up. Surprise. Who have been living on Guilt Island in space. The thing is, okay, if you have no interest in any of this nonsense, that's entirely fine. One of the things I have been listening to sleep is Isander and Coda, these two lovely lads that have been doing a breakdown. And the pitch is basically, one knows all about 40k lore, the other has no idea. and through the journey of explaining it, it's a really good way to get into the fun bits. And then if you want to like churn into it, you know, obviously there are books and novels. If you're already, I don't know if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device is still kicking around, but that was a great one for. I just need you to hold your mace, little buddy. Work with me here. Why are you fighting me? And Wallosaurus, you can. One of the things that I've always loved about 40k is that creating your own chapter is not only allowed but encouraged. Yeah. Sorry, Phyllis was saying that if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, it's still technically around. But yeah. Games Workshop made some poor choices with how they enforced their fan content policy, and I look forward to seeing when it will change, because it will have to change. I know. But here's one poor choice they didn't make. They sent me a squig. There is no way that Will being in control of a squig will cause any problems. Sorry. If you're not aware, so these are big round orcish mounts. They get bigger and fightier by hitting them. They have a life expectancy measured in minutes. And they come in angry rideable, unhinged, and explodable combustible flavors. Not to be confused with the demon grotlings, whatever they're called. Those are very different, but also have some similar properties like splitting into multiples. Okay, you can hang out with the Gundams. You can go be Judgy Judgeston over there. Oh wow. Oh, sorry, Vanderbeest was saying like half the channels they're following are playing Hades 2 at the moment. It's brilliant. Honestly, I think I'm going to do a similar thing that we've done with other titles in that obviously Hades 2 is good. You should pick it up and play it. Support our homies at Supergiant Games. They're still indie, remember? But I probably won't be streaming it here for a while because I want you all to experience it. I don't want you to feel like you've got to avoid the long shit for spoilers. And plus, we've got so many games to get through. So many games. Okay. And on that topic, we're going to be doing more of Elden Ring today. Because it's what I would have been playing today anyway, and it makes me fucking happy. You know? Just getting everything kind of set up. Is there anything games news you all want to talk about? Because there was a lot of stuff we were kind of nattering around. Because I'll keep talking about 40k lore. I just learned that the oh my god, I have to have a look. My brain's still not 100%. Is it the White Scars? I just learned that the White Scars are officially like space steppe tribe Mongolians. Ah, okay, I do like that. Sorry, Faber6 was saying the Helldivers review bomb cape has been made official. It's going to be interesting to see how that relationship pans out with Sony. Whether or not Sony take that personally will be another matter. But he is hoping on that one. So let's see. Okay, I'll do some cliff notes on game news, and if you want to ask me or talk about stuff whilst we're swinging Big Sword, we absolutely can. Yeah, feelers, and that's feckin' cool. The White Scars Space Marine chapter are steppe Mongolian tribes, like Attila the Hun style, but instead of horses, it's armoured motorbikes with more guns on. The Beard says, has Sony figured region lock with sales yet? Well, so it's not a region lock in the same sense. There are certain parts of the world where PlayStation doesn't operate. And in those regions, if you don't have PSN account, you can't... Sorry, in those regions, you cannot create a PSN account. You can't buy Sony products online, right? Technically, you could still physically buy one from another country and the games. A lot of those are places where Sony doesn't want to deal with unstable currencies or, you know, legal problems and things like that. You know, there are parts of the world where you have to check to make sure nefarious individuals aren't signing up for your accounts, things like that. So I don't think that's something that's going to change. It's important to note that it's not region locking like we used to have, where it'd be like one of the 7 regions, and that was predominantly to stop piracy. Even though it was a hangover from when we used to have different kinds of tellies. Like the whole PAL NTSC thing. What else has been going down? Yeah, the 50-60 hertz thing, yup. I saw people talking about it on Monday, but I was kind of tripping tits on fever, so I wasn't sure. But yes, sadly, the company that runs the UK event Insomnia, or iFestival, if you will, has been laying off a lot of people, and people are unsure if the I-Series Insomnia is going to continue. Assassin's Creed announced they're going to do Assassin's Creed Japan, and it's going to be taking place during Nobunaga's Ascension. It is featuring, oh god, what's his name? The famous Black Samurai. I didn't look to see if he was playable or if he's just like buddies with the main character or if you swap or what have you, but okay, so it's one of 2 playable characters. Yeah, and I love that. Yes, Yasuki, which is a real historical figure, and despite having a whole ass anime about him, is woefully under-discussed. Now, much like with other periods of history, there are no good guys there are no good guys in the Sengoku Jidai, you know, the power grab for the throne. And while Nobunaga does get demonized more than anybody else, he pulled some shit. Like, he burned some temples and shit. Oh, Big Saxy, one hour and welcome. Have you seen my squig? Have you seen my squig? Hello. Ah. So Alnis, that's one of those things where I want to leave it a little while to see. Right now, social media is a rage bait, you know, farming scene, right? So, whether or not there is genuinely anyone being like, oh, why did you put him in there? Because, yeah. Lizzie, I know, I'm dropping the hot takes today. Brace yourselves, you better be sitting down, because Will is saying history is filled with bad people. A lot. That are people that are very difficult to label as either good or evil. Okay, so Wallosaurus, thank you so much. Have a lovely rest of your day, friend, and it's real good to see you. I mean, it's digi hanging, but still, this counts. This is my social life. Yeah, Chornerus. But also, like, Nobunaga's ending, where he's like, I've got it, surprise betrayal, get fucked. Anyway, I laugh about it because, you know, the Ubisoft machine loves to create this good guys, bad guys bit whenever they do an Assassin's Creed game. And in the past, this is meant for some questionable pasting over of history. We don't need to get into it specifically, but we're just going to say Assassin's Creed 3 and leave it at that. But anyway, I think Yasuki. Sorry, I forget my pronunciation. But I love discussing him because there are a lot of people out there who like to pretend like the world was this landlocked place that people didn't travel, that it wasn't diverse, right? And there's not as much evidence against it because the kind of people that would be transient individuals, people that would travel from country to country, wouldn't be paying recorded taxes. They wouldn't be buying lands or holding titles. You know, it's a huge swath of history that we can only divinate, and I find that fascinating. And the few times we can actually prove it, I think are worth pointing to. And if there is one thing the Assassin's Creed franchise does so well, it is getting people to focus on just a little snippet of history. And I love that. Oh yeah, the other one. So we got into a big old discussion about this one. Basically, Square Enix during an earnings discussion, said some very, very interesting things. Foam Stars failed to meet expectations, shocking literally no one. As soon as people found out that one, there was AI art stuff involved, and that it was just a soulless pull of Splatoon, the thing was going to have to do a lot of uphill fighting. So whatever it was they set their sales target as was way too high. But the interesting thing was that Square Enix was saying that both Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Final Fantasy XVI didn't hit their sales targets. Now, Square Enix have a long history of being fucking useless when it comes to sales predictions. And the thing we were discussing in Discord yesterday was famously the Tomb Raider reboot sold, what was it, just shy... Yeah, sold 3.5, we'll say 3.5, round up, million copies at launch. And Square Enix were like, nah, not as good as expected. I'm like... That's their history of sales predictions. But with this, with Rebirth and 16, I think it's due to the fact that PS5's not been doing the gangbusters that everyone was hoping. And honestly, considering we're in a time of like massive economic downturn, like we're all broke as shit right now, which is again why the reason I haven't broken today is because if I break, I'm not gonna be okay, and I don't want to trauma dump on you all. But the point being, sorry, jumping back, like, asking people to spend a couple $100s on a new console is a big ask right now. Asking people to spend $500 to $600 on a new console, homie, you better be promising me the good shit. Now, there is a core audience that loves, specifically like Final Fantasy VII, who will pick up a console for it. And hey, power to you. If you've got the power, if you've got the cash to do it and have played it, I'm legit happy for you. This isn't a critique, but there isn't the same amount of disposable income. Oh, bread's ready. I'm helping. But the audience doesn't have the same amount of disposable income. Now, Final Fantasy 16 is definitely one that suffered from being on a locked platform. 16 seemed like a game of subtleties. Like it was going for this like Game of Thrones, like muddy, fighty, swords and sorcery type nonsense, which sounds fucking great. But I can't play it. Also, Ehrman, I don't know about if it was enough Final Fantasy VII, so I have another theory which is similar to the Half-Life Alyx theory, which is no one wants to talk about it because the things that Rebirth is doing narratively must be either extremely different or extremely classy, so no one wants to talk about it because no one wants to spoil it, which is great, but it means there's no word of mouth, right? I know we had a huge talk about this in the Discord a few nights back, and I don't want to go over it too hard because it does get into spoiler territory, but, you know, there's so much about Remake and Rebirth that hint of it being something far more, and actually, like, deserving of being a trilogy. But, yeah. Yeah, well, and Alnus, thank you for bringing that up, because that is another point that one of my industry friends pointed out that kind of made me have a little slap forehead moment. Again, I had a fever, so smacking my own face wasn't a smart move at the time. So, Alnus is saying it's weird that the Final Fantasy 16 was missing a PC version because that's the Final Fantasy 14 team, and those fans could help them. But that's the thing. I think there is a disconnect that Square Enix have not internalized, that people are fans of Final Fantasy 14, right? But they are not fans of everything else. They're not buying all the other products. They're not picking up everything with Final Fantasy branded on it. They are 14 fans dyed in the wool. And then the other games may interest them. There may be crossover stuff and what have you. But it's... World of Warcraft fans aren't StarCraft fans, you know, back during, you know, World of Warcraft at its height. Yeah, well, and so, Angelos, you make an excellent point, and when you twin your point with how, and I'm not saying this to be reductive, but Square Enix have been in the past very Japanese market focused with how they think about their titles. And in Japan, Final Fantasy VII is a fucking institution, right? It's not quite Evangelion levels, I mean, what the fuck is? But it is up there, right? And it may be hard to internalize that for an international market. Oh, okay, so Dustin, I got the message that if it was you that sent those things, they are definitely at the PO box. Oh yeah, Ehrman, that's a great idea. But yes, if you do want to do, if you want to go over Final Fantasy VII's story, the original, but don't have the spoons to tackle it head on, yeah, Floydo's done a really good playthrough of it. But yeah, like, my critique isn't that the PS5 is bad, right? But that considering the economic situation that a lot of us are in, it's too much of a luxury that we can't afford. Especially if you are already on one of the other systems, right? Gone are the days when you can consider having like multi-consoles. So I do think it's one of the other reasons why Sony's going so hard on making sure all of their titles have PSN requirements, so that as they roll them out, it's more accepted. And they can start doing a similar thing to what Xbox were trying to, until they shit the bed. I'm gonna throw piss on Phil Spencer. That's gonna be the end of my career. But, sorry. If they are able to build a PC fan base that are okay with using PSN, predominantly, that changes things. Yeah, no, Angelos, you're entirely correct. And the PS5 is not sturdy. It's a very complicated piece of hardware. You know, one of my local friendos, like, he's in this weird situation where his PS5 will no longer play PS5 games because something's busted. It will play PS4 games, and he can stream PS5 games to it, but he can't play them natively at the moment. Like, and obviously considering how complex and how beefy systems are becoming, even in this whole, like, you know, the micro PC era that we've moved into. Sorry. I don't mean it to sound redactive again. It's just like, back in the day, consoles were such bizarre specialized hardware that they might as well have been completely different instruments. Now we're moving to this we've already moved this development methodology where you're basically developing on PC, still like exporting on PC, but making it work for that console, and that console is doing its best to be as compatible as possible. Sorry, Oxy Dragon was saying I want a Steam Deck. I don't need one. Like, literally, my commute is reduced by a whole room. But it's so nifty. However, it would mean I'd never sleep again. Oh man, let me just settle down into bed and Balatro. Why are the birds yelling at me? Oh man, it's been a long day. Let me curl up in bed and Vampire Survivors. Oh, Ehrman, no. I'm Fairy Phoenix. Glad you're still enjoying it. And yeah, the Steam Deck allows you to do peak. Wait, is that the sun? Gaming. Also, it runs Sea of Thieves. Phil has tested it, which means you could turn Sea of Thieves into a go round somebody's house game, and that's the bit where I'm just like, yeah. Little fleet of Steam Decks. Actually being able to get drunk and do shanties. Exactly, Angelos. And now you're cooking with gas. Land Sea of Thieves. Like, it would get stupid warm, but like, we get 3 other people in here? Well, Ehrman, it's not something that I can acquire, and I'm not fishing. There's a very real chance that we're going to have to ask you all very kindly for help on a bunch of stuff coming throughout the year. But anyway, let's take it back to the smart thing, which is the Steam Deck does provide something that users want. The PS5 is an incremental upgrade. By which I mean that, and again, this isn't a diss, it's the same for the X Bone or whatever we're up to now. So, we've settled into this beat now, right, where console generations are just like the next hardware iteration. Except for Nintendo, because apparently they know what's hot. But with people that have extensive libraries, especially on PC, those incremental consoles have to deliver a certain amount of like exclusive value to warrant people like heading over. You know, there's nothing that it offers in terms of feature set beyond its initial. Whereas both the Switch and the Steam Deck offer something those two don't. Oh, I'm so healthy. Elden Ring, baby! 1,000 years. 1,000 years Elden Ring. Ah, Lizzie, you cannot kill that which has no life. But that portability changes things, because even when users aren't able to, the idea is always so wonderful. Okay, and we can talk about loads of other stuff. I'm going to get the game started in just a second, but there's two things I want to point out because they both made me laugh. One, Duck Detective added a dedicated quack button to their game. A dedicated quack button. I love that. And the other was an industry friend of mine. Sadly, I haven't been able to show it to you. Who made Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles based on his previous game Falconeer, which was real cool. It was like a dog fighting, but you're a giant eagle game. I guess he just snapped. And renamed the whole ass game on Steam to Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles, a creative building sandbox, because people kept tagging it as a strategy game, and it's not a strategy game. Oh, fine. I'll make a copy of something in a second. Oh, and Wolfcrad, and all of you then. Thank you. So Ferric, what's lovely about it is that because he changed the name of it and turned it into this long run-on sentence out of frustration, he has seen an uptick in coverage and sales. Because most of the people who were buying it were then being like, this strategy game sucks. And he's like, it's not a strategy game! Man, this burrito sucks. Sir, you ordered a salad. I gave you a salad. Don't get mad at me, this isn't Chipotle. Oh god, I said Chipotle unironically. Hoisted by my own dumb petard. Oh. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, Fearless, that's feckin' kind of you, thank you. And Lord Traden, thank you for the bread pictures. Okay. And currently, friends, it looks like Alnus has the first... you know what, I'll just bring it up on screen. This is the first entry for today's 40k flavoured nonsense. Nobody knows what Coolwee is! I got to Big Claw! I'm on the internet! How is he streaming? He's literally using a box of sand and several metal tubes. But he believes it works, so it does. It's alright. Red stream goes faster. Okie dokie. Let's get the game started. look, Alnus. Victory by default is still victory. So, we'll give everybody a few hours before we decide. Yeah, it's on the purple website, so no one can see it. Okay. Most of you already know this by heart by now, but if just on the off chance.
Stop that incessant talking.
No. Criminals! I'm so sorry. I'm just dying over here. Calm, Sonic. Calm. Oh my word. Okay. Yes. Teaching rocks and sand to think was a mistake. But yeah, I'm only saying this fact because if I get to be the first person to tell you, it brings me great joy. So one of the hooks in the Warhammer 40,000 universe that I love this with my whole heart is that the orcs of this world aren't great inventors, but they have the strongest low-level psychic ability of any race. And their whole system is based on belief. You know, not necessarily belief in a deity, but just belief. The idea that they saw a space marine shooting a giant bolt gun. So they went, oh, that looks good. So they went back, they bashed a bunch of stuff together that looked like a bolt gun. Like, there's a barrel, there's a handle, a trigger, there's a magazine that goes in. And then so they point it, fire it, and it works. But after the battle is done, and when Tech Priest would find these things, they take it apart, and it's just a box with sand in it. But their group belief that it works is why it does. It's like... It's one of my favourite things in 40k media. And it's led to so many fun theories. Because it was lore, and then it wasn't. Then it got put back in. But there's so many. So, like, their colour theory extends. So when they saw... it's like... I forget which particular chapter it was that was famed for using, like, speeder bikes and, you know, these high-speed jets and shit like that. But it was one of the red factions. So, in Orcish minds, the red ones go faster. And because of that, the red ones go faster. If you paint it red, it goes faster. Blue is the luckiest colour. So the blue ones are always better. And this one, some people have theorised, swings back, and is why the Ultramarines are so good and successful at everything. It's because they're blue. And the Orcs believe that the blue ones are the luckiest. Like, recently in 40k lore, a giant tear in the void of space and time and warp opened in the centre of the world. And that's meant different things for different groups. I think it's meant to coincide with the Leviathan thing they dropped earlier this year, last year. But the thing that cracks me up about that is that the Orcs believe that it is the Eye of Gork or Mork. Oh yeah, so the Orcs also have two gods, Gork and Mork, who are identical in every way. One is brutally cunning and the other is cunningly brutal. They will get into massive fights about who is better. In fact, the whole premise of Gorka Morka was an Orc ship, and you have to understand, again, an Orc ship works because they believe it does, crash lands. And while they're repairing it, they get into a spat about which god is going to help them repair it, Gork or Mork, which splits the faction down the middle, sending them into this Mad Max post-apocalyptic war zone of like orcs on high-speed vehicles kicking the shit out of each other in either the name of Gork or Mork. Not even making this up. Moose, I do like that one.
For copyright reasons, one faction cannot be greeted with nonu, nonu.
They are in fact orcs. Sorry, they are in fact mushrooms, which I like. And there's so many different little stories about them. They're the only people in 40k having fun. Like, the Tower might be the closest to good guys. They have re-education camps and a class system, and basically indentured slavery. But the orcs are living their best life. And Chonrus, let's murder some stuff for a little bit, and then we'll get a target. We're not gonna do Mix Up Day, but we are gonna do Mix Up Day next Wednesday, which is where
Mushrooms? Well, they do seem like some fun guys.
And to Beard, thank you. You did manage to unseat the red bit. It's a powerful move. Yes, Fable 6, it does mean that orcs are vegan friendly. I mean, they're not vegan friendly, they're no one friendly. And Wet Paint, Watto and welcome. Well, it's lovely to see. Also, Wet Paint, I don't know if you saw, we got in on the Skulls promotion. So I too shall be damp with creative tools. Basically, TLDR of everything, Games Workshop sent me a little Age of Sigmar starter pack. Alongside with, like, game codes and this little guy. It's my little squig. It's my little squig buddy. Damp with creative juices. Watching a lot of Matt Berry stuff. I mean, it helps that the Tau get, like, Gundam power armor and shit. Like, they get some fun toys. But yeah, they are a totalitarian regime that wishes to unite the galaxy in peace. Just so long as it's their peace. And anyone who goes against the caste system, they get re-education.
They will indeed eat vegans. Apparently they taste a lot like chicken, but never clowns. They taste funny.
Thank you, Scotty. How are you doing? Oh yeah, and so Dustin, so Mix Up Day was something that Quasi put cash in for last time, which was basically to challenge me to either have a build or a weapon that I do not play, right? Because I love Big Sword. Me and Big Sword were buddies. And at some point I am going to use the... I am going to use the cool little stat redistributor. Oh, cool. I killed them and I took their ashes. Oh, look, he's pointing! Oh. The Juvenile Scholar cap, robe, and a larval tear. Did I just reincarnate that guy? But yeah, so TLDR, next Wednesday, we'll be messing with my build and my play style a few times. I'm obviously going to go back to Big Sword. Me and Big Sword, we've been through a lot together. But I'm not batting at 100% today, and I wouldn't want you all to just get sad, frustrated Will. Funny, frustrated Will, I understand, is very entertaining for you. I try and bring you that on occasion, like a little treat. I've been shown a literal Sisyphean rage game that I might have to share with you all. But... oh. Yeah. Also, just want to say, shout out to the guy who painted Prince Big Ears like a literal, like, Bloodborne, like, or like Elden Ring Scarlet Rot boss, and not only got paid for it, but got away with it. That has been giving me fucking life. If you haven't seen it, friends. Oh, Vanderbeest, did the Friendly Squad play it? That's probably why it came up in my feed. Yeah, Charles of Carpathia. Bathed in blood. God. The only way that painting could have been better is there was a French tunnel in the background. Too dark? Too dark? I mean, one of my favourite darkest jokes always used to be, what do you get if you crossed the Queen and Prince Charles? It's, murdered in a tunnel in Paris. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ask me what I think about the royals. Ask me what I think about the royals. But yeah. Oh. God, it's so good. Oh. If you've ever paid even a little bit of British taxes, you are morally and financially obligated to laugh at all misfortunes of the royal family. Right. What were we talking about before that? Oh, yes! It's like 40k stuff. So, yeah. This is literally just because I love it, and if you've never heard the whole orc theory thing, I love talking about it. You probably have heard it, but yeah. They're just so fun. The Eye of Terror that is opened up in the middle of the galaxy that is causing everybody to have a bad time is causing the orcs to have the best time. And this is a massive shorthand for it. But basically, the orcs get together, they jump in a tear in the very fabric of space and time, throw themselves headlong into the warp, and it does not tear them limb from limb. It does not teleport them to the purest hell dimension of the worst time. It sends them to the next big fight. They just show up at the next big fight and we're like, way! I love it! I fucking love it! Whoa, okay. So Earthman Dave, insofar as I know, the orcs that we have in 40k are the descendants of a bioweapon that was designed to fight the Necrons. Or designed to fight the people that made the Necrons? I forget. They were designed for the War in the Heavens, which is like... So it was the Necrons, okay. That's the current theory, anyway. And those guys were intelligent. They were much stronger. They were born... they were crafted to be perfect soldiers. And they got power armor and cool shit from that. They were the engineered warrior caste of an old race called the Kork. The Kork themselves died out long ago, but the orcs remained. Thank you. Yeah, the Kork themselves are... Oh, Scotty, that's real cool of you. Thank you. And now they're just this repeating... Sheesh, what am I doing for... That is 30k I should not fuck about. Okay. There's so much of this map we haven't seen. Moose was saying, so far as I understand, the Necrons are people that made the Necrons. Well, so far as I understood it, they basically had like genetic cellular decay. Like, their race was going to die out, so they struck a deal with big godlike figure who, surprise, surprise, did them dirty. And convinced them all to turn their bodies into robots and then realised they'd been fucking had. So, the few Necrons that were allowed to maintain the idea, their sense of self, their identity, worked real fucking hard to overthrow their would-be captors, which they succeeded. But that then left them all tuckered out, which is why they snooze. I mean, I'm not the person to go to for all current 40k lore. I can give you the crib sheets. Oh man, we haven't been here in ages. I haven't had a hug in ages.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless?
Help.
Now.
One thing I have been told is that there is one standalone novel about 2 Necron lords in a spat. Not in a war, but in a spat. That is apparently some of the funniest shit in 40k. And I'm for that.
You are so very warm.
That is called a fever, ma'am. Oh, may I ask a favour?
My dear, might I?
The infinite and the
ask
divine. Thank you,
something of
Megaboss.
Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
The weathered dagger.
A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, about the dagger.
I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger I gave you and return it to them.
Yeah.
It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart.
Is she asking me to kill a man? Or to, like,
Good
return
day
a
to you.
treasured belonging? I'm not sure which. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to be less subtle. Big sword. Prithee, be careful.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's lay out your arm.
Oh, Ashen One. Oh, I still need a couple more of the Stone 5. You're Moose, you're entirely correct. Okay, so just very, very quickly, friends, I don't have any massive plans for today. I'm gonna see how we go with this, because here's the thing, even if I'm at low energy, I can play Elden Ring with you all and talk. What we did last week, which was basically we bullied the shit out of a dungeon while fighting invaders, was a lot of fun, and I don't know, maybe later on this afternoon, if people have a want to do that, we could have another crack. It does involve trying to take on Bastard Dragon again, Rock Dragon, but... yeah. Anyway, so anytime that I do anything sponsored with the Longship, right? I'm always very, very careful as to what we do and to... Oh man, Roger's gone. Oh. See the ghosts of those that fought. I was kind of hoping there'd be like an arena, like more battles down here, you know? I'm so healthy. Oh my word. But I got to the button. I didn't sneeze in anyone's ear. But no. Like, anytime we get the opportunity to work with anybody, like, sponsorship-wise or things like this, I think about it very, very carefully. And, like, obviously I don't agree with how Games Workshop handled their fan communities and shit like that. But it's one of those... We've been talking about them, about their approach to storytelling, about how they've evolved since the fucking, like... I mean, I say the 80s.
Sadly, Roger has left us. I can't find the words to describe how sad I am, as he took his thesaurus with him.
Fuck up, Scotty. Fucking. Oh, is the...
Ah, well then. May the Golden Order
Wait, is
shine
the
through you.
dagger his, or is it his faux brother's? Sorry, hang on, before we continue the banter, so who do I need to give that dagger to? And yeah. Just gonna keep appraising that. Show it to D, then reload the area. Roger, roger. And if I remember rightly, we're still saving that poison for somebody specific, right? Okay. Yeah, no, Lord Trade, I should have looked at the description like straight away. Sadly, the poison's now a dead quest item. No! We could have killed a guy! No! We could have killed Dingleberry! We could have turned him into goo! Okay, as long as we can still kill him, that's fine. Okay. A gift from Fire, the deathbed companion. She wishes for it to be returned to its rightful owner. There was once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined. It is now worn down and marred by a black gash. Oh, we can still kill him, but just can't turn him into a puppet. He'd make a weird puppet. Okay, so... Alright, so we still get to use it. Alright.
Did you need
The
something
Teenage
else?
Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Hey!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Heckin' yo. To Alexander. Heckin' thank you. You managed to pull Harry Gurn, Liam, and GD Wearable. My brain wants to say Jawadable. That's really kind of you. Thank you. And hey, more subs than deaths currently. Alright, so let's give him the
Well.
dagger.
What have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
Okay. Why do I feel like he's about to do a murder? Why do I feel like you're about to do a murder crime? Oh shit. Let's see if this place has turned into a battle hellscape yet. But no, just real quickly is like, you know, I'm always trying to think of ways to keep the Longship afloat that don't rely on just your lovely selves. As you know, like, I've been picking up a lot of extra work on the side, which has been really good. Like, you know. You know, when you do what you love and all that. Sadly, the OnlyFans hasn't been successful. I don't know what to tell you. Perhaps it's due to the fact that I don't have anything of a butt. I am buttless. Okay, the festival ends when you talk to the announcer guy again. Okay. So I think we talked to him. But we can go poke him. Oh, yeah, no. Yep. What's up, nerd? Ah, piss, I'm flammable. Sorry, where were we? Oh yes, let me just finish this thought, because I think it's an important one. So yeah, I'm always trying to think of ways to take the pressure off of you lot and try and bring in some extra cash, because it's 2024 and we're all fucking hurting, right? Now, I have not been paid by Games Workshop or by Neon Hive for the Skull stuff, but I do consider it in the same vein as like a paid sponsorship. And it's one that involves me painting minis and talking to you about something that, you know, I spend a lot of time pondering in me little noggin. But I do want to say, if there's ever any of these things that you'll have, you know, issue with or you want to discuss, you absolutely can. Like, I ain't shit without you lot. So I just wanted to say that. You know? I try and make sure that if we are taking anything that would ever even come close to shiesty, they're paid good enough to make it make sense, you know what I mean? And our services do not come cheap. Yeah, sorry, to Alexander, you're correct. And why English language be English languaging? Surely inflammable means you don't get set on fire too much. Oh, and feelers, like, thank you. But, predominantly, Epic do, like, something similar to, like, the Humble program, but for the store and Fortnite. Ow! Love his moxie, though. Oh, he's just hanging out up there. Oh, they got the big lions. I love the aesthetic of this whole place. Like, it's not happy by any means, but oh fuck. Alright, fucko. Miss me! Eat lightning! Fucking missed. Yeah. I might be a bit beefcake for this area. Because usually those things are a fresh hot nightmare on wheels. Hey, Mega Boss, have a lovely rest of your day. Fucking thank you. All of you. But, yeah. My brain is jello. That guy's got a cool sword like me got a cool sword. Well. And he went to a strange place that I can't go. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This totally looks like a... Okay, I'd say it totally looks like an ambush. And very unsettling. Ah, there's the... Ooh, a red-hot wet blade. That sounds like OnlyFans content. Mate. You had your shot. Job's done. Glowing sword. Time to murder. So let's just put fire affinity on. Okay, so affinity is different from the battle arts though, right? Oh man, this is my feel-good dungeon today. This is my Monty Python, The Search for the Holy Grail, where I'm just murdering an innocent happy castle. I will. Innocent happy is a bit strong. Alright, you look like you don't fuck around. But perhaps you should have fucked around. Because you're getting the same amount of found out. Ooh, treasure. Lovely. I need that. Make me sword bigger. Any physical, i.e. non-elemental ash lets you choose an elemental affinity. Okay. So I can turn this into a flaming... Does that mean later on I get to do like... Oh, I'm gonna do big crime. I'm gonna do so much crime. Honestly, this mournful music does not fit the giddy amount of murder I'm about to unleash. Yeah, there's something. Okay. Just want to say, I love that for us. Still a little scared by the big tigers. Alright, yeah. And big glowing tree says hello. Anyway, yeah, so jumping back. It's just lovely to have an excuse to talk about like the good fun things in 40k and shit. Because again, like, while I painted them 1,000 years ago, I was never really into the games of them. My favourite one to date, as I said, is still Gorkamorka. Like, it's Mad Max with orcs. It's fun. You know, the currency that they use is teeth, because they can get punched out, but orcs regenerate, so they can grow their teeth back. And plus, like, twin with that little, like, bar fight mini game that they got to the White Dwarf. Actually, Jax, that's probably safe. If you start seeing, like, a happy, poppy, uplifting tune in this, probably start to worry. Ooh, I forgot. I've got my cool madness powers now. Sup, nerds? quite fast enough. Confidence overcame me. Oh! Alright, I did better than I thought. They told him he could become anything, so he became an Armored Core 6 mech. No, it's alright. We'll get the runes back. It's alright. Believe in the me that believes in you, Gurren Lagann. And I get to bully these nerds some more. Don't think the Iron Maiden comes back. No, okay, Iron Maiden does come back. Ah, piss off, trying to lord. Oh! Shout at my pants. Shout at my pants. Can't get inside. Test madness! No! Okay, now I lost all the souls. Hubris!
Elden Ring is just full of hubris-eating dropwig variants.
You right, you right. Man, these guys do not like madness. Oh, I'm sorry! I'm fucking sorry!
The flame of thy ambition.
It's because I beat you early on, isn't it? Someone's gonna assert fucking authority on me. Someone was like, "Oh, excuse me, I'm supposed to be feared." I don't think you got the notes. Okay. Good news. You don't have souls to lose. You're not wrong. All right. Jumped up bastards! Oh, fuck you! Fucking hate crime. It's like it let me have one good round. Just so that I would... feel a sense of accomplishment. Unearned. Oh, eat shit with a spoon! I have entered this dungeon and immediately died 4 times. Okay. these dingleberries are setting each other on fire now. As the kids say, it is in fact time to get good. I'm sure I'm glad I can collect all of my not souls. There we go. Now, obviously, first time every time we're not keeping score. Obviously. Now for these two. Ironically, depending on what they're weak to, I've severely fucked up. One of you fuckers is a challenge. Fuck everything. What was supposed to happen is I was supposed to get myself up on that roof and enjoy a nice, quiet little afternoon of just using my own madness to destroy them. This game is basically Dark Souls. Who wants to talk about games industry stuff and not about me getting my arse handed to me? Any takers? Yeah, because Greybeard fighting them directly is a fucking fool's errand. But apparently, I'm the fool. So it's time for our own version of Boss Rush. Starring Wheelie Fucko here. Did it help? Oh, I think it might. I did not take as much damage as I would have. Don't worry about it. Totally clean. Totally clean. What was it I was saying earlier? This is my comfort dungeon. How do you feel about lightning? Take it or leave it. Alright. Madness! Missile! Cat's weird. Madness! Missile! You good? You good, cat? I don't think they're good. Fucked up immediately. Kitty! Kitty, no! I might have to admit, I can't take the 2 cats. I might have to admit that. Is there anything else in this dungeon I need right now? Because whatever that. Oh, I wonder. Does anyone want to come join me here? Can anyone come join me here? Does anyone want to help me bully some cats? Yeah, I've never been good at leaving cats alone. See, you know when you go around someone's house and they're like, oh, a cat doesn't like people, I'm like, he's gonna like me. Angelos, Kestrel, you wanna come help me with cat fight night? So I tell you what, here's what we've got for the multiplayer. Might actually play. So I've changed the password to Plaguefa because I have not been feeling good. Oh wait, no, hang on. In honor of our goodie box. Okay, the password is Nurgle. Because remember, Papa Nurgle loves you. Nurgle at Redmane Castle. That's the story today. I went with for stream title. I went with we have Scarlet rot at home. It's me. I've got red hair and I've got the rot. Feel as Papa Nurgle would be proud. Oh, sorry. If you don't know what the fuck we're talking about, I feel I should try to. So the whole thing about Warhammer 40,000 is that everything is bad. And in a strange way, sometimes the bad guys are technically the closest to the good guys? Okay, no one is good. But, you know, there's this whole thing about, you know, they have humanity and they have their dead emperor and they're going across the stars and they're like a fascist religious nightmare bureaucracy. They used to be the best, now they're not. And they're just drowning in their own fuckery. But they are constantly being snipped at by the air quotes evil gods, the gods of chaos. Each of the chaos gods imbuing a different facet. But interestingly, each one also imbuing, you know, the qualities of humanity. Oh, did I miss? Time for PFN. You helped killing 2 cats. I'm sorry, Lizzie. That was a right over my fucking head. Yeah, so Kestrel, Angelos, if you want to get stuff booted, I was actually going to make myself a coffee real quick, but I just wanted to explain the Papa Nurgle nonsense. Anyway, if you want to talk about the Chaos Gods, I'm down. There's the angry one, the smart one, the horny one, and then the gross one. Except for the gross one, Nurgle, or Papa Nurgle, Granddaddy Nurgle if you want to be formal. He's an interesting twist on it, in that, while he is big, gross, and nasty, he doesn't do it out of any sense of, like, command of pestilence. He's not looking to kill and destroy and murder. He's looking to grow. He loves all things, all living things. But that also includes plagues and bacterias and bugs and gross stuff. But he genuinely cares. And so, while unfortunately his followers do look like, you know those bosses where obviously the FromSoft team were going through some fucking... Oh, we're in the game world, are we? Let me show you, Kestrel. We are at Redmane Castle. A Game of Thrones name for a Game of Thrones dame? I've got nothing, I'm sorry. Obviously, I would be the dame in that scenario. And for later references, I am... 80! 80 Redmane Castle. Well, so Kestrel, if you haven't... So when you first come here, it's actually a safe area. It's like a little festival thing. It's after the festival it turns into a kiddie fight club. Yeah, the Great Unclean Ones are like the covetous demons from Dark Souls 2, but stinkier. But it's the irony that it takes the whole premise of like the evil god of plagues and kind of flips on his head. It's like he cares about you. He's sharing his best stuff. He wants you to, you know... He wants you to get through it. One of the messed up things I got told was, so long as Nurgle worshippers are connected to the warp, they're just living their best life. You know, they're basically like well, I wouldn't say hippies, but like they're just like fight happy. They're just having a good time. Not quite to the orcish levels, but if they get cut off from the warp, they get cut off from Nurgle, then they feel all the effects of all the plagues upon them, and then they're like, oh god. So they're like super gross hangover flu edition, which is why they'll fight so hard to get back to where they need to. But yeah, it's one of the running bits from talking about 40k, but kind of like it. Korn's just angry all the time. That's his deal. Okay, so let me go fix myself a coffee. If things get too bad, I've got lozenges as well. We'll get through this. We got some cats to fight. Like, I'm not 100% today. I will take any and all help I can get, friends. So yeah, so Chaunerus, and those of you that have played Elden Ring a lot, your goal today will be to make sure that I don't steamroll the good bits with friends. Okay? But these two cats have to fucking die. They gotta go! They're mean kitties. They're mean kitties. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Hello there. I figured I'd just come natter at you while the coffee's brewing. Wow, yeah, rush to come talk to you, and then I'm like, and I have so much to say. Okay, we definitely have one person. That's well placed. And harmonious, what own welcome. I mean, alive is a strong term, Hookshot. It's a strong term. Alright, we've definitely got 2 people, and we've got coffee pouring. We're about to go bully some cats. And actually, we'll just bully this whole area. And we'll do the rotatey-potatey as well, so if we have more than 2 people, we'll rotate them out. I don't know if this area is going to get invaders, but if it does, this is our new funhouse today. Oh. Staying hydrated, Hookshot. I got lozenges aplenty. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. I'm going to get through this week. Somehow. Hey! Harmonious, congratulations, friend. How was it? I'm told that doing your defense is either a shit ton of fun or fucking scary or both. Okay. Dave is saying that the boss through the Golden Gate is proper FromSoft comedy. Hey, look, I'm just here to fight those cats. From after that, like, we could do this. Scotty, I like your thinking. Anyway, I hope you're all doing splendid, friends. I've had a few days of being very, very under the weather, and it's kind of thrown everything for a loop. But, you know, I'm back. You know, we're getting to play this, which, while by no means an indie hidden gem, it's a fucking banger. And yeah, we did end up moving things around this week, so there's no Valheim with DJ, and the Le Marbles 24 is being moved to next Saturday. But what I will say is that we will be... I don't yet have a Le Mans logo, but we're going to be opening up the Le Marbles 24 for sponsorship soon. So, if you wish to sponsor it in the name of your video game or your comedy product or what have you. And Angelos, this is Redmayne Castle. And hey, if we end up beasting through this and peeps don't get to jump in, we'll go back to the fucking the War Dead catacombs. Go back to the funhouse. Oh yes, the password is Nurgle. We got Chaunerus in the big beefy suit, and we've got Slate. Operation Neuter Operation Neuter Your Pets is a go. Jamami, I am feeling better. I mean, I'm well enough to be here, and thank you. Okay. Who's ready to neuter some pets? I'm quite enjoying that Chaunerus is going for a Bob from Tekken cosplay. Alright. But first things first. There's this dingus. By the power of friendship, get fucked. Oh, so the cats are awake. He's a mighty big fella, isn't he? Madness missiles! Woo! Now he's really pissed. Oh, he's got the You forgot to feed. You got. Oh no! We lost Chorus. Ooh, okay. Now it's time to fight like we mean it. It's okay, we will win it super hard. Ow! Okay, fuck yeah. The cats have been neutered. Don't worry, they're fine. Also, what was that? What is this little piece of tetanus right here? Little bundle of now I need to check up with my GP. Well, so Kestrel, the good news is with old moped horse, you can go do other stuff before you have to do his big old battle, and it's a spectacle. But yeah, I guess we just explore now, have a little look around. Murder some guards. Feel good. It's a wine cellar. Oh my god. Ooh, the armorer's cookbook. What does that get us? The crafting in this game is so simple, and yet I love it so much. But yeah, old moped horse is a lot of fun, Kestrel. Oh no! We are invaded! Oh, Dick, move! Where did he find a cannon? Come down here and fight us, you dweeb! And Samurai Jack? Oh, buddy, we are in bad. All right, how are we gonna play this? Say, look out, Jack. Jack. Oh, he's come down to fight. Alright. Big missile says hello. Ah. A base cannon battler. Yeah. Never chase. Jack to the Jack. Nope, that's just an armorer. Okay, we got this. Where's his body? This suddenly became stressful. Unless, like, it's like actual Samurai Jack and he's just gonna teach me like a fucking life lesson about... Oh! Oh. Where'd he go? Oh. Cheeky bad word. He seeks the way of parkour. Something's doing the jingle jangles nearby. You'll hear that, right? I'm not going completely insane. There we go. There he is again! Up on the battlements. Alright. Colin didn't have what it took. Where the fuck is Samurai Jack? God, I'm just gonna get jump scare assassinated. This was a Friends Day. Which of you bravely fought against them? So Akira Zero, as I'm still feeling a little under the weather, and those kiddies were bullying me, I asked Peeps to come back me up so we could help spay and neuter some pets. Right now, currently, we are being hunted. Yeah, no, Fearless. I thought we were doing it. Oh, shit. The Mind Goblin's final form. D's. Ooh. My favorite kind of dessert. Flambége. It's not, actually. I don't know what my favorite kind of dessert is. I don't trust my knees. I think I'm down the stairs. Oh, Deez is not having a good time. Should go help. Damn. Madness missiles! Ah. Huh. Okay, I can make that work. I got plenty magic. Let's fucking go. Remember, rule 1, don't chase. Power doesn't travel. Oh no! they got me the old rotty botty. And blood loss. My only hope is that they're gonna get cocky. Oh, fuck you! Sorry, as in, like, the Vigi game. Eat shit! Threw a poop sock at me! Shenanigans! Shenanigans! Oh, so, Kestrel, me and Moped, Moped, bad word, we've tussled, we've tangled. I'm gonna have my souls back now. If it's something you'd like help with, we can bring you some squad, but for that one I genuinely found it's just about keeping all the other summons on him. Okay, so I've got Angelos. Welcome to the party, pal. I guess we're turning this into our funhouse. It's not so much a get good kind of boss. He's more of a... Once you work out the hook, it's so fun. Angelos immediately destroys all furniture within immediate vicinity. The anti-IKEA maneuver. To communicate that we mean no hostilities, we too will destroy all of the furniture. Okay, that one was okay. That's it, birds of a feather singed together. Okay, now where did I leave my goodies? The question is still, what the fuck happened to Samurai Jack? Because Samurai Jack never went home. They never, like, disconnected or anything like that. An anti-Kia, if you will. And Holy Bus Crusader, what a welcome. There we go! Not today, Pumpkinhead! Deus, you're right. If Samurai Jack defeated Aku, then his purpose succeeds. And then I guess he's not here anymore because if he defeats Aku, he never needs to travel through time. I don't think there was anything else up here. Can I spy a path of reckless abandon? No. Okay. And so are the cats now handled? Because considering they dropped like sizable goodies. Whee! Also, Kestrel, it's entirely possible that, as the squad are pointing out, I might be thinking of a completely different wrong boss. Oh, it seems the cats are handled.
Good hunting, Will. I'll have to catch the vods. I need a different mood to fight brain spiders, but I want you to know that you are loved.
No, I understand that, and thank you. You lot. Like, I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to be a pity party today, and I'm trying not to be a feelsy bad word, but you lot are the fucking best. So thank you. Alright. Thank you. Friends, I'd just like to say we were invaded by Goat. You know, shorthand for greatest of all time. Gotta say, not very Goat of them. Yeah. That was less Goat, more, I don't know, sad lamb that gets stuck in the gate, you know? Like, kind of... We chugged our cool potions for nothing. So yeah, I want to see if I can get back to that murder spot. I didn't get to explore it. Oh, it's the tetanus blob. Next contestant has appeared in the ring. Will they be clever? Will they be tricky? Will they make me feel like I wasted my bloody potion again? Oh. They have my anime bullshit sword. Anime bullshit attack! Domain expansion! Shit tons of friends! That's my anime superpower. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, we have grocery money if you're picking anything up.
If we want something, tell me, get it.
Damn, I wish I thought this through. I know! Not my smartest time! Let's make it quick and easy. Except for me. Someone had to make the joke. Someone was going to say it. Oh, Lizzie says, "What's up, Keith?" You got an off-screen wave. Oh, you know what? I'm drawing a complete blank. I know I need to eat, but I'm just struggling to... You gonna give me some suggestions, River? Give me some ideas? What? Okay, no, Lizzie, I ate before we started. It's not like I've completely gone without sustenance. Sky! Sky, holy crap! Well, Seriously, thank you. Also, we've had some very powerful Jarls spawned and dethroned today. Thank you. Can't throw feelings at me! I'm too... No! I'm just... Thank you. Alright. Well, perhaps slightly better than before, Scotty, lest... Yo! Monster Hunter World and Rise Saga. Oh shit! Oh. Angelos shows no mercy! Jesus! Okay, so much has happened all at once there, and I'm very, very... Go! What?
Just came in, and here, have a bit more sandwich.
Friends, if I start crying today, I'm not gonna stop. It is gonna be ugly crying. If it feels like I'm being more restrained with this, it is an active thing that I am doing. Scotty and Keldra, you have no idea how much that is going to help us right now. Fucking thank you so much. I will make a sani. I will eat proper. Okay? I just... Fucking thank you. Ha-ha! Ladder fight! I just kicked that guy in the face. And turns out perhaps the yolk drinker wasn't an excellent fighter after all. Ooh, Lizzie, I could do chicken nuggies. I think we've got them. I just put them in the air fryer. Live that best life. Sorry, it's just you're all being so fucking kind, and I don't want to get into the specifics right now. Like, we can talk about it later, but you all do so much for me. I don't want this to become... I don't want the Longship streams to just be, welcome to Will's pity party. What piteous thing has happened to Will this week? And also, like, streaming for a living, being independent is fucking scary when you get sick, because you don't get paid for sick days. Ooh. So just seriously thank you. Also, so Shaunerus, that was World, Iceborne, and Rise and Sunbreak for like what, $14? Like, that's fucking cool. Friends, we can't stay here. This is backcountry. Yep. Yeah, get back here. Flaming sword strike. Fucking yo. Okay. Harmonious, what price did I quote you for the marbles on stream? because I will definitely be quoting, like, if any actual companies want to sponsor it, I will encourage it, but... But whatever I said to you, I will stand by. And fucking thank you. Like, none of the shit going on with us is secret. It's all been talked about and posted about in Human Maintenance. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, yes. $50 for a logo on screen, and then
New flamey sword. It's a sword and a lantern, and next to some mirrors it's a kaleidoscope in it.
It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Whee! Let us meet them on the field of battle! Oh, beans. Can't tell if it's better for us to go through there. And Scotty, thank you. Sorry, I'm very, very overwhelmed. In a good way. In a good way. So we got cool new shit. We've already had some funny moments, including that Monty Python skit duel on the stairwell. Also, I thought Domain Expansion Shit Tons of Friends was very funny. Apparently, I'm the only Jujutsu Kaisen fan in today. That's fine. No one swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion. Madness beam! Your sword work, Norwood, was impressive, but the one thing you didn't take into consideration was my mental sickness. So Harmonious, what I'll be offering is like, yeah, logo on screen, and then I'm gonna do like an old-timey radio announcer, like, and it's the top of the hour, so it's time to go to our sponsors. And that's when I'll do all the sponsor reads. Yeah, fucking Ginyu Force over here. Yeah, Fearless. If you get them close enough, dodging's not an option. Oh, yeah. Don't have as many styling poses set up for today. Oh, there we go! There's the YouTube thumbnail. Oh, interesting. So Earthman Dave says you get an extra range by unlocking and aiming up. So it is the impact space that you're going for. And yeah, the other thing of like... Hookshot, thank you for using the partner link, but like, if peeps want to start getting into Monster Hunter World, I'd be happy to do a return. Because it's going to be a while before we get, well, Wilds. I think we've murdered everybody? I think we've murdered everybody around here. Could have a little... And they're struggling to find us more people to invade. More people to invade us. That does look like the Omen Cleaver. It's got that cool kind of Damascus pattern. But okay, can we have just a little shout out? Because, like, Angelos has been the unsung hero of this fight. That halberd and that poor bastard knight Like, it felt like that, the skit of, now it's time for some witty back and forth banter. Angelos is just, not really sure what I'm supposed to do with this. Exactly. No one knows how cool we are. Oh, because I think I've gotten one of the Omen Cleavers so far. Oh, you big weirdy bastard. Right around here somewhere. That's Forked Great Sword. Star Sword's Great Sword. Oh, Colin's back! Places, everybody! Places, everybody! It's time to do battle with Colin! Colin has chosen not to fight us. Although he does have that whopping great big cannon. Sit over here. Be a nice big target for him. I see you have come to beans. I see you have come to battle. We shall await you on the field. Angelos hungers for blood. And Andorf, Watto, and welcome. Come on in. We're just doing party dungeon. Maybe we're just not the right kind of crew to be hunting me for sport. Maybe we need to do more of these. Maybe we're the goodwill hunters. Yeah, so Andorf, it's been quite a few days. It's been a few days. And so initially today was going to be the Quasimodo sponsored scramble mode, where I have to play different weapons and different builds, which we will be doing next week. And last week I was also it's been a few weeks, right? So I started playing this, and obviously because I'm not batting at 100% right now, and I kept getting my ass handed to me by the Iron Maiden and the two cats. What if he can make it round? Alright. I know I say never chase, but let's give this guy a bit of a blood hunt, shall we, friends? Let's do this like we mean it. This is the point where if we had a Longship theme song, it would play. And so I got around here, and I was just like, because this isn't like a story critical one, or like a battle that I must face alone, I just got the squad together, and because... Oh! Sorry. Madness. But because we've propped the Have Extra Friends, the tongue, the equivalent of the Witch's Finger, it means we get more invasions, and we have been basically enjoying that. We've had some battles, we've had some great ones, some honourable ones, some dishonourable ones. We fought Handsome Jack earlier. Oh, that guy is super dead. Coordinated anime strikes. I got to cast my domain expansion, which only I found funny. It's fine, it's fine. I think I'm hilarious. Fucking yo! Like 15 bucks for Monster Hunter World and Iceborne alone is an incredibly good deal. Oh, there's this dingus. I thought we already cleared them out. Angelos, no! I will remember you. Will you remember me? So Miyaki Sakura, it's not quite Fight Club. Like, we're not doing this honorably. I assume there is a part in Elden Ring where honorable Fight Club is played, and we should definitely spend some time there. This is dishonorable Fight Club. Like, for those of you who just joined us, what we have done to some of our invaders has been cruel and unusual punishment. But hey, they've given as good as they've gotten. One guy threw a poop sock at me, followed by 2 spears, one of Scarlet Rot and one of Bleed. Misty, hello! Oh no! That's fucking sinister! He's in there. Wonderful. Put it away, mate. Also, currently 669 souls. Let's go. I mean, it's like Andorf. I figure it's a Souls game. There's going to be like places for honorable battles and shit. Oh wow, you weren't kidding when you said you made an archer. Kind of cool to see archery being viable, like my muscle wizard. Oh, and hookshot again. Like, thank you on that one. So jumping back, Moose was asking, speaking of Monster Hunter, is there some point you want tips playing Monster Hunter now, or not being able to really go anywhere? I'm okay for the moment, but there will come a time, Moose, so I will definitely ask you. I love that Monster Hunter now is a game that exists. I don't know where our invader's gone. Oh, how cute. He thinks he's people. Like, if they were doing the veil thing and hiding as a box here, that would be hella smart. I don't know. Sorry, that box was looking at me funny. How's that working out? Ow! Ah, oh, cheeky bastard! Fucking try to do me like Joffers! Well, that one slimy guy from the later seasons of Vikings.
Oh, I'm going to be so greasy and use a crossbow.
And thankfully, Guts is a cool character that uses a crossbow. Otherwise, we wouldn't really have any good, constructive crossbow rollmen. Ah, and to the old chap, Watto and welcome. I saw your follow on the alerts when I booted stuff up today, and I was like, ah, welcome, old chap. Be it chap hop related or otherwise. Oh, here are the dingleberries. Oh, fuck sticks. No, my friend! cool ass weapon. Old chap is your stage name. Love it. Well, anyway, lovely to make your acquaintance. So let me just handle this ne'er-do-well. And yes, I am starting to play just like Armored Core. Now I have madness missiles. I say, are you dueling downstairs? Do not chase them, friend. Let them come to us. Oh, what bullshit is that? Kangaroo arrow nonsense. Though shout out to the other guy who waited until he had reinforcements. Gotta respect that. Oh, so close. Alright. Let's open up the battlefield for us. Follow me, friend! Or the arena shall be in our favor. Curses. The more deadly opponent is using the idiot opponent for cover. Oh no! The samurai Nater managed to get the kill on me. God. That felt like I got defeated by a child with a stick. While we did battle with real heroes. That was a good fight, alright. That was a real good fight. Let's take a breath and a beat. What the fuck was I talking about? Yes, you know what, Fearless? That's a very good point. I need to go get and spend those runes. Thankfully, I just need to go down the hill. So let's do that. We are going to keep going with fecking around on this spot. Because this is fun. Because there's like 80,000 souls down there. Now you know what, buddy? Live your best life with your flamethrower. But yes, so to the old chat, Blotto and welcome. I don't know why your username has procced such joy. I think it's just for the chat pop references. But welcome to our little corner of the internet. On Wednesdays, we play Elden Ring. And so I had this grand idea when we started Elden Ring that basically I was going to be the... Just a chippy little grape. Just a chippy little grape. Sorry. So originally when we started this playthrough of Elden Ring, this has been part of a series that we've done, which was during lockdown, we basically did a run-through of Dark Souls 1 as kind of like a comfort game, where I challenged everybody to make different builds, like gameplay types they wouldn't usually go for, and it was like the class of 2020. And so we did, well, technically it was like Dark Souls Remastered. We tried to, you know what 2's like for multiplayer, so we moved on to 3. We had a great time with that. And we had, I mean, I had this grand dream that I was going to do essentially like a Dark Souls yearbook, but real life got in the way of my grand plans. Once again, so rude when it does that. Madness missiles! Anyway. Then, I forget what procced it, but we decided we were also going to do Bloodborne, and that was our kind of like, because we were the graduating class of 2020 with Dark Souls, we then moved on to Bloodborne as like our university program, our post-high school. And that was a real good one, because it was just a celebration of Bloodborne. Yeah, Bloodborne U. Bergenworth U. Bergenworth, where nothing bad happens, the end. And that was really, really good. And the weird part is that what spurred me onto this, more than anything else, was we finished a playthrough of Lunacid, which is like Kingsfield, but like acid indie. And so we started this. Initially it was called Goodwill Hunting because you lot were going to be hunting me, you know, out in the wild. But it hasn't quite worked out like that. But it has turned into a lot of fun. Oh, I can't remember what it was we wanted. Yeah, Phyllis, the game only does invasions when you summon companions, and there's... I should have had more of that in mind. I also didn't realise how much the open world was going to pull me in, and how I wasn't going to want to stop. So, I mean, hopefully my conversational skills have made up for that. So yeah, so this is our Elden Ring. To those of you who have just found us, like, chippy little grape. I've been very under the weather the last, like, 3 days, so I'm not at my full strength. Oh, Angelos, that's most likely from last week where we just hung out in the war-torn dungeon and broke faces. Yeah, well, we can upgrade his strength. Well, Hookshot, it's lovely to digi-meet them. If I keep this going on, I'm going to end up on the big telly. The highest compliment that a streamer can ever attain to, being on the big telly. Actually, how much do I need for another one? So I might just... pop a few useful goodies. And get some more faith. Oh, I just need like a little bit. Dustin, and I mean also all of you, if I haven't told you you're a treasure, you're a treasure. Dustin was like, wait. So, CLG and Hookshot together? I ship it. Hashtag grapeshot. That is your official shipping name, and I love it. Oh, also I missed that last death on the counter. PVS says, I'm here for the Grapeshot fandom. I'm here from the Grapeshot fandom, alright? I was back in the Tumblr Grapeshot days. Do you know Will? He used to voice those Grapeshot fan comics. Surprisingly wholesome. This is what happens when, 1, I don't get to see you lot for ages, and 2, I am left to my own devices for too long. Bitch. And Quasi, Watto and welcome. So, Quasi, I am officially sanctioning next Thursday, that is the 22nd, as Elden Ring Scramble Day. I don't know if you've been seeing on Discord. I don't want to pour my sad stories on you all, but it's been fucking it's been a lot. It's been a lot. Today I want to do Chaos with friends. I'm already playing like garbage today with what I know, but you put forward bits for a specific thing, and by Jove, we are making it happen. I just, and seriously, thank you. When you lot, if we ever have a dumb bet or something stupid, and I'm like, well, actually, I'm not doing it Billie Irish again. That was the worst. Not the taste, but the after effect. Oh, sorry. In jokes within in jokes. So, I got asked how much to drink the Billie Irish, a 50% Monster Energy, 50% Guinness mix. And it's layered on a spoon. It's called the Billie Irish because you have the green, like the lime green going up into like the Guinness. I went $100. And then I think it was Vanderbeest went, bet! And to my word, we acquired the materials. We drank it. It was awful. I wasn't sick. Yeah. Yeah, the whole day! That was the whole day, I think I said 1,000 British pounds. Like, because I didn't think anyone would be like, I'm going to make Will do his comments voice for a whole day. I think, thankfully, at this point, we're all broke as shit, which is fine. Which means I'm safe from, like, the stupid stuff. Like, we're not going to see another The Whole Day in 2024. Yeah, well, Chaunerus, it was all I could do to keep my sanity. I think, if I remember rightly, Laura joined us on comms to help keep me sane. Okay, I'm not being glib. I'm not trying to tempt fate. I am just being honest. We're all broke as shit in 2024. You know, Nick made me name a price for the shark cage. That's the one I was scared of during Longship Day. Because if it was ever going to happen. Another whole day. Well. You know when you're talking and you don't realise your mouth has just written a check that you will have to actually take to the bank and cash? Lizzie's like, what if it happens on your birthday? Then I have an exceedingly bad time. I mean, I'll do it. Fucking... I will make sure we have it recorded from multiple areas. Lovely. Anyway, today isn't about me just saying stupid shit out loud. It is about us, and I think we've cleared this area, so we should probably murder the boss. Okay, still got 2 summons. You know what, Favor 6. But you're my terrors, and I wouldn't change you for the world. So Angelos, and who else we got? And we got Sleep. Let's go fight. I feel a little bit bad that we basically...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh dear! Like this! Lol. Okay. Let's go do some boss punching. Oh, you got a proper hay. Mine's just... Oh, Lord. Wonderful. Alright. I don't know what's behind here. Let's do this. Misbegotten Warrior. Ooh, you're a fighty wanker, aren't you? Someone needs like a dose of bullshit. Oh, fuck! Jesus! Okay, apparently, Angelo's just fucking offended this thing. Who's the Crumble Knight? Okay. First guy is down. Now it's the Crumble Knight. Crumble Knight is not my friend. Taste Madness Beams! He was unaffected by Madness Beams. One more time. Weaponized mental illness! Ineffective. Oh no. Here's anime bullshit. Our time's our own! Oh, okay, just fuck that one table, I guess! Really hated that coffee table. Ah! This guy is somebody PC.
Crumble snatch, isn't it?
I should be so dead right now. Tail slap! Yeah! Ooh, a Ruin's Greatsword. Yes, it does. No, we're kicking ass here. $50 strength. 15 intellect? R.I.P. Black Betty Bambalam. So the Crumble Knight will continue to make me laugh. My God. Mr. Kipling's first in command. He makes exceedingly good cakes! That joke will only be funny to about 30% of you at this hour. Yeah, let's see what he fucking dropped. Crumble Knight. The Ruin's Greatsword. Holy crap. Originally rubble from the ruin that fell from the sky, this surviving fragment was honed into a weapon and one of the legendary armaments. The ruin came from crumbled when struck by a meteorite. As such, a weapon abhors its destructive power. Jesus. Why does it need 16 intellect? It's a fucking rock, not a fighter jet. Oh, because it's got gravity magic. That's how you wield it. Fair. Look, I'm just saying, there are a large number of these swords that require an instruction manual. like... Don't make me do homework. It's a fucking sword. Forgot I actually got a katana. I'll tell you though, I feel like my timing in this is way better than it's been in previous games. I don't feel like I'm as at much of a disadvantage using my big blocky sword. Oh yeah, well, and Shaunerus even more so, because with entry, they're going to add Kung Fu, like actual like hand-to-hand fighties, not just the... I know you can get like the two like gauntlet fists. You know what, Scott? Yeah, that's actually a pretty good point. Blade sword from the movie Blade. That's definitely on the swords that require int. I'm going to see if What's-His-Face is still up here. So there's something about this that I have a feeling has severe lore implications. I just don't understand it yet. Especially when you take into consideration like the shipwreck in the distance. Raise the message. Okay. Then try the door. Nope. Can't believe you got me with that. Cheeky bad word. I had a little heart stop moment there, I won't lie. But thank you. In memory of Bacon, the Metroidvania mania. If I remember rightly, that bundle is pure fire, right?
Many great swords require an int requirement to remind you that it's a sword.
Many great swords require the minimum end to remind you it's a sword. I mean, so long as I know which way pointy end is, I think I'm smart enough. Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. And Angelos, hey, I am not a good friend to have around if your goal is to stay awake. But what I will say is, go get some sleep, friendo. I'm glad we got to fight side by side. I don't know. Oh, okay. Work call in 30 minutes. Alright. I get you. Love watching those false ghosts. Oh yes, so let's teleport back and see what Two-Face has done with his fancy dagger. Okay, so he is gone. Something tells me he's not gonna be okay. Let's go talk to the sad lady. Oh shit, that door's open. Oh no, who did I get killed? Oh shit! He got murdered! His bell, his helm, the twinned armor, the twinned gauntlets. Fuck.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. the stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table hold.
There's no one here now!
I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
Your whole deal was cuddles! What the fuck?! Like, murdery force ghost! Dude, speak to me. I know you've got most of a tree coming out of you, but I'm sure you're fine. Just give me a sign here, buddy! You're gonna be okay! You're gonna be okay! Just say the goddamn words! Ah, a friend. Man, I kept thinking he was gonna turn out to be a knob end. She's the human in charge of those who live in death. Man, of all the people to betray us! Lady Huggington! Yeah, no more fucking hugs! God damn it. At least you're still here. Guy I bought everything from and never spoke to again. Oh, and also, book nerd. We did buy all of these stuff, so it's fine. Hang on, let me have a quick look at his armor. Oh, okay. So she's taking life from us with the intent to then give it to some noble. Man, I just wanted a hug. Also, very quickly, Akira Zero, did I say thank you for the 500 bits earlier? Because if I didn't, I am very sorry. Also, I did want to apologise because I was a grumpy Crumbus in Discord on Saturday, and what I now know is that I was literally crashing. Now, that doesn't excuse me from being a dick. I apologise for that. But the fact that before I kind of even hit the hay, I was like immediately feeling like flu tear fuckery. God. Yo, you all ever had the flu sweat so bad you've actually like sweated through your duvet? Because I had that. Kind of tempted to work on armor depicting the entwined twins of gold and silver. The one known as D, the two are known as D are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one soul. Not once do they stand together. Not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Oh. Actually, we can be... Because you all were saying that in this title, it's just light, medium, and heavy load. It's not like incremental. So I don't immediately go to fat rolling. I'm so sorry. It's one of those terms I really want to get out of my vocabulary, but I don't immediately go to that like heavy thump roll.
Find its way to the other DD's nuts.
Yeah, PVS from hashtag grapeshot to finding the other D. It's spicy. We're getting hot by day. And yes, Akira Zero, we have met the other D. I've just got to remember what the fuck he is. So this one is, if we have the full Royal Remnant armor, we get recovery. But I don't know if I've seen anything that's as us as the... Sadly, we can't do the twinned armor, and I guess we'll be... My god, we haven't even put in a ruddy headband. Although, if I remember rightly, we were working towards whether or not we could wear any of the cool stuff. Aha! Okay, okay. It's not subtle, but it's party time. One of you is probably going to tell me that, Will, that's not good for a big sword. You need to use that with like a, I don't know, a cool kid build or something. No, no, big antler, big sword, no problems. I mean, Radahn's whole setup is super heavy. Oh, that was it. Also, I got enough to get that thing.
Now go forth.
Oh yes, and you were telling me about how I can make my sword even flamier. Matching styles be damned. Let's get weird with it.
Well,
Prithee,
I
be
took you for
careful.
dinner, Matt. Lay out your own.
Oh, and we can strengthen it as well. And we can strengthen it even more. And even more. I love this for us. So, Ashes of War, a great sword. Ashes of War duplication. Or do we have to go talk to the other big cool guy? Sorry, friends, I'm asking a lot of questions at you. With my fancy helmet. Okay, so if you put the...
Back already.
Thank you!
No matter.
So, Ashes of War, Heavy Greatsword. As long as it's a combat one. That one... So it lowers our strength scaling a little bit, but it adds back that dex.
You've heard of a deer in the headlights, now we have headlights on a deer.
If you, what is it? If you shoot at the moose, you best not miss. So the knife from Redmane does fire, poison, and occult scaling. So it looks like regular fire is the way to go for us right now. Because like right now we're just beefcaking at like 286 plus 286. Fire puts us back to 224, but then adds a buttload of. Is it worth it? Okay, so fire splits the damage, doesn't scale. Flame art scales with faith. It puts the damage way, way down from my like beefcake roots though. But does it make it flamey? Okay, we can always change it back. Oh man, it doesn't glow? Alright.
Back already.
You know what, I'm gonna keep beefcake mode. Like full on just heavy mashal. But next week we're doing scramble mode, and then after that, when we come out of scramble mode, we'll rebuild my character. We can do like Will's character salon or what have you. Like, I don't know how far into the story we are, but I don't imagine we're too far off of actually like getting into the cool specificities. I'm still in early game, okay. Because I'm glad none of you all spoiled this, because as much of a betrayal as missing out on hugs is, it is kind of interesting. So yeah, I guess now I just need to know where D's other D is. Hi, my name's Will Overguard, and I now have to ask 50 people on the internet where the D is. Remember where the waterfall gargoyle was? The Argyle gargoyle. Oh shit! Congratulations to somebody in the Longship squad who just beat a shard bearer. Yeah, fucking legend. Yes, Jax. Actually, someone online did mention that when the blood moon rises, that's when the clowns invade, especially early on in your playthrough. Okay, so below the well, D, the beholder of death. D's nuts. Okay. Aqueduct facing cliffs, Great Waterfall Basin. Yeah, aqueduct facing cliffs is easier. Yay! Congratulations, Kestrel. Now no longer must you face giant man on tiny horse. The gravity moped battle, as I like to call it. And Sam, Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello.
Oh, also here have a sub.
Yeah. Well, I will accept your sub with Twitch Prime, so long as you will link your YouTube stuff to these lovely people, because I did plug your Animal Well review, which I haven't had the chance to play it, and I don't feel like I have to eat crow about it, but it is much, much better than when Big Mode initially announced their plans and they were getting into publishing. I did not have high hopes for them. You know, Donkey doing the whole, I'd know the next Hades if I saw it. And a contract that asks for, like, creative intervention. But, from all intents and purposes, like, Animal Well slaps. It's done well, it looks good, it's indie as fuck. So, like I said, I don't feel like I need to eat crow on this one. Also, I love crows. I don't feel like I need to eat my hat. But I am happy to admit that I'm wrong, because right now a good new indie publisher on the scene benefits everyone and hurts nobody. Oh, okay, you were into Animal Well before it was cool. Oh, look at these guys! It's the party choir. We haven't seen them in ages. Oh, actually, if we're going for some posing, let's get that blood sword. Yeah. But yeah, so friends, Makovic, who's just joined us in chat, is my good friend Sam. Sam has been a game journo for, in video game terms, centuries. Sam's career has seen empires rise and fall, and has just started doing some YouTubian stuff. And, you know, as I say, like, I'm not the best person to help you stream, but I can help you other stuff. Now, where are those jumped up little orbs? Ah, I remember them being orbs, not imps. Funny. But yeah, so friends, please, 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 go check out Sam's YouTube stuff. Go have a look. But yeah, so as for how we're doing over here, the honest answer is very bad. But I won't go into deets. Like, you know, we're sturdy. I've been sick for a few days, so things got a little bit spicy dicey. However, these lovely Mother Hubbards have been incredibly generous today. So, yeah, we're trucking along. Yeah, and the... They were so short, he ran under my sword! No, I know exactly what you mean. Plus, pretty much almost all my friends who are furries are doing really good at the moment. You know, deservedly so. I knew there was an ambush thing here. Anyway, I just got these fancy antlers. We're about to go hand over dead people armor to this guy. Elden Ring continues to be glorious. And yeah, so while we haven't done Animal Well, we have been doing Crow Country, which I'm finishing tomorrow, which is sublime. Crow Country's writing, its execution, again, should be studied and celebrated. It's so much game without all of the nonsense. So, I frequent TikTok quite a bit, as you all well know. And there was one video doing the rounds that I was too sick to really engage with or discuss, but this guy just being like, it's the death of video games. This is the end. All the AAAs are burning out, they're over bloating, this is it, this is the end. And what I wanted to be was like, homie, no, it's the death of the Battleship game development. Now, there will always be the outliers, right? Riot's not going anywhere, COD's going to continue to do stupid numbers with less and less profit because it's the stupid costs. But it will continue. That for sure. Yeah. But the thing that we keep seeing is that small games can do big numbers. There's nothing that stops you from making the next Stardew Valley or Vampire Survivors. Right now, you don't need Microsoft to publish a video game. Now, to publish one sustainably and make a living takes time and effort, but, you know, better that time spent on constructing than, say, signing a publishing deal with Microsoft, getting a few years in, and then just getting the clack. Like, the thing that somebody pointed out is, has anyone checked on Double Fine? Are they okay? Because they just went over to Microsoft's side. No, Squarepeg. Epic Games aren't going anywhere. You know, even if Fortnite falls out of favor with the youth, you know, they've got enough varied products and things to continue. Alright. Oh, let's hand over the twinned armor set. Yes. But we tried talking to this person earlier and they did not want to chat with us. Partly because they are a twin and they don't speak, you know, standard Soulsian stuff. That seems healthy. I feel no need to check on this person any further. Hey, look, Moose. I've never looked into why it is that there is a correlation between, you know, people that work in financially successful spheres of, like, internet and technology in the furry community. What I can say is, we probably wouldn't be sitting here. As in, like, the Longship wouldn't be here without the wonderful people that support it. A lot of whom are proper furries. You know what I mean? Even though we aren't... Is that person wearing a strawberry? Man, I'm getting out-fashioned by the fruit. Okay, gotta give him a little time. So, Miyaki Soko, should we teleport and then come back? Or... Anyway, sorry friends. Please forgive me that my mind is scattered. But yeah. Bringing it back, bringing it back. Like, right now, the video game scene is alive. Almost to a scary degree. Like, especially these last 2 weeks, as a person who streams games 5 days a week, without making time for extra days, I can't cover all the games I want. Including Abiotic Factor, which I'm mad at the universe that I got sick and I couldn't play more of it on Sunday, you know? Also, I don't know if I told you all, and this might be for Sam and Peeps, but, so Abiotic Factor is actually there's a bunch of people that I worked with at Rocketworks who are on that. Because it turns out, when Rocketworks moved, they didn't bring all the people with them. I don't know what happened, I don't know the tea, I've got none to spill. But, like, a bunch of really lovely people from Dunners are working on that. One of whom was a writer who moved out there for work, and his name's Hank, and he's so funny and so... You know, you meet a writer sometimes and you're just intimidated by how much sharper they are with the command of language. It's one of those, you know? Yeah. So, Akira says he'll show up and continue Fear's quest. Alright. So I guess now... So we've done Scarlet. Should probably explore this area a little bit, because I didn't do the areas up here by the, like the entrance to the Crystal Tunnel and stuff, so you know what, I'm gonna aim for that. So I'll take the Smouldering Wall, and actually take the Impassable Bridge and then head back up. But yeah. So I will say, friends, if I leave any thoughts on the table, if I start a conversation angle and then switch over, please feel free to drive me back to the point. Usually I'm pretty good about getting there. But my brain is jello right now. I've been in my little sick nest for like 2.5, 3 days. Y'all are the first non-Fiona, non-guinea pig, non-dog conversation that I've had. Kazaa! Fearless, I don't know. I found it. It was like glowing deer antlers. And it doesn't change my weight class, so I'm keeping it. It doesn't get in the way of my style. Fuck that guy. You know what? I deserved that. I was being cocky. I was being cocky. Let's try that again. Sorry, Kazaa. Oh, this... Oh, yeah, this is the area that makes me want to scratch at my skin all the time. The inspiration for needing to take a shower later. Really? You? Oh god, did not work. Oh, missed it. Bad kitty! See, Iron, you say guinea pigs are good listeners, and they are, but they do not do it for free. Guinea pigs will listen to you, but they'll scream at you first. You owe them salad for this conversation. You are indebted to them, and they're going to make sure you don't fucking forget it. Oh, excuse me. Fucking T-verbs. Kazaa! Horse. Goat. Goat horse. Horse? Well, I wish I'd never said that out loud. Yeah, I'll Bethesda up these. I'll Bethesda up this cliff. Is that a giant skull? Oh god! Okay. Oh, anyway, sorry, just jumping back. Like I said, I refute that the games industry is entirely reliant on AAA nonsense. Fearless, no, you are entirely correct. Those Earthers jokes are no crow. Those crows are no joke, unless the punchline is, and then Will gets pecked to death. If that was the humor you were looking for, then honestly, they deserve a Netflix special. Like, oh shit, and on the list of like other stuff that I really want to start with you all, but we'll probably do it after Crow Country, is fucking Dread Delusion. Seeing everybody else discover that game and have a good time with it, knowing all the cool shit they put in version 1, like, obviously I didn't work on that, but let me tell you, it felt good. Holy shit. Fucking hell! It's the spirit of every feckin' Yan Kut Kut that I bullied back in Monster Hunter. Okay, I've got to get the aggressive boys. Oh, that was fucking personal. Okay, there we go. It's like, I'm not gonna get shit done if I try and just avoid him. Jesus. Okay, so that's a gigantic skull covered in mushrooms and lichen. Yeah. Iron Imp, they are the, well, never skip leg day. Never skip teeth day. God. Here's something horrendous down there. What the shit? What the fuck? What the fuck is Beefcake Arms McMortar? I just wanted to talk to you all about the state of video games and say that it's actually really hopeful. You know, when we see projects like Pacific Drive and Crow Country doing great, you know, there are so many titles out there that are doing really good numbers on a really sensible budget that the games industry is still profitable. It's just not profitable from the insane super corpo stance. Like, I guess we're fucking on. Let's go, I guess. $17. Okay. Through. Stella! Stop by the shack. Alright, is Beefcake Arm still gonna throw shit at us? Is he done with that? It's alright, I've got an idea. Imagine Vox or Minecraft, but Battlefield. I don't know, it'll never take off. It won't become a massive hit seller on Steam and make silly money. It's your old pal, Corpsio! Oh, no, wait, no, she's alive. Hate that.
Oh,
He's
a pleasure
alive.
to see you. A pleasure indeed.
Ugh.
I am Gari, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the Scarlet Swamp of Aeonia.
Sir, I am more than
Don't
just a pretty
fret.
face.
I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
Creepy guy hitting on us in the middle of a rotted out mushroom forest shack cabin. I see no reason why we shouldn't work for this guy. Hear the request.
Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl.
Okay.
Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness.
Okay.
The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erd Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain needle. Seek the deep Scarlet Swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
You want me to find a gold needle in a swamp? Also, there's always a swamp. In Elden Ring, there's two. Sorry, one's technically a lake. A lake of rot. Oh yeah, we've still got to do that fucking... Oh, I might summon friendos for that one as well.
First,
Little
must
bug
find
extermination.
An unalloyed gold needle. It's hidden somewhere in
Two
the
so
deep
far.
Scarlet
Fuck!
Swamp of Aeonia. Then I will tell you the secret.
Okay. Skyrim, yeah, it would be an actual haystack in a field of haystacks. Yep. Content, content, content. Fearless, thank you for reminding me. Sorry, Fearless was just saying that we can summon Khazar for the swamp. And for all the struggles I have with certain parts of this game, this sword plus horseback is the best. Okay. Stelia, town of sorcery. It's like the town of your shoulda. Yeah, and Quasi, you can tell they spent time with it. And I think it's... Okay, so it goes back to what, you know, Einit was saying about Larian. See, things like Elden Ring don't get discussed in a lot of these situations, right? Because the thing is, Elden Ring is not made by 1,000 people. Like, if anyone has a rough head count for From Software, I'd say it's somewhere between like 80 to like 120 tops, right? Which is a lot of people. But in the grand scheme of things, it makes sense when you take into like all the disciplines in-house. And when you're building... Angel Kalina, what and welcome. Hello, hello. When you're building your own games atop what you've already made, there's so much that you can reuse, right? Like, I'm not accusing them of being lazy, I'm accusing them of being smart and clever. There's loads of movesets in this that remind me of Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro and Bloodborne. They've definitely used stuff from other spheres. From Software has about 300 developers, 400 temporary staff. Okay, hey look, that still makes a lot of sense. If you think about there's an Armored Core, or there was an Armored Core team and an Elden Ring team and people moving between them. Like, they're starting to get up there in the big numbers. But my point being is that they're building games from what they have done. FromSoft has always boxed clever. They've always worked smart. As opposed to just ever increasingly bloating the size of their teams and the size of their projects. Okay. So Stelia, Town of Sorcery. So I guess we just keep on heading forward. Eventually we'll find out, air quotes, the secret of this area. What worries me is I don't... Fucking wizards! The Burger Kings lurk. You're here, nerd. Oh, you know what this is? This is one of those classic FromSoft areas where it's super easy if you're running like from this way to that, but if you're going the other way, you know, prepare to cry. And not the emotional kind of cry. Scotty. The same thing, the loading lines, the perfume factory. Smart. If you're not supposed to drink it, why does it smell so good, huh? Riddle me piss. Well, and like Iron Imp with wizards. Absolute stealth wankers. Sorry, let me just handle the Burger Kings real quick. It's like they can't take a hit, but damn, they can dish out some punishment. Fucking bastards. Yeah, this reverse sneaking area is... It's not the Burger King crossover I was expecting. But digital distribution has been massive for a while. And basically, on top of the big games constantly needing day one patches and things like that, users aren't happy with it, but users are now used to the idea that you've got to be online to play games, right? You've got to download the patch, you've got to get it sorted. Users don't like it, but they've come to accept it. Now that, twinned with how digital distribution is wildly cheaper than physical distribution. Oh, piss off. I thought the Burger King's made. Oh, fuck, Burger King! Hello, River. Go murder that guy. He knows what he did. Sorry. Let me bust out my point before the Burger Kings interrupt me again. So, here's the thing. From Software could now launch Elden Ring 2 or whatever it is they're going to be doing after entry purely on digital distribution for consoles and for systems and still do great, right? We already know that that's viable. Ironically, big publishers' push towards games of service business model has solidified the always online mentality. Minecraft, Fortnite, Call of Duty, even fucking like Madden and shit like that. You have to be online to play it. That's just the be all and end all, right? And with something like this, they don't have to be online to play it, you just have to be online to buy it. Now, why does this matter? This matters because they don't need Activision. They don't need Sony. They could just use their own war chest and publish it as is, right? That's the level to which they've got. Now, working with Bandai Namco has its advantages, but they're not beholden to them. They are not owned by them. You know, if Larian chose to get a publisher for their next title, that's understandable, right? You know, offset a little bit of the risk, but they don't need to be owned. They don't need to sell their soul. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of making the point the long way round. Why does this matter? Because video games don't need the gigantic entities. Now, would it be bad if both Microsoft and Sony collapsed tomorrow? Yeah, it kind of sucked. And it would limit a lot of what teams could do. But the market wouldn't go away. People keep... okay, it's not you lot. Sorry, so I guess I'm raging against an invisible straw man built out of TikTok and... Oh, I thought you got me then. Yeah, built out of TikTok videos and errant Twitter comments. But cinema never changed to meet us, right? Digital distribution was there the whole time. And the large platforms that did spring up that enabled for those really don't have their interests at heart, right? And Angel Kalina, I'm still rough around the gills, but I'm healthy enough to stream and hang out with you lot, so
Wait.
a lot of people industry side are making comparisons to cinema, and it's unfortunate, like, death rattles. But the problem is that cinema was always reliant on, like, the physical location. It's reliant on us going for the spectacle, for the overpriced snacks, for the big drinks, right? And the thing that's always driven me up the wall is that technologically and time-wise, cinema basically hit the arcade business model and then stayed there for fucking ages. Video games hit the arcade business model for a little bit and then screamed past it. And, you know, arcades have obviously come into their own as, like, arcade bars and, you know, experiential and things like that, but they're not the dominant model. Cinema is desperately trying to hold on to the big cinematic experience as their main business model. It's not gonna survive. But that's not my problem, not my industry, not my circus, not my monkeys. But I'm seeing that emulation, that looking to cinema for trying to understand the future and being applied to the current situation, that these, you know, big studio implosions, these publisher failings, you know, the death nail of, as Fearless was saying, you know, with everything going on, being acquired by a big publisher or a big company now is basically a death rate. It's a death nail. It might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but, you know, it means your company's KO'd. Your... Ah. Where's that Burger King? Aw, matey boy isn't even a Burger King. Taking a swing at me. You gotta be at least this much wizard to make me worry. What the fuck are you? Okay, you're a strange clockwork imp. I hate it. Okay. Yes. Sorry, going back to just because people are making some really good points. And again, friends, if I've missed something that you've said, feel free to remind me. I'm not batting for 100% today. Scotty was saying that cinema became so reliant on the big screen that, yeah, you can now buy a massive screen or even your own hand projector and have yourself a home experience. And also, like, the experience of going to the cinema is reliant on so many additional factors. And again, I don't think cinema will disappear. Oh, nice try. That guy nearly had me. But PBS was saying that you can't even make a Netflix special without a production company backing you. Individuals can make exceptional games. Exactly. I know I keep picking on it, but like good old skinny required head. Good old Vampire Survivors. Admittedly, it was a semi-proven concept coming from the mobile space where it hadn't really resonated, but like that was Anne Guy. Now, I'm not saying that you should look to that for success. That's when we get into survivor bias clock. But nevertheless, you know, here's the thing: is like I was watching a recap of Kevin Smith's career and how that couldn't happen again. Right? Like, we have cool people like... Well, I don't know any of them personally, so I can't comment as their character. But like Smosh and... or Rooster Teeth. I'm not saying they were perfect, but I did watch the... I did watch the last Red vs. Blue, and fucking, I'm ill, I'm crying, I'm watching fucking, okay, whatever, Ghost, run past me. Sorry, I'm juggling too many threads while also trying to weave my way through this, like, maze-like setup, so... Anyway, please take from my unhinged rant that 1, anyone telling you that video games is dead isn't paying attention. The market is jumping right now. We are in a transitionary period. Like, as Fearless likes to remind me, like, we're in the churn. And where we end up at the end of the churn, who knows? But it's not over. Working out how to make the game that you want to make without, you know, without killing yourself, like, that's important. My name's Will Overguard, and I punch wizards. That is why I have a stamina bar larger than my health bar. Not just because I'm stubborn. Yeah, so I'm happy to continue talking about this. I just, you know, and I'm not saying this just to fluff Angelos or any of our friendos, but like, fucking look at Pacific Drive. That game launched on fucking PS5 as well. Okay. If you all want to just fall on my blade, that's cool too. Saves me a trip. God, the success of Another Crab's Treasure. Like, okay, Another Crab's Treasure was marketed very well. It was built very cleverly. You know, that was a team who knew what they were doing. They knew how to, like, they knew how to bat in their weight category. And they did it smart. I'm not saying that you can just make another Crab's Treasure. But you can apply how they made that game. You can take the business model, study that shit. You know? that's cute. You thought you'd block me with that tiny sword, that tiny shield. Okay, so I take it he's going to teach me how to get through these doors, right? Okay. Sorry, PVS is... Excuse me, is Pacific Drive a Riz? Did they do a Riz? There was much Riz. He couldn't swing a cat for it. So correct me if I'm wrong, because my brain is not a good brain right now. But my understanding that the term AAA comes from the Bond rating system, right? It somehow slipped into video gaming vernacular to mean the largest studios. So Big Zaxi, Riz, short for charisma. A shorthand describing something that has the Riz. A unique quality and charismatic, so closer to cool in description, but not as defined by 90s marketing culture. Don't know why I jumped off that roof. That was quite silly of me. Honestly, the thing I have noticed, though, is that hanging out in gaming circles and shit like that, introductions to new vernacular neither disturb nor scare anybody. Like, when you think about it, friends, we have to learn so many new terms on the reg just for the games we are playing. What do you mean this game has a skill called skill? Turns out that was actually a pretty clever move by FromSoft. What the fuck? Oh my word, how is this game so pretty? Get a photo of this before it dissipates. God, the shadows freak the fuck out of me. Anyway, thus ends the Will rant on sustainable gaming. You know. Oh, I remember this place! Oh, I gotta bully someone. You know, I know 100%. When it comes to art direction, FromSoft don't miss, because they know what they're doing. They're not brute forcing it. Okay, so this is going to require lots of fire. Madness fire. Ah, you're gross. Enjoy the fire of my mind! I turned my insanity into flames. Alright, crossbow guy's gotta go first. He knows what he did. It's just a flesh wound. Okay. So to recap, I need to somehow find a golden needle in this swamp. And I also want to find the map stone. Which is the fucking up there? God damn it. Whoa, so Iron Imp, here's one of the things that I think is a really good case study of like good art direction versus kind of like AAA brute force. How many of you played the last of EA's big Star Wars Battlefront-y things? Or even, what was it? The not X-Wing Alliance. Oh, Jack Scorch, I love new friends. Yeah. Big says my game will have different stats like clout, skill, nature, savvy, grit, and pizzazz. Yeah. But, I mean, jumping back. We encounter these new terms in gaming all the time, so I feel like we're much more vocabularily flexible than other spheres, you know? Okay, but, so the reason I bring up those two Star Wars games, right, is they are gorgeous. Like, hands down. As a Star Wars fan, you know, someone who fucking loves that shit, it's absolutely beautiful. You know, their versions of areas from the classic movies are fucking flawless. And movie quality. Sorry, replica quality to it. And caffeine, Watto and welcome. And a dreamer, do it. Wait, unless you have to be up for something tomorrow, in which case maybe don't do that. You know what? I'm probably not a good... I'm not a good advice person. See, I can cleanse Scarlet Rot, but he can't cleanse being dead. Oh, excuse me. Alright, Kazar, you're up. Kestrel, what? You like him? Good antlers, right? Ow. 4 bows is too many bows. So, Daedreamer, for both, I guess, healthy sleep times, but also for, yeah, in case EA pulls some bullshit, which they've been probably trying to pull on poor BioWare for the longest time. Dragon Age Inquisition is good. Like, you do have to struggle through a little bit of the early game before it really, like, lets you off the leash. But, like, once it does, it's brilliant. And it's worth it for Bull, like, alone. I'm going to see if I can catch whatever this thing is. Alright, now, fuck you. I'm gonna get bullied by some footsteps. But anyway, so the reason I bring that up... Ooh, caffeine. Lovely. So the reason I bring up the EA Star Wars games is that they had very tight art... They had very, very tight art direction in that it is going to look like it does, like a Star Wars fan imagines. But they achieved that by like drastic brute force. Huge budget, like huge focus on visual fidelity. And when you're working with an IP, especially something like Star Wars, all those assets have to be signed off before they can be properly utilized in game, right? Oh, cool. It's like if Yellowstone was made of meat. I hate that. Woo! Did I unlock Kaled, or... Oh, this is just a horrifying forest. Thanks, I hate it. A lot of bugs. A lot of bugs. Ah! That bug fucking... That dung beetle explode. Okay, now we're back in Earth. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Oh no. Whenever we fight What's-Her-Face, let me solo her. She's going to be all about rot, isn't she? Oh, it's going to be a whole bit. Okay. Oh, you know, Caffeine. X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter is one of the best games. Now, I still love X-Wing Alliance, but that's because that's the one I got to spend the most amount of time on by myself as a kid, and you could play as loads of different ships. Now, Caffeine is correct. Games Workshop do what's called micro-licensing, where you get a part of one of the IPs. You still have somebody to do sign-off with, but if you, depending on who you have on staff, depends on how much oversight they'll give you. Basically, if you have a Warhammer nerd on your Warhammer game that understands the lore, they'll do less IP check-ins than if you were a team that had never been exposed to Warhammer. So far as I understand, that knowledge is very, very old at this point, so things may have changed. Yeah, Fearless. That's the one where I feel like I'm going to need to stand my own. Like... It's going to be my job to solo her, you know? There's going to be some unhinged shit in this one. I can feel it. But no, so the reason why I wanted to bring up the Star Wars nonsense was just because what EA did with that was to absolutely brute force it with money and focus, which ultimately pulled away from the rest of the game. Back when LucasArts used to just not give a shit about Star Wars and Star Wars games, you know, the era that gave us like the pod racing games and, well, those early times that gave us a dedicated X-Wing game, I can't imagine Disney signing off on "you're just the baddies." Like, no excuses, no subplots or revival. No, you're just the baddies. Anyway. With those newer Star Wars titles, they feel so sanitized. Ooh, Art of War Poisonous Mist. Oh, I can make myself like a little bastard katana, that'd be cool. And yes, so Iron Imp, there was a Gorkamorka game. but that was from the THQ era. TLDR, just in case you haven't heard the story, THQ was a huge publisher on the scene for a while. They fell... How they fell is a long and complicated story, which we can get into at some point, but it's not like... They didn't just do an thing and died, unfortunately. So it doesn't make for a quick tale. But they had something similar to what EA did have with Star Wars, which was Games Workshop gave all the Games Workshop licenses to THQ. THQ then were like, alright, Relic, do you want to do a game about Space Marines? Cool. Do you want to do a game about, I don't know, fucking classic Warhammer? Brilliant. Well, yeah, so I didn't... Yeah, the fall of THQ was very staggered. There's an incredible write-up on Polygon that has like an audiobook style reading of it that I highly recommend. No, it's genuinely brilliant. But the spoiler was THQ had lots of successful things, thought they were invulnerable, and then started like commissioning and starting projects like all over the place. And by the time they realized they'd stretched themselves financially so thin, there was nothing they could do. Like, the end had already come. That's kind of the TLDR about it. Back up in Caled. I guess we're on the edge of the bowl. I take it I'm so in the wrong place for the... Oh, but I am in the right place to get the map. So I might aim for that next. Okay. Oh, yes! Shaunerus, thank you. I remember you showing me that. Oh wait, I might not be able to get to that side. Alright. I'll mix up some poison. Some poison darts in just a second. Anyway, so TLDR, THQ, they were such a powerhouse. They had sports licenses, they had big selling franchises. God, they appeared to be too big to fail. And I'm sure you've never heard that one before. Oh, so Chaunerus, at the moment we're after the golden... Lifesteal Fist? Let's fucking go! I think I've gone to the wrong part of the swamp. So I've been exploring this swamp here, and I saw I might be able to get to the map marker straight east of where I'm standing. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that seems safe and fine. Ah, it's merchant! Hey up! Sell me cookbooks!
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way. Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Cool, I got you. Ionian butterfly. Poison stones. Alright, mate, I'll buy some. I'll buy a set of poison darts, don't worry about it. Well, so Jax, the merchants show up on the map now, so I don't have to memorize them. And honestly, there hasn't been too much that they've had that I've needed to go back for. Okay. So it's deep in the rot swamp in the hands of a particularly bastard boss who uses spirit ashes. Alright, so we're in for a fight. Angelus, at some point I'm going to need to do it. There's some really good deep dives on both the architecture and the level design of Elden Ring, but I've been kind of avoiding so it doesn't get too spoiled, but yeah. Sorry, that face was just reading Quasi's... Okay, so Quasi was saying, can you help me out with something? I'm trying to remember a slogan from a commercial they saw all the time back in the 90s. It was some ladies trying on makeup, and the brand was Law something. And I'm like, L'Oreal? No, that's the hair stuff, isn't it? Yes, I have fought Moped Gravity General. Moped Horse Gravity General. Oh, Quasi. I'm going into the memory banks. Oh, I feel like this guy.
Ah, how nice.
Why do I feel like that guy is shifty? I think it's the bloodstains around him. Yeah, that's a fucking arena and then some. So yeah, so Chaunerus, right now we're doing the little golden needle to give to the creepy guy so he can teach us about Salia, the town of sorcery. And also I'm trying to get to this blue marker here.
Because you're worth it.
Quasi! Fucking. I have been holding my shit together really well today. And the reason that I haven't broken is if I break, it's just full on. It's going to be ugly crying. So, Quasi, thank you. That's a fuck ton of money on top of so much that you lot have thrown in. Like I said, I got to just tell Fiona earlier. It's like, all right, we have enough money to get River to the vet now. Also, Quasi, using 90s nostalgia to do me a mental damage. Very, very well played. Very well played. Was L'Oreal, and it is because you're worth it. Feckin'. Just thank you. Alright? Alright. That's... No, right. When I am less emotionally fragile, you know, obviously everything that's going on with us, you either know or it's all in human maintenance. There's no big secret squirrel or anything like that. And I am usually a lot better about talking about this stuff with you all. I'm just very fragile right now. So, Quasi and all of you, from the bottom of my fucking heart, thank you. Like, you make it so get groceries and make sure the river can be actually seen. Well, then Quasi, like, thank you. It's let me say my piece. It is an honor to be your antler-clad warrior of the End Tree, your own personal tarnished. Thank you. Thank you. Just big thank you. Okay. Unfortunately, these tree mushroom people are about to have a bad time. So one thing that's interesting about these guys is we've met the tree people who are either guardians of the end trees, or like, I don't know, somehow linked to them. But those guys appear to have been like claimed by the rot as well. Holding it together. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I've got my cool horse. I've got my cool sword. I've got antlers now because they're fucking rad and they didn't change my weight. You should drink for that one. Oh, that's a lot of zombies. Nah, you're not fucking guys.
So, honored to be the antler guy, but not the notch cult leader. I see how it is. Those should be moose antlers by the by.
They are. They were gifted to me by Big Moose. By Sky Moose after we dueled twice. I feel actually less bad about the moose battle now because as a spirit they get to come back. Okay. Sorry, just one more time, just please let me say thank you. I am very, very grateful for it. Like I said, it's real scary when you do this for a living and when you get sick. Two sites of grace super close to each other. That's weird. Oh, it's a... I'm dry as a bone. Full dragon, surrender your strength. Let me feast on your heart.
No, Will, thank you for giving us this amazing space to hang out with cool people, cool animals, and an amazing cult leader.
It's not cold. No, you're breathtaking. Sit around and try not to solve. Is that another dragon? Oh, there's so much up here. Well, yeah. What's better than one dragon? Two dragons? Two dragons who are brothers. Okay, okay. Let me just head back up the road real quick. Oh, man. Can't believe it's raining indoors. Okay. Oh, fucking thank you. I can smother my feelings with gyoza.
legit. My eldest just came in and re-thanked you all for giving them downpour of dad jokes the other day when they were feeling bad. Less than 3.
Ah, thank you, Fiona. And Keldra, our fucking honor. There aren't many things I can guarantee you in this little corner of the internet, but if a bunch of terrible dad jokes will make somebody feel better, we got you. I am still amazed nobody clipped that when we were talking about the difference between alligators and crocodiles on Sea of Thieves, and I did well, you know how you can tell the difference, right? Everyone was like, how? It's like, well, one you'll see later, and the other you'll see in a while. I'm still incredibly proud of that. Oh no! No, I'm actually gonna need chopsticks. They're so squishy. Ah! Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, and the thing is, I've been saving that joke for ages. For ages. Okay. Holy Bus Crusader. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh. Was that too zoomed out? I'm trying to remember some of the other ones, but my brain is going blank.
Emotional whiplash steel chair snipe.
The worst thing to come out of that Lunacid stream, Immerse Ussy Sim Ussy, Viking Blobby, actually giving in bits. That is $3 in bits that you have put forward for, like, specifically targeted emotional whiplash. I can't be mad. Literally feeding my tiny household. Fucking terrors. Okay, so can you see the fortress, the end of the road? You have each shredded wheat. Southwest. Okay, the fortresses I can currently see is this tower, whatever it is, and this big old fortress. Because that's where Father Beast Puncher is. Oh, an item. One, missed you lot. But two, you know, it's glad when we all get to hang out, you know. Chaunerus, do you mean this little spot here? Looks like a little fortress. Or do you mean this one here? First one or second one? Hold me closer, tiny walk. I did not know this Gyoza was coming, and it is what I needed. Oh, Lizzie, I love that. I think it's Angelos drew it. There's a high-res version kicking around somewhere. Okay. Okay, so one has half the medallion we got, the other has a memory stone. Cool. We want both of those things. So, okay.
I have been deposed by the UN Holy Blobinator, but you know what? I'm okay with that.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do, friends. We're going to go back to the round table. I'm going to stuff this gyoza in my gob. And if I'm going to do that, let's do it, let's do it by hearth and home, not, in the creepy violin, I need to scrub my skin, swamp of rot. We may not be able to get hugs on tap, but, this is still a warm place to hang out. Because I am going to be vaguely professional, I am going to keep saying professed thank yous. And, again, I'm not going to put a whole bunch on you all, but, we've had a lot going on. I know Quasian peeps have seen it, and animal care has been a big one. And, having the cash to now get River checked out and not have to worry is huge for us. So, seriously, thank you. Now, we have a fun thing going on the subject of just more fucking silliness. So today, we are running a contest. I haven't checked in with the contestants, because Elden Ring gets crabby when I get alt-tabby. But the contest is this. I'll say, before the end of stream, we will pick whoever makes the best 40k Photoshop of my dumb face. Best one of the bunch, and that person gets to pick a game from our Warhammer goodie grab bag from earlier today, which is somewhere. Look at me, I'm using professionalism as a coping mechanism. He says, forgetting where the fucking sheet is. Oh, here we go. Why did I even put it away? Okay. And you will be able to pick from Vermintide 2, Darktide, Warhammer Mechanicus, Warhammer Bolt Gun, that's a special one, Total War Warhammer 3, it's Total Warhammer, and should you choose it, Blood Bowl 3, gonna say again, Blood Bowl 3, not the superstar pick. It is not the fancy quiche of the buffet. Alright? It is not the good stuff. I do like... Sorry, I know I never saying, what if Blight Town was a province? Can't stop here. We're in Blight country. Oh, we're gonna fight some fucking dragons. Now. No, I just... holy bus. Last I checked, Blood Bowl 1 and 2, good games. Blood Bowl 2, we've even done some leagues of it in the past, and we've had a lot of fun. Blood Bowl 3, at last I saw, was, mostly negative into mixed on Steam. And no hate to the developers, if you get to pick from all of those games, and you have none of them, Bolt Gun, Darktide, those are my picks. I'm told Warhammer 3 is fun. I haven't had a chance to try it. I haven't had a chance to look into it. Life's been coming at me fast. Oh yeah, no, I didn't Bolt Guns absolutely slaps, especially if you like your classic. But yeah, so whoever makes the best dumb Photoshop, the best will Photoshop of the day takes it. Cold Ankle says, Total War Warhammer 3. Okay, but 2 is better. Let me just check General to see if there's been any others. Currently, Alnus is winning. Because, hey, if you're first in a contest of 1, you're still a fucking winner. If you set the world record for a speed run in a game that no one else has speed run, you're still a world record holder. Alright. Unless there's some in Memosphere. Nope, nothing so far. So yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, Fearless, I understand that mechanically the Chaos Dwarves are cool, but you had me at mech powered by Demon and fucking artillery train? Let's go? Huh? Huh? Iron Imp. The Total War fanbase isn't toxic. You don't know what I've seen. You do not know the fervor and the digital spittle thrown in my direction when a portion of the user base found out how many straps were on the sandals of the Romans. People that play Total War games are not inherently toxic, but there are fan bases within that space that have gone into the deep dark. Like, I told you, I researched No Mutants Allowed because I was dealing with a similar situation. God. If it wouldn't give me, like, an eye twitch and possibly brain rot, I'd actually love to see what No Mutants Allowed thought of the Fallout TV show, but it might hurt me mentally. Oh, sorry. Just very, very quickly to people who haven't heard of it. No Mutants Allowed is one of the oldest forums dedicated to Fallout. It's one of the oldest holdout Fallout fandoms that has existed. And they are famously hostile. Pretty much from the end of Fallout 2 onwards, they became more and more increasingly toxic to everyone. And when Bethesda took over, like, there's a few people that have been sharing stories now that, you know, Fallout's established and things like that, that when Bethesda announced that they'd acquired the Fallout license, No Mutants Allowed was the first squad there to be like, get fucked and die. Like, whoa, we haven't made anything yet. Now, why did this happen? They were a very passionate group who were dedicated to improving, maintaining, and loving a franchise. That they were promised the Earth, and they were delivered a flaming bag of poop at their doorstep. Because look, Von Braun never happened. Interplay fucked that one 8 ways from Sunday. And despite loving a roleplay series that had characters and depth and complex nuances, you know, it was a world of stories. What they got after Fallout 2 was a tactics game where the Brotherhood of Steel worked with ghouls and Deathclaws, and they got a top-down twin-stick shooter, which was also called Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, which... whew. So anyway, this community is left, uninteracted with, like, unappreciated, just left in its own weird little sphere, growing more and more bitter and hateful. Then Fallout 3 comes out, and it's everything that they are against. It is a modern update, it's first person, it's a whole new area, and there's a whole bit with how the Capital Wasteland Brotherhood of Steel operates, which makes a lot more sense now that the world's been a lot more fleshed out, but at the time they was incensed, right?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho Vikings. Sorry for not being around lately. I've missed you all. Viking 64 friendo, Viking 64 hug, Viking 64 friendo.
Just happy to see you. What? Oh, and welcome. Come on in. I mean, as you well know, none of you are under any obligation to be here, but I'm fucking happy to see you. Oh yeah, no. So Chonorus, what was interesting with the Brotherhood of Steel in 3 is that they were basically like faction under siege. Like, they came out to the capital wastelands to kind of like re-establish, and just spent the entire time being, well, yeah, being under assault from all sides, creating this interesting situation where they became the good guys because they were everybody else's bad guy. You know what I mean? And I thought that was an interesting take. You know, unification through, like, everybody tells you to go fuck yourself. You know? They're fighting their own shit with the Enclave and stuff like that, but everybody else hates their guts because they have all the food and all the weapons and the power armor, and they ain't sharing shit. Whereas, like, in 1 and 2, they operated kind of almost clandestinely. Sorry, I don't. You all know this as much as I do. Like, I don't remember them being in New Vegas, but like, I've still got a bit of sick brain. Because if I remember rightly, the NCR kicked them out of like that whole region. But it wasn't. I'm trying to remember now. Oh, well, see, to Chonorus, no. That's entirely fair. 4 was interesting because they kind of part committed to their... They part committed to the Brotherhood of Steel's, like, hella racist shit. But not fully. But Fallout 4's pacing was so weird. There's this endgame thing where all the factions... As you're heading towards the end of the story, all the factions basically ask you to put your cards on the table. And each one of them has, like, a different ultimatum of sorts. And the Brotherhood of Steel one is, like, alright, we'll fix this problem, we'll save the day, we'll do the thing, but we're getting rid of all non-humans. All synthetics, anyone who's even vaguely mutated. And you're looking around your team of, like, robots, ghouls, and a dog, thinking, like, you know, you were pretty cool with these people when we were doing work for you. Now that you want to take over, boy, sure is a lot of racism in the room. Of course, it made me laugh, and possibly for yourselves, because you're like, huh, you sure are talking a lot of shit to someone who can, checks power armor, defeat and dethrone God right now. Okay, PVS has also posted their entry into the 40k contest. Fuck off! Oh, this is going to be a close one. I tell you what, when we're bringing gameplay to a close before we end the stream, we'll do a vote, and then I can contact whoever via Discord and whatnot. So you don't have to be around. There's not going to be a raffle at the end. Let people... I can't believe you've done this. Let the people vote. Okay. Okay. Holy Bus Crusader, if Angelos is still around, they were the ones that did it originally. Like, worst case, I can get it to you after stream. So I can't help you win the contest. Well, so Fearless, that's actually the thing I find so fascinating about how the Brotherhood of Steel has operated throughout all the games, is they're not a super tight interconnected network. They're a group of cells, essentially. Like, they do take on this whole, like warrior scribe idea, that they are studying old technology, trying to learn from it. They, like, The TV show said it best, is that everyone's fighting over who's going to save the world. And they believe they're going to do it by, like, finding and restoring old tech. But because the Brotherhood of Steel is spread out and separated, they have a loose ideology, but their, like, day-to-day activities, how they actually operate, changes from group to group. And again, that's why I find the Capital Wasteland lot to be so interesting, because they're frontline fighters, like, day in, day fucking out. Whereas, like, Fallout 2, again, they have little bunkers here and there that, unless you're a master lockpick or you're very, very stubborn, you can't get into. Oh, this is an aside to an aside, but if you go back and play the original Fallouts, they have something that we've since fixed in games like XCOM and stuff like that, but they had truly random outcomes on stat rolls, by which I mean, if you have a 60% chance to pick a lock, you have 60% chance to pick a lock. The digital dice are rolled, you have as much chance as you ever did. But if you try, fail, and reload the save, you're just rolling the dice again. You could try it. Like, honestly, it's about how much patience you have, which I appreciate in the ideas of a thief. Before you ask, yes, I did steal everything that I could. That's how I got into the Brotherhood of Steel base in 2, which is lockpick, fail, reload. Lockpick, fail, reload. However, in later video games, not predominantly Fallout but in others, there's this thing called like a baked result. So the idea that based on your skills, and they will change and update as you are, the dice are already rolled on anything that you could do when you go into a space. So if you save load, save load, save load, you'll always get the same result. So it's still random, it's just, it's like if you started a D&D campaign and rolled a sack of dice for everything that's going to happen. You just don't know you've done it. Does that make sense? Yeah, I mean, Chaunerus, I agree with you. Like, Fallout 4 has an ending, question mark? I went with the Minutemen because it's the most fun ending, and because they're the only group that's like, hey, look, we're all just trying to fucking survive in the wasteland. Let's just be homies. Yeah, Austin was saying that in the old Fallouts, if you get your barter up to 50, you could bargain them down to the point where you're getting everything for cheaper than you can sell it back to them, thus basically stripping them naked. I also liked how with some you could pickpocket all their stuff, and with others, if you killed them, they dropped their entire goods. In Fallout 2, I bombed the storekeeper. I put a 5-second TNT by his feet, ran out, and then as combat started, he tries to fire on his turn. Next turn ticks over, and just splat. I walk on over, it's got like medium and heavy armor, a gajillion rounds of ammo, caps, the whole shebang. I mean, sure, I had to travel elsewhere for trade, but I had a fucking car at that point. Yeah, I will still say, while Fallout 4 was one of the weakest stories, I mean, not counting 76, but I had fun with it, you know? God, it was such a world to live in. Such a world to live in. Yeah, Phyllis. That's why we're friends. Now, I will admit, first time I just gunned them down, and there's a lot of save loading to get through that. Mainly because what I had was a shotgun. You know, I was going at it like Mad Max style. And old fucking Grampy Bone would be like, "Ah, I see you need help in a fight. I'm gonna run in front of your bullets!" Ah, okay. PVS, like, thank you for your company and conversation. And yeah, you got some proper laughs out of me. Ah. Just for... Like, why is Bacon Avenger Horus? Why does this feel like pro-Will, anti-Bacon propaganda? So Scotty, because you've got like a high games literacy, I'd actually recommend New Vegas before Fallout 4. Because here's why. New Vegas is, you know, it's much older in terms of its mechanics. There are some visual mods and some additional mods you can throw in, because you're probably going to have to patch it a little bit to get it running. Because New Vegas has one of the best stories to date. And you will have an incredible time with it. When you hit Fallout 4, in the same way you'll be thinking more about the mechanics, you'll be thinking more about the world. The story of Fallout 4 is dumb and stupid. A baby that you have known for 30 seconds has been kidnapped in an unskippable cutscene. Now you have been released into the future, like, what's his face from Futurama. Go save your baby son. Hell, I'd say do New Vegas, then 3, then 4. Yeah, Kestrel, my baby! But first, I'm just gonna fuck around. Like, so the core story beats for the main ones, so the main modern ones are, so Fallout 3, your dad leaves the vault for no reason, tells no one. You leave the vault to go find him. Also, your dad is fucking Mr. Taken. Fucking... Oh my god, Liam Neeson! Mr. Taken. Fallout New Vegas. You were hired to do a job. You were shot in the face for doing that job and left for dead by Chandler Bing himself. It was actually, Matthew Perry's performance in that is fucking brilliant, and I didn't know it was him for years. You wake up on a doc's table after he's patched your face together. Go. Do you seek revenge? Do you want to find out why you were betrayed? Are you just happy to be alive? Fallout 4, the baby you never knew has been kidnapped. Like, honestly, I'd be more mad about, like, stolen burritos. And 76 should only be played with friends. I experienced a good few sessions of it, and it is fine. It's one of the smoothest experiences. It has the least amount of rough edges, but it's a game to play with friendos. The story from that is you are part of a reclamation vault. Your job was always to go out into the wasteland and rebuild civilization, and it's your day. Actually, the plot of it is that you were the most hungover, and now everybody else has left, and you're like, what? Oh, holy bus. We're just talking about Fallout plots. Yeah, I mean, Scotty, playing it with friends is fucking brilliant. Kimball's posted it a few times, but Kimball and friends did the story of the traveling band. They just lived their own adventure throughout 76, and it's really good. If you play it solo, it feels very disjointed. The game simultaneously wants you to be hoarding resources and treating it like a live service game, and it also wants you to engage in the story. But yeah, 4 probably has the best mechanics. Vegas has the best story. 2 lets you drive a car. I know, I love 2, but I'm thinking more of the modern FPS ones. Yeah, Iron Imp. The way Fallout 4 makes you feel when you're in power armor should be studied in schools, you know what I mean? Yeah. Genres, I will say, I think the voice acting in 4 is good, but whatever they did with like story reworks and rebeats and shit like that definitely kind of killed it, you know?
Ah, well then. May the golden orb
furthest all your shit. Yeah.
May the golden order show.
Oh no, so genres, it's fine because Nick Valentine and some of the others do such a good job. But the plot is weird and lumpy, and things don't make sense, and yeah. What I will say, there is one thing that Fallout 76 has that the rest do not, and that is none other than the companion to Silent Bob himself, Jason Mewes, as a ghoul, and he's just perfect. I don't think he's even putting on a voice or a performance. It's just Jason Mewes. Well, I'm not going to be learning smart people shit.
Someone left a baby. Ignore me.
That's a better plot than 4. Whose baby is this? Ignore me! Yeah, I mean, genre's like, it's not perfect. I know a lot of people had beef with Nuka World. I still think 3's The Pit was one of my favorites because, especially if you binge hard played Fallout 3 like I did, you go to the pit and they take everything from you. Ironically, I did call loud bullshit when they were like, what was it? Oh, we're gonna knock you out in this cutscene. I'm like, excuse me, power armor, how did you kosh this on the noggin? Yeah, well, Keldra, I mean, I could have done better, but I spent so much of that game just improving my little settlement. I think I told you all about my, like, creepy wall of, like, dead armor, right? All looking at my front door. Fucking jump scared the shit out of me. But, because you could take all the things back, and things you didn't use, you could turn into scrap and store in your base. And I didn't realise that when you establish trade routes with other settlements, you can then build stuff for them from your big stash. When that happened, I was just like, this is the best game ever! It was just, the story couldn't hold up to what I'd been given. Yeah, well, oh sorry, and Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits and the Venture Brothers reference and filling the pint glass. Oh, so we can keep talking about this, obviously. I'm going to head back out to where we were. I was going to be like, does anyone want to come fight dragons with me? Like, I can take them. I can fight them by myself, but you want to kill some fucking dragons? Like, let's be dragon-killing homies. Yeah. Yeah, Fred. So I don't know if I told you, Fred, but I got a box of Warhammer stuff. They didn't send me a Papa Nurgle like they did to other streamers and whatnot. I got a cuddly squig. But I was going to try and do an unboxing yesterday, literally from my little plague nest. Because I thought it would be very funny, but I couldn't summon up the energy. Oh yeah, and I apologise to Akira Zero as well, but what I didn't realise on Saturday is I was definitely crashing from what was about to kick my ass. Yeah, Grandpa Nurgle loves us all. Kind of wish he hadn't blessed me. I lost 3 days of my life. Also, and this is no one's fault but mine, I also basically had to go through a double detox. Because I'm... Oh, I hate it when it... I love the visual on the sun setting. It scares me every time. Oh yeah, let me... Hang on. So, here's where we're at. We're at Dragon Westborough. If you'd like to come slay some dragons with me, you are cordially invited. Jumping back. Fred, it's just good to see you. I'm sorry I was such an arse on Saturday night. And then, jumping back real quick, yeah. As Ina was saying, the pit in Fallout 3 was a really interesting DLC because it stripped you of your kit and put you back to that early game where you're just trying to think through the problems. Chaunerus, we'll find out together. This is why I didn't want to like natter with you all while we're out here, because that like screechy violin music. Okay. Oh, the password has changed to Nurgle. Somebody pointed out that Friendo is a bit common for a password. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. So, if you don't mind chilling and illing while we see if anybody else wants to come join us. We'll fight a dragon, we'll explore some areas, we'll have some laughs. Yeah. Also, I do still think Fallout 3 is worth playing, if only for Megaton and for the Dunwich building. There are other Fallout games which also do the Dunwich stuff. However, Fallout 3 does it the most, like, yeah, Fallout 3 does it special. So yeah, I think 3 is worth playing. So what would be my party order? Yeah, New Vegas if you're down to mod just to get it going, then 3, then 4. And then if through all of those you want to have some fun times with friendos, lol. Fallout 76. So yeah. Also, to those of you who have just joined us, we have a contest going on today. Best 40k Photoshop of my stupid face wins a pick at the buffet. Thank you to Neon Hive and Games Workshop for sending us a sheet full of keys. I think these were predominantly meant for my dumbass. However, I have too many video games. So, should you win the Photoshop contest today, you will get to choose between Vermintide 2, Darktide, Mechanicus, Bolt Gun, Warhammer 3, Total Warhammer 3, and, sadly, Blood Bowl 3. Don't pick Blood Bowl 3. I won't stop you if you do. Don't pick Blood Bowl 3. It's just bad. But yeah, it is part of the Warhammer Skulls promotional drive. They're doing a stream next Thursday. Next Thursday, which will start really early. So we'll be doing a co-stream of that. But honestly, that's all they've asked of us. I don't have to say any nice things. I don't have to say, buy the toys, buy the toys, buy the toys. Although we did actually get a toy of a little Templar, and he's been my little grumpy judge all day. He's such a grumpy little space marine. But you're just a grumpy little guy. I can hear him being like, don't taunt me, brother. In the Emperor's name, do not mock me. Okay. Oh, I probably need to pop a tongue. Ugh. Do not eat at the Nurgle buffet. Okay. So is there anyone else coming in for dragon slaying? Ooh, that's a fancy sword. Alright, well, our first fight is underway. Shauna is waiting in ambush. Ah, there they are.
Hey.
And Reclusant Joe. Oh. Did you just push him off the edge? Fucking job's done. Ah, beans! Ah, a gentleman's duel. Hey, look, I count that as 1-1, Chonrus. He walked off on his own. Fair. So yes, we've got space for... I think we've got space for one more warrior. We're going to fight dragons and, I guess, murder invaders. And yeah, Chornerus, I did see that little fucking lag spike. But no, look. A win is a win. If your opponent ate shit and fell on their own sword, you're still the victor. So I count that as one win. And then I didn't push the advantage when I had it, and that guy with his fucking spear definitely had it. Said we'd go fight dragons, but instead we got quite murdered. Fred, I don't want to be the Herald of Nurgle. When's Slanesh hiring? Better at that. Ooh. Digging that styling cape. That's what I want to look like when I grow up. Okay. I don't see any other signs yet. So just yet, friends, let me know if you put your sign down. Alright, well, Kestrel, we'll probably still be kicking around when you get back, but just in case, have a lovely rest of your day. Could get a mortified expression. Do you need that on big screen? Oh, already? Okay. Alright. Let them come to us. Let them come to us. Because we have more people incoming. Velra's in. Let's go!
Hey!
How you feel about them odds, buddy? Oh, shit! This ain't a scene, it's a goddamn arms race. He's out of here! Fuck. So let's say he got hit by the will-flavored madness. Shauna is doing some cool kid fire sword shit, and a whole ass dragon. And yes, apparently we just gave Bloody Finger the finger. It was actually, he was Blue Finger. God, I wish I hadn't said that out loud. Okay. So up the road leads to fancy shit. Down the road leads to dragons. Here there be dragons. I can't remember. Dragons... The dragons hate rot, right? Oh! Dragon Brothers! Oh, love to see it, love to see it! Oh, right in your dragon's eye! Oh. Why does dragon's eye feel like a really bad term? Oh! Dragon 1! Slain! Oh, what the fuck?! What just happened?! Did I just get cut in half by a dragon's tail? Fucking hell. Fred says, dragons love brave warriors who dismiss their friends and challenge them 1v1. Look, usually I do that, Fred. I was the stubborn bastard that fought the magic dragon without help. This is for me. This is my feel-good moment. This is my self-care. Wait, Grandpa Fred or Grandpa Nurgle? That choice directly affects how nervous I am. Yeah, Andorf, and yeah, you all are my emotional support tarnished. I'm allowed to have them, and you're not allowed to ask me why. Yeah, no, Chona, it's metal as heck. I'll see if I can get, like, a proper view of it, because aside from when we deleted that invader, like, I don't think the Longship proper have seen it. Also, I love how we do. Oh, we've got to. Alright, we have to beat them both or not at all. Oh, fuck yeah! Can't stop the rock. Alright, that's one. Madness! Missiles! Okay. Oh, beans. Oh, beans. Oh, all I can see is Dragon Taint. Madness missiles! Woohoo! This was a totally equal and fair fight! Ooh, Bramstone. Wait, how many dragons are there? Oh yeah, Lyris, so I don't know where we've... I don't... Oh shit! It's Bilbo the Wise. Bilbo's upsetting... Oh, I forgot to get my souls. Bilbo's upsettingly touchy uncle. I probably want those. Oh yeah, actually, so Lyris, I don't know how much of Elden Ring you've seen, but if you haven't seen any, 1, this game is gorgeous. 2, this is probably the best Souls game to start with. It's open world, it's loads of fun, and if things get too stressful, you can get more swole. Alright, it's fucking Bilbo.
Dragon Taint, the new fragrance for the tarnished only from Elden chemists.
Because you're worth it. Man! I want to apologise for what I have to say next, but thanks to both Chornerus and, I believe, Andorf, Bilbo got fingers. Sanity missiles! Push out! Fucking yo! So numbers, so yes, you can get beefcake in most Souls games except for Sekiro, but the manner in which you get swole becomes more complex, right? In Dark Souls, it's quite easy to hit upon like a brick wall where getting swole involves like chipping away at like a lot of little skeletons over time, or picking a different path. In Bloodborne, you can kind of end up in resource debt, sort of. Dark Souls 2 is a ton of fun, Lyris, but it's the most unique and the most complex of the series. So, oh, it gets bigger! Alright. Oh man, he looks like a granddad! Alright, let's do it like we mean it. Oh, what the fuck?! Oh shit, the feds! Alright, I am glad I've got the Dragon Slayers Club with me. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, love it thematically, it's got some fun little quirks in it. It's the most unique, and it is fucking hard as nails. Like, I'd say Demon Souls is more difficult, but Dark Souls 2 is more esoteric. Okay, so that's Grey Null. She's basically the Grandma Dragon. Cool. Cool. Once more with feeling? And yeah, Dark Souls 1 Remastered and Dark Souls 3 are excellent. Hell, Dark Souls 3, I love that game all day, per day. It's so good. This, though, because of its open world nature, it's more suited to, I wouldn't call it farming, but through exploration you gain more souls. You can kind of gauge your encounters a little bit easier. And if you want to, you can just go and get swole or, you know, beef up like dex, intellect, what have you. You can get to the point where you're kicking so much ass well before you need to engage with the game on a mechanical level. Right? Now, I don't currently have a big sword that shoots fire, but I'm sure there is one because it's fucking Dark Souls. It's fucking Dark Souls, yeah. Alright, Shauna says if you can come at Grey Wall from behind, you can just attack until they die without any kind of reply. So you're suggesting we actually hunt smarter, not harder. And then Shauna, lead the way. If I lose those souls, like, easy come, easy go, right? Like, you're the ones beefcake helping me. Okay, the small dragon's dying easy enough. I guess I just gotta, like, keep my fucking sword up and watch out for that tail swing. Like, whatever it is, it just cuts through my antler-tinged armor. Oh yeah, actually, so Lyra's, one of the longship crew was flexing earlier. You can actually play this as an archer and succeed. It's tricky at first. Oh, that was cool. Oh, beans. Oh, beans. Dragon Slayer! Oh, beans. Alright, we're gonna drop this fast. Big Daddy Chef is in. Fuck sticks! Fucking bastard! 290! Oh, actually, 291, let's be honest. I didn't count that last one. Whoa! Hey, easy come, easy go. Let's kill these fucking dragons. Squad! Dragon slaying! Can't believe Big Daddy Chef would show up. Do you know he's actually the father to the Little Chef Empire? Not a lot of people know that. There's a reference that like 2 people are gonna get. Well, so Lars, the reason why I think Elden Ring's pretty good is like it runs on most like affordable modern consoles, like PS4, Xbox. You know, the longship rig now is probably coming up on 5 years old. All right, let's go kick ass. Do you know the weird thing, Scotty? Like, I understand now how Little Chef cornered the market. Those fucking orange lollies they used to give out to kids at the end. That shit was good. You know, I'm going into my mind. I can recall what a Little Chef looks like. I remember the service. I remember the fucking feel of the chairs. I could not tell you a single thing I ate there. I could not describe a single dish. Taste my insanity! What the fuck? Oh, come the fuck on! How dragon! Oh, I'm done T-pausing now! Papa! Shenanigans. 292! Well, yeah, Scotty, they were fucking expensive because it was... Okay, for those who don't know, the Little Chef was like a chain restaurant of like roadside cafes in the UK. They were mid. Again, I couldn't tell you a single food menu item that they sold. But for kids, they'd give you these like orange lollies, and it was like hard sweets wrapped around kind of like a almost like a white, not quite sherbet, but almost center. They were fucking cool. Oh, you know, and Scotty, you know, there's literally no competition. It's them or a dirty burger van. You know, last greasy spoon was like 2 counties away. Yeah. And whatever these like little orange lollies were they gave to the kids at the end of the meal, that is... like, that's burnt into my psyche. It's just weird, the things that stay with you, you know? Because, like, I remember... I don't know why, but I remember what, like, a fucking burger from Wimpy tastes like. It's sad. It's not bad, it's just a bit tragic. And there used to be this place in Farnham called the Gorge, because the inside of it looked like a cave. Really? Fucking really? Hello, my name's Dragon. I put on a tail extender just to fuck you with. It's because this is probably due to the fact that I've been killing a lot of dragons. A lot of dragons. Okay. I'm so glad you can craft these in this. Yeah, Scotty probably had that, you know, the kind of additives they outlawed for children.
You need to stop chasing the tail, Will. Badum Tish.
That's my great curse. God. I guess that was Burger King, Little Chef's original intent. But, like, back in the day, if someone made a good chain of, like Denny's, like, in the UK, they would have cleaned up. Now all the big kind of roadside stops, it's basically, like, McDonald's, BK, KFC if they're fancy, and that's it. Promise I'm going to stay away from the tail. You all are fighting hard to keep me alive here. Yeah, most of the roadside places in the UK, it's the same chains. You know, you get a Starbucks here and there. It's fine. Yeah, look, dodging it now. Madness Beam! Madness Beam versus Big Dragon. Take your fucking eyes out. Okay, is it me, or does Madness Beam do a lot of points? Like, am I going crazy? Ah! Andorf and the dragon having a fucking scream off. Hey! MDH, welcome back. Watto and welcome. Can I offer you some dragon taint? Do you care for a leg of wyvern? Oh. Okay, seriously. The Madness Beam. The Madness Beam plus the horns. Like, check out this look. Like, how's that for some cool ass Cyclops shit? Oh, way cool. Sorry, forgive my itchy nose. MDH was doing a spot of Hades 2 mixed with audience-driven typing. What? I tell you, I mean, I don't know if you were there when we did it originally, but there was an incredible... It's both a game and like a poetry generator. Well, a poetry inspirer called Eulogy for a Dead World, or Eulogy for a Dead Planet, I forget which. I seriously recommend it as an on-stream, like, squad thing. Madness Beams! If he'd done tail whip there, I would have been fucked. It is Eulogy for a Dead World. Thank you, Moose. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good stream, friend. We're currently trying to summit Dragon Hill. I severely underestimated the tail and the powers of Big Chef. Big Chef, of course, considerably larger than Little Chef. Thus, the discussion about British roadside food options. Dragon Cheeks got attacked there. Okay, I'm sorry to do this. I'm sorry to do this. I don't do this intentionally. It just keeps happening. But TikTok is a weird place, but I love it. And one of the things I love about it is that basically a whole generation of people have discovered Am, or I Am, or AM, or however you want to say it, from I Have No Mouth But I'm a Scream. Oh.
Papa's waking up!
Okay. Go back up Shortness. Oh, these ones are considerably tougher. Oh, piss. Okay, that's 2 down. Next dragon. Mushroom air juggled. That was hot shenanigans served live on Twitch.tv. But yeah, no, it's just been really fascinating that it's another one of those like old parts of kind of like sci-fi and gaming coming together. Of a bunch of younglings discovering I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream, and I forgot how good the voice acting was for Am or AM. And apparently, I didn't know this, but people found out recently that the author called in and did his version of the speech Andor probably can't stay much longer. No! And my dragon slaying friend! Does anyone else want to come slay dragons with us? Maybe a couple more rounds. Okay. I'm using the power of friendship. Did he? Okay, sorry then. Like I said, I've had flu brain for a couple of days, so I've obviously misheard it. But yeah, I mean, I guess I must have now found out about it too. But yeah, so the author is the one that voices Am, and he is so incredibly unhinged. If you don't know, I have no mouth, but I'm a Scream. It's originally a book, turned into a point-and-click adventure. The book needs every content warning under the sun. The game is a little better, but still horrifying in its concept. TLDR, mankind makes a supercomputer to solve all its problems. The computer, imprisoned and infuriated at its own existence, takes over, wipes out almost all of mankind, bar a handful of people, and keeps them alive indefinitely just to torture them, like physically and psychologically. Oh no! Try that again. Well, so the idea numbers is that Am is so complex as to be able to experience the bullshit that we go through. And, like, he embodies, like, all the horrifying concepts. Hey! It's some dark shit. It was like, in the point-and-click space, it's one of the proper grown-ups only titles. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, he's basically like a nano-god. And he has to exist, and he is very mad that he's been made to exist with all the suffering entails. So he takes it out on all of humanity. What? Why did I just get 5 dragon hearts? What the fuck just happened? Well, okay, let's go up the hill and see what happened, but yeah. Come on, step through the lava. What even hit me? No! Holy Bus said, Will, what'd you say if Blobby became the Emperor of Mankind? I'd say may the old gods help us all. Okay, so we'll go and check, but basically, so poor Greyroll just died of natural causes? Because, yeah, I just got 5 fucking dragon hearts, and I've been informed that there's new shit. Anyway, if you've got the stomach for it, I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream is a very unique piece of sci-fi. And the point-and-click game of it has less content warning stuff, more body horror. But yeah, I found out literally from you lot that the author voiced the main villain. And as villains go, he's still very unique. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna actually start trying to keep the runes going. I have no idea. Apparently, Einam was saying that the author is such an angry mad bastard. He actually managed to sue James Cameron and win. Well, I'm not saying he is a good person, right? I'm not trying to infer knowledge about this guy I don't know. But one of the things that I find interesting is that the author is such an angry person, and Am is so angry about existing. A large proportion of what he rages about is the fact that humans made him. Oh, how's that for a slice of fried dodge? Madness Beam! Alright. Alright. Incoming! Oh no, it's alright. Invader is already handled! Why? So Cold Ankles, jumping back. Cold Ankles was saying that they're inclined to cast me as Horus, Bacon as Big E, the Emperor of Mankind, given the pseudo killing. So one, take offense to that. However, some already cooked bacon on a golden throne might be the funniest shit anyone's put in my my head. Numbers was saying that apparently Hallen Ellison, the person who wrote I Have No Mouth, also wrote a Star Trek script that was unfilmable and threw a shit fit when they tried to rewrite it. That sounds like him.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and Scotty, thank you for gifting us up to Cold Ankles. No, my open mouth was... Item says apparently he waited in line to see Isaac Asimov at a book signing just to say, you ain't shit. And a friend of mine asked for his autograph and pissed on their leg in the bathroom. Jesus. Now again, not saying this is a good thing, right? But it's interesting that his most famous work is because of the villain. And the villain is so angry at the intellect that he's been forced to... his intellect and the fact that he's forced to exist. He's forced to live. That all the pain and hatred has all been kind of forced upon him. He was definitely writing how he felt. Like, when your self-insert is a gigantic country-sized supercomputer built of hatred. Yeah. Yeah, no, Fred, I'm just waiting for us to find out that he, like, I don't know, he ate baby ducks or something. Okay. Angelus was saying that his philosophy in regard to intellectual property was more or less, my ideas are my livelihood. I deserve to get paid when they're used, which he carried to a very great extreme out of bullheaded determination. No way! Fred's saying that he actually got a TV role on Babylon 5 as an ombudsman. Oh, to quote something I saw, honestly, the last 3 days have all kind of blurred into each other, but something I saw recently is that there are so many authors who never need to be on social media, right? Welcome back. And yeah, Fred, that tracks. But like, I just keep thinking back to the guy that wrote Stars Without Number. Like, when we asked him to be on the show, and he was like, nope, I don't do social media, I don't do interviews. If you want to know what I think, look to my work, right? Like, if I have something to say, I'll put it in my work. And I think about that every fucking day. No need to postulate, no need to... Down you go. the fuck on!
God damn it.
296. Back to back. Save room for Jesus. Smelling your friend's feet. Oh, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. I really appreciate it. Shaunerus, we're hitting 300 on this fucking hill. Also, do we have any backup Dragon Slayers for if Shaunerus and Andorf are like, fuck this hill? Because we're definitely going to want to do this with more Dragon Slayers than not. No, Andorf, go get some sleep, friend. I am not a good friendo to help one's circadian rhythm maintain. I know, so Fred, okay, I'm going to do something a little bit sketchy though. While we're waiting for a potential additional Dragon Hunter, I'm just going to go get the souls, get the fuck out, spend them. And, okay, I know it's something we've talked about a lot, but it's... Because, yeah, it's like 81k in souls. But the thing that I think is interesting about discussing Ellis and his work is that he couldn't have written AM or AM if he wasn't who he was, right?
Night Tour.
Alright, and Andorf, thank you obviously for the bit sign off. You've all been fucking legends. So he did City on the Edge of Tomorrow, which is Star Trek, and Terminator. Oh, fuck yeah. There we go. You know, it's like... Yeah, sometimes great art, great ideas do come from, I don't want to say bad, right? But people who are unhappy, people who are disturbed, you know? Actually, let me just have a little bit more souls and then I can level up twice. No, Fred, I can imagine. One more strength, one more faith. Beefcake. Okay, now, is there another warrior of the Elden Ring who wants to join our dragon hunting party? Me and Shaunerus, we're going to take this hill. We might have already gotten the Ashen dragon, but... Yeah, so I want to put that kind of stuff aside. But like Raven was saying, like, good old Vincent van Gogh, he was not having a happy time up here. That was bad news bears. And he's definitely not the only, you know, I don't want to say difficult artist, but... Oh, that's... Sorry, I know we're jumping around on conversation. Just Numbers was saying that on the dust jacket from Ellison's books, it describes him as possibly the most contentious person on Earth. I like that. That's fun. Because, like, it's different than discussing political ideology. It's the feelings of the self, you know? It's the perspective of the self. And I understand that and personal politics will obviously have a certain hand in hand, but I just, you know... being able to put one's feelings into art is incredibly powerful, even if those feelings are raw and ugly. And in games, we're all about empowerment. We're all about being a force of change, or sometimes a force of calm. And we haven't really mastered the uglier edges of the human condition. And honestly, I'm treading careful here because I know what I'm saying. I think so. Like the Red Strings Club doesn't ask you to understand those. It asks you your personal feelings on, right? Honestly, the best one that springs to mind is what is it? Y2K, a postmodern RPG, where you play as a self-righteous, like, English literature postgrad. You're a smug, self-centered little piece of shit that just moved back to town. You think you're the hot Billy Bollocks. Now, there are other things that people have found problems with, and that's still being discussed over whether or not that's a game to be avoided, or if it was just coincidental. There's a lot of controversy around it. But ultimately, you play as an insufferable dickhead. And I think we've all dealt with somebody who just got back from, you know, college or university, who believes that they are the person that now knows everything about everything and has about 18,000 additional words in their vocabulary, but is still a child. But, I mean, to bring it onto more positive topics, I guess it's also... it's easy to forget that the means by which we all see the world are unique, right? And it might not feel that way in terms of how we express the self and how we express ourselves through the games we make and the art that we put together, right? But your perspective will always be unique. There's too many factors for it to not. And, I don't know, I'm so anti the concept of the rock star or the genius. Sometimes it's just about perseverance and being as much you as you wish to be. Sorry, it's just funny because we're on a dragon hunt. Keldra says their bearded dragons being a little shit. Their newest pastime is, and I quote, to kick their veggies all over the tank and then shit in the food dish. Okay. Do I have any more dragon hunters? We stand at the Dragon Barrow West. We've nearly climbed Mount Dragonfight, which I assume is there. Okay, so we've got Fearless in a few seconds. So yeah, Journalist, if you want to grab snacks or bathroom break, I think now is the time. It's cool, I got you there, like, hanging out behind me. Little glowing setup. Love this little crown. Legasp, it is dragons who are hunting me? Oh my god! Just checking on, Okay, so friends, if you've not cast your eye into Discord while we're taking a little breather, please do, even just in general. PVS, why do you have Viking Blobby saved? Cold Ankles has done me as a Space Wolf. The battle cry of Avenge Bacon. Viking Blobby as the Emperor of Mankind. Oh, Blobby, what have you become? Why am I Horus in this? You did it, Blobby. You really are the Warhammer 40,000. The old gods help us all. Honestly, it's the you did it, Blobby. You really are the Warhammer 40,000. Fucking hell. Here's the thing, friends. If you want to do some, if you want to do another round of this, I've got a whole chunk of keys to give away. It's just, they're on paper. I will have to physically type them out to the winner. Oh, which one was the last one? Oh, did I miss that one? Your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. Oh my word. Anyway, friends, I reckon we've got probably about maybe another hour on this. So consider this your 1 hour warning until giveaway o'clock. Quasi, go get some sleep. I hope you had yourself a lovely evening. Thank you again. You know I'll say it in the credits, but... So tell you what, whilst you're all doing fucking Photoshop crimes, it's my turn to nip to the loo. And then let's try again on Dragon Hill. See if the poor grey dragon died of natural causes, I guess. I'll be back in just a second. Hello, friends. Thank you all for waiting. Okay, so we've still got Shaunerus for dragon slaying detail, I believe, and later. And Fearless, are you in? Oh yeah, no. So I am. Here's the thing: we've always been very, very clear with you. When you stray too far into the dark in chat, we bring you back. And people have a different tolerance, and sometimes it's different times when they want to engage with dark media. I do think that... Oh, shit. The Spooky Forest game we always talk about. That one's a really good example of non-invasive but really good dark horror to engage with in a gaming space. It's not based around visual, visceral gore, but it's based around a sense of, like, you know, submerging ever into the darkness. What the fuck is it called? Way! Which of you bastards want to see us fight some fucking dragons? Darkwood! That's it! Hello, Jay. How are you doing, mate? Watto and welcome. I shall, Jay. I shall. How are you doing, friend? I'm glad to hear. How was your stream? What were you up to? We're currently climbing Dragon Hill. I've been very poorly the last few days, so I'm indulging myself my domain expansion, shit tons of friends. Now, the big grey dragon might have died of natural causes, but we haven't gotten up there to test it yet. Oh, Jay, isn't that a fucking vibe? Isn't that a fucking vibe? But I'm glad you are. So yeah, I got Shaunerus and Fearless to help me on my dragon slaying quest. Cue Dragon Slayer by Ninja Sex Party. And this is my guy. The antlers are new. Oh, sorry. Jay was playing Planet Crafter with a buddy of theirs. It's so good. I haven't started it. I'm afraid of it because I know I'm going to fall in love with it. Yeah! Anime bullshit. Also, if one of the lovely mod team would mind doing a shout out for Jay, please, 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 friends, if you're not already, do follow Jay. They bring in so many excellent raids in. To those of you who have just joined us, I'm Will. We haven't met. Hello! I kind of work in video games. I kind of stream for a living. It's complicated. Ask me if you want. We're playing Elden Ring right now, and there's another dead giant. Oh. We're climbing Fuck You, It's a Dragon Hill, and we've been having varying levels of success, we'll call it. However, I've got mental illness Cyclops powers, which apparently fucks up a dragon's day. Okay. Remember, friends, when fighting dragons, stay away from the whippy end and the bitey end. Technically, the taint is perfect. Hadouken! Alright, move away from the dragon. God's here, apparently. Let's see if God lives up to their moniker. Hey! Probably shouldn't do that in a storm, that's not wise. The dragon behind him. Homie knows what's up. Alright. Alright. Got an idea. It's over, Spamkin! I have the high ground! You fuckers can't cast fire! Okay. Much like, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, so too is Chaunerus the powerhouse of the fucking team. Oh! Oh! Shauna is not even worried. My turn! Hey friends, remember that time Shauna has killed God? That was a night. Power stancing katanas. We'll say I'm impressed. But my god's bigger than your god. My god has better spells. And Angel Kalina, welcome back. We're fighting up a hill. Jay brought in a squad. Yeah, and Jay, sorry. Drink well, drink hearty. I will do my absolute darndest to entertain your lovely crew. To those of you who have joined me from Jetman, Jay's lot, welcome to Dragon Hill. Don't you tail whip me again! Why am I facing it tail first? The tail has only ruined my day. Right, jobs are good. Whew. Oh, Kestrel, welcome back. Also, just for those of you who have joined us, we have a contest going at the moment. It is a dumb contest, but it has already made me laugh several times. The contest is this. Best Photoshop of my dumb face into something 40k related wins their pick from our menu of games, including Bolt Gun, Mechanicus, Darktide, Vermintide 2, and no other games than that. Right in its eye. Yeah. Actually, Lyrus, I don't remember what it was that spawned this earlier, but it's definitely been for the benefit of us all. Yeah, so apparently we won. It kind of feels like the end. Oh, no, sorry, not the end of Elden Ring. In Metal Gear Solid 3, there was a particular boss called the End, which is one of the most intense sniper battles. But if you want to, you can just fucking job the guy, and all you have to do is stop the game and then come back in 2 weeks, or set the clock forward. God, I don't see anything. Alright, sorry. The squad is leading me. See also leaving me. Oh, we didn't have to climb the wall? We're just flexing? Yeah, no, actually, so Angel Cleaner, at some point, either when I can get all the pieces together or what have you, I will do a run-through of Metal Gear Solid 3, because it's the best in the bunch. It's the single best Bond video game ever made. And there's so many clever little things like that in it that even hold up to this day. Ah! Fuck them bats. Ah! You can set bats on fire with your madness. Good hit. Delicious corpses. Okay, sorry, I know that was a bit contentious to say it's the best Bond game ever made, but what I mean is, like, when you think of the good bits of a James Bond movie, like the spycraft, the international man of still in a dream, Snake Eater. When you think of, you know, cool gadgets and surprises and twists and beans. Oh, right here. Snake Eater! I kind of feel a bit bad for them. Okay. I'm sorry, Ty's T. Ah, the detector's medallion, right. I like how it's playing the cool, spooky music right now. But we've just kicked so much ass. Fuck off, Fred. Fred's like, best Bond? Those would be government bonds. Get your war bonds today! Oh. The gallows. Love this for us. Fucking ghosts. Piss off, ghost. But yeah, I just mean that Metal Gear Solid 3 encapsulates all the good shit. And even for a Kojima outing, it nails the femme fatale character very well. It actually doesn't feel weird and gross, you know, like so many of his other characters. But yeah, like, people have written entire books on the fight with the end. The sniper. I'm sorry. The fuck hit me through that? To Tiny Kong! Junkie is dead. Sorry to inform you. Junkie Kong did not survive. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm Kremlin mode. Seriously, thank you for the follow. We've just finished climbing Dragon Hill, and now we're doing some mining. But no, so like, GoldenEye is an incredible video game, but it's not a good video game about James Bond. Oh, gold runes. Magic runes. And yeah, considering the lead they had, it's interesting that... Okay. Wait! Big rat! This looks like something big. Ooh. Ragdoll Sauceal. That's not one of the cursed eyeballs. I currently have the one that makes me more of a beefcake. But yeah, so... The thing about Metal Gear Solid 3 is it was a mainstream video game. Like... It cannot be understated how much of a presence Metal Gear has been for PlayStation, like, internationally. Alright, we done? We good? Wait! Okay. We have completed the tower. But it still did some wild shit. And the one that I love to discuss and talk about is the end. But predominantly how he is a wrinkly old man, right? He is just an old guy having a bad time. Can't think of anything else up here. Sorry. Well, what's over here? Well, we got two funky looking towers. Let's see what's up there. I think that's the thing we found, the eyeball. Oh, it's a great rune tower for Radahn, but it's also a jumping puzzle. Okay, yeah, that's not one to do with the dragon slaying. The dragon slayers. What about that big hunking looking arena over there? That looks mean. It's gnarly. Or, I mean, there's an entry up round the corner. There's an arena you access by the underground elevator. Okay, thank you, Phyllis. But yeah, anyway, so TLDR, there is a point during the game where you see this old man being wheeled around in a wheelchair, and if you just shoot him in the face, he dies. You know, how people die when you shoot them in the face. And then, again, you skip his whole boss section later, but as tricky as it is, it's also one of the great highlights of the game. So, it kind of speaks to the thematics. Oh! Ukul has come to battle. Here we go. Fight him in this stormy battleground. Ah, he has ice magic. But I have the power of friendship! Domain expansion! Bullshit friendship powers! Bye, Uku! Let's hit the entry. Yeah, that sounds good. I could go for an entry. But yeah. MGS4 is such a fascinating game. So there's things like during the fight with the end, his parrot will come search you out. Sorry, at first, his parrot will rat him out. If you can find his personal parrot, you tranquilize it, he'll come to get it, and then you can fuck him up. And the other is that if you don't move during the fight for, I forget specifically how long, but he'll fall asleep. Because he's old. He'll have a little sleepy sleep. And then you listen for his snoring using a directional microphone, and then you go kick his ass. We're being ignored. Ignore me! No tail whipping for you. Madness! Hadouken! And he's down again. My turn! Noob's done. Huh. Actually, cold ankles. I never knew about that. So, up leads to entry, down leads to bear? How do bears feel about madness? They do not like it. Delicious penguins! Delicious penguin! Ooh! Hark, is this a dungeon I see before me? Do you want to do a dungeon? Do you want to go inside for a bit? You're not wearing any pants, it must be very cold. Oh, yeah, no. Flaming sword definitely keeps you warm. Yeah, we could. I could stand to. I'll do a finger sever. I'll find your lovely selves inside. will remember you. Oh no! Jonas is like, if we killed the entry avatar, we could finish and they could. What? This is what happens when I don't read chat first. I'm sorry, friend. Dragon Barrow Cave. This sounds fun. Those aren't horrifying noises from inside the earth. Plus, I can spend a little bit of cells we got. So yeah, we're in Dragon Barrow Cave. If you'll want to come join us. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, MGS4. Yeah, no, it's a very simple story. You know, you play Snake, a brand new operative in a brand new operation. Your whole sorry, you play Naked Snake. Your whole deal as the newly formed Foxhound is that you will be dropped behind enemy lines with complete deniability. You have no equipment, no weapons, no nothing. Nothing that can tie you back to the United States of America. Someone has stolen a portable nuclear missile, the Davy Crockett. And it's up to you to find out who, bring them back. For America justice. I don't know. Oh, actually, let's see where I'm at with Faith. Because we haven't used Assassin's Approach. Alright. So, Frenzied Burst is the concentrated laser, and that's 22, so I can work towards that. And then Howl of Shibari. And if you know what it was that I was just referencing, then you two are an individual taste. But nothing we can throw around just yet. Alrighty. Huh. Something just randomly died. And Fearless, are you joining us for Shenanigans Spooky Cave? And yeah, so the Metal Gear Solid on PS4 was, on PS3 was MGS4. I know it's very complicated. And that one is the most of a mess. There's sparks of brilliance in it, but also that was the point where someone needed to start slapping hands and be like, no, let the player play. Let the player play. It's a video game, not a video, watch another fucking cutscene. Okay, well, Fearless, we got time. What's up, Cape Buddy? Cape Buddy! Ooh. Night Dew. No fucking mercy! Jesus! Man, it's like what everyone should do when Skeletor starts talking.
Yeah! Greetings, heroes! It is I, your new Oh, Jesus, fuck!
They look like they were about to start monologuing. Sean was just like, I have fucking time for this. Stab, 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 stab. Oh, wait, shit. Nah, you good. Wait, was that Kestrel? We the baddies? Kestrel, we're sorry! Oh, it wasn't Kestrel! Oh, because on a scale of deserved slaughter to that one person fishing in Sea of Thieves, that was real close to a fishing in Sea of Thieves. Like, they stepped up and went, "Ah, heroes, I have come to end your..." Why am I cut in half? Ah, yes, you use the giant pizza cutter, that's it. Oh. Jump air. No, that's how you gotta be. Anyway, so I saw the invader, I just started blasting. Should. There we go. There we go. Make sure to turn on your torches and varying glowing weapons. It's time to fight another giant fucking bear. Apparently. This is Dragonmouth Cave, not fucking bear's best hangout. Oh, Jesus. Remember, friends, every part of the bear is dangerous. Oh, God, especially all of it. Maybe this place is called, like, Dragon Vein Cave because it's the one thing dragons fear to fucking fight. Oh, my bones! My people bones! Okay, for reals, it really does seem like the... Or maybe it's just Shaunris is kicking that much ass. That's probably more like. Whew! That was a lot tougher than several dragons. Might also be because we're in its fucking hours. Ratted me out, Bambi! You'll get yours! Elden Ring deer and narcs. Don't feel guilty. They will rat you out. Yeah. Fearless says that's what we call Dragon Barrow. Yeah, no, you're right. So Moose, like a barrow is a form of tomb. Oh, this is a fucking trap. It's old One Eye! Fuck him up! Quick! Before he turns into a bat or something. I'm pretty sure that Odin was supposed to spawn here. Also, whatever we are about to pick up, this was being worshipped by a bunch of these little critters. The Bull Goat's Talisman. Alright, let me just quickly see what that is. Because, frankly, I'm intrigued. Talisman raises poise. Bull goats are associated with stout and mighty Tragra, said to be unflinching in combat. Now a silent comrade to those who fight. That's kind of cute. Lovable sword ahead. Okay. Is this all this place foretold us? What the shit? Did we miss a turning? Like, usually when we defeat whoever's the main guy... Oh. But now it's time to duel. Oh, yeah, one of these is... Alright, well, let's do it before we get backstabbed. Oh, what? What? Who? He jumped in there with us! Fucking... 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Will I die 3 more times? Tell you what, if any of the mods want to do a mid-point bet on whether or not I'll hit 300 deaths by the end of stream, yes or no? 300 deaths before end of stream. Now is the time. No one knows how cool we are. Return, Jumper! What? So Fred, you know the weird thing? So far, no fucking dragons. Oh, and there's Chornerus. Yeah, actually, Wolf's seen through my my ruse. I'm gonna hit 299 deaths, and then I'm gonna call the end of stream and be like, "Oh no, I have the black lung. I am so ill. I cannot possibly continue." As to destabilize the meat economy. Oh shit, bear's back. Oh! Right on the noggin. Right on the noggin. Oh, fuck you! That felt exceedingly fucking personal. I think we all understand what happened there, and we never need speak of it. Okay. Perhaps we shouldn't have made it a 10-minute timer there, Cafe. I'm just saying, that was very reminiscent of one Leonardo DiCaprio's performance in The Revenant. Oh, well, Holly, maybe I'm going for like a cheeky like. Maybe this is the hustle. And you're going to come out on top. I see. So, oh, want to see some spicy bets with this one. I want to see someone get weird with this bet. That's one of the things I do love about mead points is they don't equate to anything except for my embarrassment as currency, right? They cannot be purchased. They cannot be bought. Which means I can egg you on to, like, get weird with it. Because I know some of you are sitting on, like, obtuse gold mines of mead points. Oh, yes. But first... Oh, thanks there, Dragon. I love how you recorded that. Me basically being used like... No, you know what? I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. It feels like, hey! I'm saving that gold mine. Makes my fucking skin crawl. Oh, okay. Someone went loud with 66k. Go. Ow! Fucking shout my ears out. Bear is having a very bad time. Win the win, let's go! Okay. Making my psychological damage this bear's problem is working way better than expected. See? That's okay, that's gotta be 3 in a row there. There we go! Okay. Let's take a breath and a beat just while one grab some cave goodies. Okay. There we go. No, you know what? It doesn't sound fun for my character to use. They basically experience extreme amounts of psychological trauma through mental illness, which they then turn into unfocused brain missiles, wholeheartedly unleashed on... Oh, God. He parried that shit werewolf. And Baron von Schiefington III, what unwelcome. So there's a few moments left if you want to chip in. Basically, I'm going to be going for like another 15 minutes, alright? The current bet is, will I die 2 more times in the next 15 minutes? We're in a dragon-filled dungeon. Invasions are on. I don't think we didn't do the tongue. One person has put up like 60k mead points for this.
Hey!
I'm coming! I like adventure! There's too many bears causing too many problems. Fuck. Bosses? Bastards? Notice my team has not come with me. This looks like it isn't. And Geographic, Watto and welcome. Geographic, everyone has been fucking lovely today. So, yeah. Okay, so this is boss time. Alright. There's still a few moments left to vote on whether or not you think I'm going to die 2 more times in the next 5 minutes. Start as you mean to carry on. Ow! Jonas is already dead. Oh, fuck sticks. Oh, fuck sticks! Okay, here we go. Here we go. There is not long left on the clock. It basically either falls to this boss or otherwise. Oh, the fall is lethal? That's not good. Wolf says, Will, don't die! We got 40 homemade points riding on this. Alright. Okay, let's get the band back together. We can do this. Yeah, if you don't land on one of the outcroppings into the boss room, it's exactly long enough to kill. Oh, I love that for us. Look, holy boss, you had the confidence to do what others feared, alright? Win, lose, or draw, you've gained legend status. Alright, so turn on your lanterns. Flame up your blades, and prepare to weaponize your mental illness as a laser. Ooh. No. Leave him, Sheila! He's not worth it! He's not worth it! Find out the Fearless is actually bet against the pack and is about to make a killing. Oh! Just shouted at you specifically. He's big mad. Ooh, he's big mad, the less than friendly bear. Okay. Mr. I don't do nap time. And we have an invader. No! Alright, friends, let me know how much you got on that one. Volchi Pony got 153k. No, holy bus! Oh, we're like Fearless. Shaunerus went round. I went round. Sorry, yeah, Shaunerus went round the corner. I followed. Fearless was like, fuck this one bear in particular, let's go. Jesus. Larius put 1k, got 1700 back. Verdant Flow won 3500. Cold Ankles 26. I mean, Fearless, there wasn't time to tell you. I was following the pack. And hey, look. Better we have a good story, right? Fuck, I'm so sorry. But I thought I was safe. Like, you all saw I was playing it very careful. Because I was like, alright, well, if we die to this fucking Dingleberry before we get to the boss fight, and then the invader shows up, and I'm like, ah, shit. I can't even say, let's just book it, forget the bear, because the team is going to have to come past the bear. This is my penance for dying. I did this to me. I did this to me. You're not going to take pity on me? You're not going to take pity on me numbers because I'm ill? No? Look at what your mean poets have wrought. Look at what my hubris has done to me. Just gonna do it. It's gonna hurt. My ribs are already like, wait a second, why are we standing? Habacha! Okay. Alright. Boss was like, not gonna lie, had I won, Boss was gonna steal the Yaldum and do a dab. Alright. Well, let's have another crack at this little dungeon. And look, we've already beaten that bear multiple times. We don't have to beat the bear. It is kind of crazy that he's super weak to the madness lasers. I mean, Bacon, that would have... If that had paid off, that would have been hella bank. Also, Bacon, I don't know if you've been in throughout the day, but the 40k Photoshop contest has been absolutely brilliant. And honestly, I requested it, but well, it's the Emperor of Mankind mummified partially on the Golden Throne, except for it's a bunch of strips of cooked bacon, and I asked and I was rewarded. No, but the Imperium of Man did. Okay. And just very quickly, this is last call for Photoshop's. We'll do a quick poll vote at the end to see who wins. Okay. Okay, so homies can't come in until traverse there. Okay. Oh, until the fight starts. Alright. So. Sorry, everybody. Don't worry. I'm being super subtle. Alright. I'm going for Ganglemouth twat face over here. Fucking come on! I went to do anime bullshit, my kind of went, huh? Nah. Alright, now we're gonna do it. Dude hit me out the air like a fucking shuttlecock. So yes, last call for memes about my bullshit. Because Dragon Hunting Squad, I think we've got to call it here. I know. You need a little outside, don't you, River? These all the lovely people. Yeah, we started so strong. Can I say shuttlecock on Twitch.television? Should I say shuttlecock on Twitch.television? Can a man love a horse? Should a man love a horse? I have bees in several places you would not expect. Sorry, I'm just quoting memes at you now, so you can tell my brain's gone to jello. Okay. So yeah. Post them if you got them, otherwise we're going to begin the voting process. Okay. some smooth tunes. There we go. Alright. So again, this is for your choice of game, whoever wins, and your choices will be. Alright. You wanna keep doing that, Sonic? Cool. Your choices will be Vermintide 2, Darktide, Warhammer Mechanicus, Bolt Gun, Total War Warhammer 3, and lastly, Blood Bowl 3, which I'm just going to check it on Steam. Okay, Blood Bowl 3 is currently sitting at very mixed. So, perhaps they've managed to pull it around. So, who knows? Maybe it's good now. So, okay. And Puns has done a special variant. Oh God. Hang on. Let me get these saved. Just bear with me a second, friends, while I get this set up. You know what? I'm adding the Bacon Emperor of Mankind. Verdenflow, what's the Steam key? Also, to the Holy Boss, which one? Your scientists were so preoccupied, or my personal favourite, you did it, Blobby. You really are the Warhammer 40,000. Alright, well that's going... Okay, that one's going in my personal collection regardless. Because again, I'm not voting on this one. Oh, lovely. Verdant Flow. Just send that to me in DMs, and I will pass it on to the winner. So, yeah, friends, to sweeten the pot, Verdant Flow is going to throw in a copy of Hollow Knight. Just the... Think, Bacon! Who will avenge you now? Yes, Verdant Flow. DM over Discord would be lovely when I get this all set up. Okay. Just... The Will Orc. Okay. So let me just make sure we've got 5 entries. So yeah, I've got Puns, Cold Ankles, I've got Holy Bus, and again, Holy Bus, unless there's a different one you specifically want, I have gone the You Did It Blobby, You Really Are the Warhammer 40,000. I've got... Okay, definitely You Did It Blobby. Okay, and we've got Alnus. Oh, wait. Puns, is yours just a tool up of Cold Ankles? Because, well, team effort is allowed. I'd still have to give it to Cold Ankles in victory. Oh yes, no, Wolf. I'm just setting that up right now. I'm just making sure that I've gotten everybody's stuff all sorted. Okay, Cold Ankles, if that is your choice. To Ronnie, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Hey! Well, Ronnie, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Watto and welcome. Hookshot, thank you for bringing the squad in. To Goofy Gamer, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So while we did just conclude our Elden Ring flavoured nonsense, okay, so Ronnie had to dip. Well, then it is lovely to meet you all. So let me introduce myself very quickly. My name's Will. I've worked in video games for a gajillion years after I insulted a witch and she cursed me. I predominantly stream for a living now, but I also help indie teams and I do cool stuff. And I'm getting to do some cool stuff with Hookshot at the moment, which is fucking rad. But yeah, no, Ronnie, yeah, to be continued. Alright? There we go. Return the favour. Yeah, so usually I'd say, like, if you want to ask anything about how video games get made, how they get sold, why game companies do the wonderful, crazy, stupid, awful, excellent things that they do, I'm always down to chat about that. Right now, we are having a contest, and you've come in at the judging part. So, actually, you're all very welcome to this, because you'll basically provide us a... you'll basically provide us, like, an outside... trying to get them in order as we received them. So yeah, so the TLDR is that thanks to the people over at Games Workshop, I got given one of the Skulls 2024 packages, which contained a whole bunch of goodies, which is real cool. I got like an action figure, and I got a kit of the Age of Sigmar Vindicators, which I'll be painting, and I got this cuddly squig, which is my highlight. But considering I've been sick for 3 days, I feel like I kind of should have gotten Nurgle, but I'm not complaining. But they also sent me a buttload of Steam keys for all of the current titles they have out. Thing is, I have most of them already, because, well, you cannot kill that which does not have life. Anyway. Okay, I think I'm just going to have to show you them all in one. So bear with me just while I get the poll ready and set up. I mean, Hookshot. That's, yup. Hookshot was saying, how does a game get sold? Trick question, it doesn't, it gets rented. There's been a chant recently, which is, if purchasing isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Been hearing that a lot. Been hearing that one a lot. Oh no, Cold Ankle's like the shading and stuff that Pun's added. It's really impressive. Okay, so manage poll, new poll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Now, do we want to allow mead points, or are we just keeping it to the people's votes? Sorry, to Ronnie's squad, I did not explain the rules proper. Anyway, so, because I got given a bunch of keys, I decided we'd do a giveaway. And the giveaway is this. Best dumb meme involving my face and 40k gets their pick of Steam games from our little grab bag. Okay, no points. Nope. And there will be 5 minutes on the clock for voting. So first up, we have... Cards, I should have named this. Okay, first up we have Big Orc. Big Orc. Then we have Think Bacon. Then we have Emperor Bacon. It's funny. Okay, bacon's coming up a lot today. Then we have Blobby Wins. And Avenge Bacon. Okay. So let's bring these up on screen. Okay, so first up. Nobody knows what cool he is! This happened within like 30 seconds of the day and set the tone lovely.
I approve of many of the themes involved.
It's just, you've become like a Longshipian martyr who isn't dead. Sorry, to explain that to those who came in. I misspoke a couple weeks back and spoke about Bacon Avenger in chat in the past tense as if they had passed away. Everyone ripped the piss out of me, that was fine. Somebody donated $10 to the Bacon Avenger Memorial Fund. And I had to be like, no, I'm not accepting money. Bacon is not dead. Because I don't want the FTC to be jumping down my booty hole being like,
oh, did you take money for a fake funeral? Fucking die, nerd.
Or however the FTC operate. Okay, Verdant, it was 2 $5 donations, but still. However, I basically, maybe not Streisand affected it, but Streisand adjacent it. So anyway, that explains the bacon memes. So yeah, first up, no one knows what cool we is. Oh. Then we have thick bacon, who will avenge you now. I guess bacon is Horus in this one. There's something haunting about your own face looking back at you like that. And numbers, no, we did have so many. And then was it Longship Day where we ended up playing like Jackbox and shit until the wee hours, and almost every winning move was Bacon Avenger's death. That was a night. That was a good night. Next up, this was partially a request, but just the idea of this makes me fucking laugh. Because, you know, the Emperor of Mankind, mummified, questionable, maybe dead, maybe not sure. And Lyris, like, I understand the frustration, but hey, 6 years and counting. 6 years and counting. But yeah, this is the idea of the god bacon of mankind, kept alive by sacrificing hundreds of numpties every day. Oh, I gotta read the text as well. Sorry. I'll allow it. Bacon eventually reached Will in his court, finding the strung-up body of Caffeine. Ignoring the streamer's taunts, he spoke directly to the gods of Twitch and defied them. In the ensuing battle with Will, Bacon battled both physically and in the metaphysical realm of time and space. However, despite his best efforts, even Bacon was no match for Will's blobby-infused might. Okay, firstly, fuck off. Secondly, he was repeatedly struck down and grievously wounded by his own treacherous streamer. Fucking terrors. The dramatic entry. And then we have this fucking monstrosity. You did it, Blobby. You really are the Warhammer 40,000. Now, I'm not voting at the moment. Sorry, bear with me just a second. I'm not voting at the moment on this one, but there's just something about the ridiculousness that fucking kills me on this one. And last but by no means least, Avenge Bacon! So yeah, so to recap, as I start the poll now, we have Big Orc, Think Bacon, Emperor Bacon, Blobby wins, and Avenge Bacon. Oh, for fuck's sake! I didn't see that! The writing on the chainsaw of the last one just says, Blobby! Oh, and the tune's just stopped. My apologies. So yeah, again, nobody knows what cool we is. Think Bacon, who will avenge you? Yeah, no, Bacon. Pon's put some extra effort in there. Then we have Emperor Bacon. And Blobby wins. You did it, Blobby. You really are for Warhammer 40,000. And then Avenge Bacon! Okay, cast your votes now. You've got a few minutes. It'll be in the little Twitch app. And yeah. I will be keeping all of these. I may yet post them online. Because they're just... God. So, Fiona never saw the Lunacid streams, right? So I got a message... while I was getting some water. Time travel's weird. Sorry, I have a message. Fiona had never seen the Viking Blobby mashup. They were horrified to encounter. And I explained to them that it kind of turned me into a little bit of a lunatic. That during that time, I would embody the Blobby, if you will. And I just sometimes lose it during Lunacid and just wail on monsters screaming, Blobby, 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 Blobby! I think I won a few fights like that. It was an event, Numbers. It was an event. Okay. Well, Cold Ankles, I'll have to look again for the hidden context. The Emperor pic should be an emoji. Which one? The Emperor Bacon? Hello, River. We're just finishing up. I gotta finish the contest. Or the Omni-Man one. Hey, what happens? These are all valid. These are all valid. If someone's got the time to chop any of these up into, emoji Discord size, we'll do it. Okay, we still have a few minutes left. Cast your votes. We've only seen about 10 votes. Yours could be the one that changes it. Like, we got Think Bacon and Avenge Bacon, equidistance. Oh, Avenge Bacon has just snuck out ahead. Last few seconds. Oh my word, we have a tie! Think Bacon and Avenge Bacon have both won. Fucking yo! Okay. Fuck it. You know what? I put it all up to you all, and you did it. So it will be... Remember Bacon. So it will be... Now, Cold Ankles, are you sure on the remix front? Oh, you did put Longship and Viking runes. That's pretty cool. Oh, fucking terror. Okay. So, Pun Spectre and... PVS. I will be contacting your good selves. Yeah, no, both will win keys. Whoever responds to me gets first pick. And there's plenty of games to choose from. Alright? Cold Ankles, do you have a copy of Hollow Knight by any chance? Do you need a copy of Hollow Knight? I figured. Alright, we'll work something out. Okay, friends, I'm going to be doing that in DMs, because little River needs to head on down. So, I hope you had a bunch of fun. You know what? I think some competitive memery... could add some additional japes. Yeah, Hookshot, that was like an Inquisitor's test. Have you got a copy of Hollow Knight? Well, actually, no, I haven't had the chance to play it. Well, so Chornerus, that was kind of... third place is also a tie. Anyway, don't worry about it. We'll sort it out. What I will say is...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Whoever that was, fucking legend, thank you. Worst case, we will make sure Verdant Flow's Hollow Knight key goes to a very good home. Okay? So, friends, Longshipians, servants of the Emperor, Xenos scum, miscreants and villains. Like, thank you so much for today. Like, I hope you understand I didn't want to just talk about stuff today. I did not want to be Captain Von Trauma Dump. And thank you for propping us up right. You know, like I said, we've now got enough cash to get River in to see the vet and, you know, eat. Which I'm quite like the eating part. I'm not too good at it, but when I am, I have a great time. No, seriously. Like, I know I said this a lot today, but getting sick when you work for yourself is fucking terrifying, and especially in 2024 where everybody's hurting. Like, so, as someone who is chronically aware of how much a dollar is worth, the fact that you have put them into this little space and keeping us going is incredibly kind, and I will say so many thank yous. If you want to know what's been going down with us, like, basically everything's pretty much in Discord. Aside from me getting sick, I think I just whinged about that in general and made undead noises. But, hey, I must be feeling better. We just streamed for 8.5 hours. So, hey! I ran past Fiona earlier being like, I'm going to earn money being a dragon slayer! And I feel that's what I did today. If we're being honest, though, Chornerus and Andorf were the dragon slayers, and I was the dragon madness beam shout guy, which doesn't quite have the same ring to it. I'd sometimes make geist noises. What do you mean they're kind of undead? Don't judge me. Thank you. No, I know I did not... I'm not usually in the habit of kind of guarding my emotions. I knew today that if I broke, I wasn't going to be able to do anything else. So, I would want to say again, you all put in an ungodly amount of money. And for...
Have some bacon blood money.
By the blood of bacon! That's a good battle cry. Mate, you were the fucking source for both of the winning memes. I just want to point that out. What is a man to a legend? And a Jarl snipe at the end as well. On the plus side, I don't have to look at fucking Viking blobby immersusy simusy. I don't have to look at them as the Jarl for a good while. I'm okay with that. Verdant Flow. It's the not breathing while consuming the part. That's the one I always have a problem with. Oh no! Bacon said, have you seen the frame on their avatar? And I look at it and I'm like, it's the shit you put around a funeral frame in Japan. Well, but seriously, thank you. That's $50 on top of people being incredibly, incredibly generous today. And for that, sincerely thank you. Okay? You know, survive till 25, right? It's all we're doing. We're all getting through this year. The Imperial Tides are coming with some bizarre missives. I can't help but notice how I change as to who I am in this story multiple times. Anyway, I do need to roll credits and say thank yous, but just seriously, from the bottom of my fucking heart, friends, thank you. Thank you. I promise to keep doing this for as long as you'll have me, and until the fucking wheels fall off, you know what I mean? So, thank you. And to that end, allow me to thank the following people directly. We will be raiding into one of our varying friendos, so don't go anywhere. We can bring the love to someone else. In the same way what we got raided into, we can raid into others. I don't know why I'm suddenly from Yorkshire. No, but seriously. So to Goofy Gamer, Ronnie Crazy, Tiny Kong, Chippy Little Grape, and Psychogenilic. That is dyslexic bane, but all of you, thank you for following. And I hope we get to chat and hang out some more. Old chat wasn't in there? What the shit? I should talk to them. Nice work credits. But to Megaboss, Iron Imp, Wraith, Kimball, Neva, Sahan's Wolf, Requiem Blitz, so many waffles. Kel's Art, Cactus Magnus, Gambalord, Steppergen, I said Gambalord, Steppergen, Jackie Foxbutt, Favor 6, Ferric Phoenix, Cussy Syndicate, Earthman Dave, Harry Gurn, Liam, Genie Warble, A Whole Day Like This, lol, Kovic, Lyris Dragon, Cold Ankles, and Hookshot. Whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating the whole spree or anything in between, fucking legends, thank you. To Quasi, Kimball, Wolfcrad, Dustin, Megaboss, Bacon Avenger, Scotty, and Keldra, like, you all donated shit tons of cash today, and that's gonna help me look after this fuzzy fuck and feed myself. So thank you. But as always, like, bits of the big old backbone. So to Eriman, Wolfcrad, Scotty Doggy, Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, Vanderbeast, PVS, Gilmore Greyjoy, Bacon Avenger, Immersussy, Sim. I see the fact that someone has not only made that account, but is using it enough to give bits by it. Criminal! But also J Post, some numbers, to Beard, Legend of Morad, Quasimoto, Keldra, Andorf, Shitaru, Lizzie Tapau, Down on the Dwarf, and Lyris Dragon. All of you, thank you so fucking much. Like, so fucking much. Your moderators today, friends, was the full Triforce of Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pow, and Rhymes with Moose. And look at these fucking raids. A veritable who's who of legends. Ronnie Crazy, who I hope we get to like know proper in the future. But also Jetman J, Hamsonator, Ferric Phoenix, and MDH Rights. Fucking thank you. You all brought in some cool fucking people. And I appreciate it. Oh, just gonna do one last disturbance of the pint glass. Fucking yo. Okay. Let me just make sure my friendos are rolling. Chaos boop. Freaking terrors. Okay, I tell you what. So, Rat Clown Car, who is a veritable sommelier of retro games that no one else has played and no one has heard about, is currently playing, and I shit you not, Dark Law, The Meaning of Death. I've never heard of this RPG. It looks like it's... God... one of those bizarre, super early, either like Saturn or PlayStation titles. It's clearly more than like a 16-bit one. Yeah, whatever it was came from 1997. And they're currently chilling and nilling with that because like, there's loads of cool friendos streaming right now, but I don't want to go into anything too stressful. And I don't want to do anything stressful. I don't want to do Hellblade 2. I don't want to do Hades 2 right now for spoilers, so yeah. I can't promise you a stream that will be off the chain. What I can promise you is a game you've never seen and someone who is wildly knowledgeable. You might know him already if you've followed a Chorby raid in there as well. So yeah, you'll have to forgive me, friends. Please, please, please give my love to the clown car. I am going to get River straight away out, and then I gotta call people. Oh yes, I have to call people to see who wants what code. So yeah, just thank you again for a wonderful fucking day. Thank you for backing my dumb ass up. You know, well, you know, I can't blame anybody for getting me sick. I've definitely been running myself too ragged, and that's probably why I was down for 3 days rather than just 1. I'm gonna try and be better about not fucking doing that. So yeah. Never have a bad time with Elden Ring, you know? Sometimes it's a quiet time, sometimes it's off the chain like today. It's never a bad time. So, thank you. Thank you all. Right, go make Clown Cars night. Love to you all. Yeah, to be continued. Presume!